Hey girls, I'll keep this playing. I know. This is whenever me and Joshua got in a fight, and I'll keep it playing. That's fine. I was just gonna say, I'm getting like a little bit of a late start. I got my period, and then I was on the phone with my mom for like over an hour. So I'm a little bit behind today. I just had some things that I needed to tend to. I also need to like get my TwitchCon tickets and hotel and shit and some other stuff. But I'm like getting around. Okay, so maybe I'll let this play out for an hour because I think it probably does. Like, what's happening so far? I know this is whenever me and Joshua fought over the selfie stick, and let me just say, whenever me and Joshua, I was so fucking pissed. Oh, it's at the part where Joshua is coming back, and you guys are about to fight. I don't think we do, like, a lot of it, like, on camera, but, oh, I remember I was fucking fuming. And let me just say, like, I remember like 2-3 days after this instant, like the whole trip, I like had daggers for Joshua, but don't all couples do it? Exactly. Like if me and Joshua had a bad relationship, I would be so insecure about it. I wouldn't want to show something like this. But the fact that me and Joshua have such a good relationship and truly, me and Joshua have a very healthy relationship. I'm like, yeah, I don't care. You guys can see the shit that we fucking fight over. Like, it's nothing that big.
Did you exit out of Grindr?
I closed Grindr.
I heard it's a phone drain.
I should make sure I'm gonna make sure to update my name really quick. What is this called?
Did you guys see the part where Sean saw Shannon Bador and he's like, oh my god,
So I'm gonna change my name. That way they know. Oh, and I need to just turn that brightness down. My brightness
we
is
ate one slice of pizza and Red Bull and shots. Oh god. What? No, this is the same part where we were in West Hollywood and he runs into Shannon Bador. I think it was before this, or it might have been the next day.
Poor babe. I can't believe that.
good for his body. Like,
Yeah, we should have walked.
I hope he brings us a shot back.
I think Joshua, let me just like call out Joshua a little bit, and I honestly think it's like really cute, but I think one of the things Joshua will do sometimes is, like I'm a very busy woman, and sometimes I feel bad, especially like during like the past like couple of years. I really have streamed so fucking much. Like sometimes I feel bad, like I'm not giving Joshua enough attention. And I think sometimes Joshua will do this thing where he'll kind of lash out a bit for attention from me. Like he wants me to baby him. I honestly think it's so cute though. Like it pisses me off whenever it happens, but I think that his subconscious reasons for doing it is like that. You know what I mean? I don't know if Joshua would agree with me or get mad at me for saying that, but I think that was partly something to do with it. We've all done it, right? We've all done it. I've lashed out for attention too. Like whenever I feel like I'm not getting enough attention.
What happened to Babe?
Yeah.
Made him take the selfie stick back to the car, even though he could have put it in his fanny pack.
Yeah, like he could have probably put it in his hands.
They wouldn't have looked.
They wouldn't have looked. It's like they just would have thought he was bricked up.
Okay, I need to start getting around though, you guys. I'll let this play a little bit longer. Like I said, I'm off to a late start today, but I did start my period, so I'm like, that explains the stomach issues and the anger.
I don't think this is a gay artist. Is this a gay artist?
Oh, this is the VOD where we got in the fight. You remember?
Oh.
You remember.
It was stressful. It was very crowded. We had to... And then I got booted out of the event because there was no selfie sticks, and I had to go walk back all the way to the car and like fight through the crowds again. So I was just in a mood.
He was in a mood, but I was saying, I think that one of the things you'll do sometimes, and it's like you don't do it very often. Like I feel like maybe this had something to do with it, But I think that sometimes, you know, I'm such a busy woman. And the stream and work takes up so much of my attention and time. Sometimes I think that you'll do this thing where you'll kind of lash out for attention from me and for me to baby you.
Oh.
Are you mad at me for saying that?
No.
Like, do you know what I'm
We've all
saying?
done
I've
it.
done it to you too.
We've
I've
all
done it
done
to you
it.
too.
Is she bisexual?
But then I was also saying, like, if we had a bad relationship, I would feel too insecure to show our fighting and like our little spats, but we don't. We have a very healthy relationship.
Like, if this is the worst that we fight, like, pretty good. Like,
Right.
I
This
hear
is all
some
gay
off,
performers, I thought.
people are always like writing in on my show about
like,
their
you know.
relationship troubles, and I hear the shit that some people have to put up with. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ! Like, come on.
Rhizome rated Granny's channel last night. Oh my god. I love that. You know, I love Granny. I know that Rhizome has been highlighting marginalized voices. And I just love Granny. Granny's so fun. I did like, was that like the first time those kind of universes collided? You know?
Like a little bit, but I don't know. It's hard to say. There are the gays who coordinated their own.
There's some spam with a piece
Oh, there's
of
babe.
toast. I'll skip on the egg.
Like, I'll wear my Converse
Yeah.
and I'm gonna serve.
Yeah, I'm gonna start getting around.
Did you just put the fanny away? Will you put my phone in your pocket? You got the weed though, right?
This part right here is when it's gonna really start peaking the fight, like the next hour.
A couple? What the fuck? You only brought 2 joints?
You want more? Go get it.
Well, I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you to go get more. I'm just asking how many you brought so I can mentally prepare myself.
Brought 2.
Okay. Well, the gays aren't violent. They're not violent people.
Oh my god, Luscious
They're
retweeted
not
me.
violent people. They're just misunderstood.
Like wild. It's so like, it's like such a vibe. I'm ready to stay out till 3, 4, 5 a.m.
Really?
Yeah.
You want to stay out?
No, you're not wrong, Big Mike. The thing is if I want to start like collaborating and networking again, I need to get my chat on board for not being like fucking psychos trying to like
Should we interview?
badmouth everyone. You know? Like,
Party's gonna
to be fair, you gotta not encourage them. No, that's fair. No, that's fair. Oh my god, I want to smoke some weed.
Oh no, you know, it's like all of them are predictable. Like I already know. All of them are predictable.
You guys, check out the new YouTube
It's
upload.
like, oh, Azalea Banks, Madonna, Cher, blah blah blah, Play Brad, Hillary Duff, Disney Channel, etc.
He seems like a neckbeard. We should interview him.
Who?
He has a microphone.
He has
too.
a camera.
Let's do the interview.
Oh my god, I can't. I can't.
All right, let's go.
Hi.
How are you? one of the best, and I definitely would recommend maybe even if you could have more, because you have your hands too. Don't forget it.
Oh, your hands.
Yeah, you have your hands too, so you could be double.
Keep doing that the whole interview.
You could be double spit roasted, okay? So that's what I would suggest.
What's one thing you want to knock off your bedroom bucket list?
I'll play what?
Bedroom bucket list.
I would like to have sex with someone I love.
What's the longest dry spell you ever had?
Sean's spinning right now.
I don't know.
I think he's
3 months.
What's the lowest amount of money you want for a wedding ring?
3,000.
You get one of these.
Oh my God,
thank you. I
what
love it.
is that? Thank you. Happy
Thank you.
Pride.
Say it again.
I would have sucked this right. Thank you. Alright, let's go. Insane.
Oh my gosh.
Keep rolling.
Now, what is going on out here? Is this where the interviews are?
Oh, this is a new
Oh, we're
VOD.
supposed to go the other way.
This is the same
No, what?
night. Did I go offline and then go back
Should we go?
online?
I
Because
wanna
this is the
cross that
same
way.
night. I guess
We
I
wanna cross.
went offline and probably bitched at Joshua offline and told him to get it together and came back
You did
online.
well. Honestly, they seem straight.
I feel like they were straight.
Oh,
they
I
straight?
remember.
I
I
hope so.
did.
Are they
I
out
gave
here
Joshua
being, like,
such a
straight and
scathing
homophobic?
review
Like, were they doing it as like,
during
were they,
this
like,
trip.
Were they like?
And
making
honestly, like,
fun
it's
of you?
something that me and Sean will kind of, me and
No,
Sean
they
and
seem
Joshua will
straight.
kind of joke about now.
Can I say the strag word?
Poor Josh. He needed to be set straight.
No, Twitch, not on Twitch.
Drag race.
The only
word.
protected class on
Drag
Twitch
queen,
is straight men.
RuPaul. Okay. But they were definitely giving me like straight passing vibes.
Yeah,
I did get ring pop, though.
I think those were straight conservative men that were making fun of you.
That'll be good.
You're gonna
though.
be on one of those like.
I hope I wind up on Ben Shapiro.
You're gonna end up on
I would
there.
fuck Ben Shapiro.
No.
Like one time.
Why?
I want to know what it tastes like.
But what tastes like?
Didn't you say you were never taking him on trips again?
Tears.
I don't think I said that. Like, what I got so pissed off about
So bad it's sexy.
is I was just like, don't try to fucking ruin the mood and
I haven't
like,
found it yet.
like what really like had me, and Joshua knows this, like what really fucking had me so fucking furious is I was just like, don't pull this shit whenever I'm live on stream on a vacation and put me in this position live on air that ruins the mood and the atmosphere, you know? Yeah, and yeah, if like, you know, what did he do? He threw a bitch fit is what he did. He threw a bitch fit and it upset me and it ruined my mood. So then I wasn't able to entertain and perform for the stream. Joshua, the Mariah shrug. No, and Joshua, you remember on that, like, oh my gosh, I was such a bitch to Joshua, like the rest of the trip. Joshua's perspective, Joshua knows that he was being like, Joshua knows. Joshua is brat. Joshua has a brat side to him. Is he? Yes, Joshua is brat. Joshua can be brat. No, and Joshua, you know this. We've talked about this before.
It's inconclusive whether or not it even exists in the first place. You know?
Joshua can also have a very petty side to him as well.
Moisture in the vagina. Trust me, my wife is a doctor.
He can be a diva.
Now, where are we going?
How was the interview though? Do you think it was bad?
I think that it was a good interview.
Like, do you think it'll get
Are you
posted
mad
on
at
there?
yourself?
Like, he's wearing a Vulcan hat. He's
Oh
wearing a
my
Nike
God.
hat. I think they're straight.
I think they're straight.
I think they're straight.
I think that they're going to post you on that Clown World.
Straight.
They're going to post you on Clown World and
I'm a
be like,
clown.
this is what the gays were doing at Pride. And they're going to be like, look at the filth.
Look at this fat gay.
Stop.
Looks like you
It
were
went up.
stimming there for a second.
What's stemming?
Can you please refresh me on the definition of stimming?
You'd have to look it up on TikTok. Just something that they'll do like a repetitive motion, and you were doing the yeah.
They're gonna get banned if they have that kind of thing on their channel.
Oh no, there's much weird stuff on TikTok.
Oh god, you're telling me.
God, it's so crowded. Honestly, let's walk the outside of this street though, maybe up and down.
Hold on. Will someone look into like ring pop
Ring pop.
giveaways? Like
God,
ring
it
pop
is
guys?
just
Here
so
we go.
deranged how I cannot post
like, who did I just
anything
interview with?
without like some fucking deranged incel loser
Wasn't a
being
straight
like,
network.
but shouldn't you be
It was
thinking
giving
about the
such free vibes.
lawsuit?
They left. Where
Like
did
I
they go?
literally
They
posted
didn't
about
know.
Luscious Massacre rating
I'm
me,
like, I'm
and
gonna
these
find them
fucking
on
incels, like 3 or 4 of the comments underneath the post are incels like, well, shouldn't you be worried about the
A
lawsuit?
provocative interview to
Like,
conservatives.
These people have my, I know I need to start blocking them. I just haven't had time to really fuck with it. Like I haven't been really on Twitter, but and they'll do it underneath like all of my Twitter lives and shit. It's just like, hey Ethan, will you tell your community of snarkers to stop harassing people?
They're like, how do you like being fucked? Would you want to be fucked by 10 men?
And then you know how it's like Twitter for some reason made it more complicated to block people. Like you actually have to open up their fucking
I
page.
feel like you were being set up. I do. I feel like you were being set up, like they were asking you all sexual
late now.
questions. And they're going to be like,
I didn't exchange.
No, like why didn't they ask you about like your opinions on different things?
I feel like they answered really like well though. I
They
didn't
made
come
you
off
look
like
like a
slutty.
whore.
I didn't come off very slutty.
No,
Like,
you looked like
I
a
think my
whore.
first answer was super like
No,
well
you looked
put.
like a whore for real. They set you up. Like if I would have been asked those questions, I would have been like, excuse
Oh
me.
my gosh, I saw your comment, Lucy Purr. Will cyber stalking and her will the protection spell get you a good lawyer? Lucy Purr responded, will cyber stalking and harassing a woman online make you any less pathetic?
I mean like I'm an open book. You know, but the
I
rest
just feel like I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I could turn replies off. I don't know. I just like, I don't want to turn my replies off. I don't want to keep people from interacting with me in positive ways because of a few like fucking pieces of shit that nobody even really pays attention to anyway. You know, it's like people see comments from incels like that and they pay it no mind. They're just like, oh, another Twitter incel. Dime a dozen, you know? So it's gonna happen, Yolanda. I wonder if Luscious will be at TwitchCon. I bet she will.
Why are they all together? Wouldn't they be like better served, like set up at different areas?
like everyone's 6 feet apart.
Like,
Are you talking about the
There's like
Los Angeles?
on duty.
Are you talking about the LA County Sheriff's Department?
No.
Oh, that's because they like to travel in gangs. Just Google Los Angeles Sheriff's Department gangs to find out more.
why aren't the other separate posts? Like, you know,
Fine.
like if there were a loud noise, I would be trampled. Honestly, I feel uncomfortable.
It's a little bit
I
like
feel uncomfortable.
I feel like comfortable and like
I'm
you know, I
not
see all
because
these
I'm
people in shorts.
homophobic.
Well, I see all these people in shorts and I just feel like I'm so cold.
I feel uncomfortable because of the overcrowding.
I'm just glad that they're having a good time.
The way they're all like acting so like I didn't even say incel under this post or anything, and the way they're all like crying about incel and how I say incel.
Problematic.
It's like, could you make it any more obvious that you're an
When did
incel?
I say gays out? I did not say that. When did I say that? I did not say that. Stop putting words in my mouth. When did I say that?
What did
I
you
said
say?
that I felt uncomfortable.
I mean,
I
because
was
we're like
trying to
sardines.
eat.
There's so many people.
I was trying to eat,
No,
and there
and you
was
saw,
a
like,
man in a
ass.
thong dancing.
Man in a thong
this Ethan fan because I have to go to these people's fucking Twitter pages to block them because of how the fucking incel brigade Elon Musk made it harder to block people. You have to actually go to their fucking Twitter page, you know? And I went to this one Ethan Klein fan's Twitter page and look at their pinned post. Yeah, Ethan Klein and his fans, they're such pro-Palestine, you know, they're so pro-Palestine. Thank you. Thank you, Ahegeos. You know, I'm taking it in stride though. Like, I feel like I'm heating up, you know, like I'm rebuilding the fire. I'm rebuilding the fire. I'm taking on like healthy habits and getting my shit in order, you know. I just got my TwitchCon stuff reserved, and this year I was finally able to afford the streamer hotel. Not that it's that expensive, but like last year whenever I went to TwitchCon, I had to get a hotel that was like a little bit of the ways out from San Diego, from the convention center, you know, so it would be like we'd have like a 30-45 minute trek to get to TwitchCon, and now it's like, oh, I was able to finally afford a hotel that's like where all the streamers are, right next to TwitchCon. Like, that's nice. Is Sean going this year? I made sure to have room for him. I made sure, like, Sean might not get tickets to TwitchCon, but I think he's gonna go to San Diego. Like, so before I go to TwitchCon, I'm gonna fly into LAX and probably hang out with like some of the streamers in LA. I'm probably gonna stay with Mike and Vio. And then, since Petey's out there, like Mike and Vio's apartment, I know they have one guest bedroom, but it might be a little bit cramped for Sean, so I feel like Sean could probably stay with Petey.
You wanna go there? You can't.
But yeah, I'm gonna fly out to LAX like a few days before and hang out with like definitely Mike and Vio and Petey. And I'm sure like I'll see some others, and then we're gonna drive from LAX to TwitchCon. And I think Petey's going to TwitchCon too.
Purely platonic.
But I don't know. Like, I don't know what Sean will want to do. You know, like I don't want to make Sean feel like he has to like tag along with me. You know, like. I'm like, you know, if you want, Sean, you can hang out in LA with Petey, or you can come to San Diego with us, you know, like, whatever he wants to do. Because, like, whenever I go to TwitchCon, you know, it's like I'm able to get into, like, the partner lounge and, like, the VIP lounge and the purple lounge and get invited to, like, these different events and stuff. But since Sean isn't really super Twitch adjacent, you know, like, he doesn't really, you know... Like last year, he went to like gay bars whenever we were in San Diego instead of really going to the TwitchCon stuff.
Oh my god. here. It's getting too busy for me. I need to get back
Yeah,
home so
Joshua
I
will
can
be able
text
to
my
get
mom
into
and my dad
the
and
partner
say,
lounge at
"I'm
least
home
now.
safe."
There's another lounge that they have. It's like the Purple Lounge, and it's for like, because, you know, there's like a lot of partnered streamers now. The Purple Lounge is for like,
Just like some of the chatters.
I don't know, probably like the top percent or some
Have you
shit, you
seen
know,
that?
where all
I
of like the
haven't
big name
noticed.
people. Like, I got an invite to the Purple Lounge, and I asked my partner manager if I could get a +1, and they said they're gonna see. So hopefully he'll just be able to get into the Purple Lounge too.
I mean, if we're being real, like some straights have kind of overtaken the gay part of Hollywood. This is like the gay part of Hollywood, and the straights have overtaken it. And luckily,
and make an area nice, and then the straights want to just come in and
Make
profit
it-
all of the hard work of all the, you know, all the LGBT.
yeah. Oh, what?
Sorry,
I'm not going
Monday is
down
also
there.
like
That's where
Monday
the
is
Abbey
also
I'm
my
not going there. I am not.
That'll be like so much like
Monday is like the day where I take
Are you
care
really
of
an
like all
ally
of
if you
my
don't get a
bills and like
rainbow
my
tattoo during
QuickBooks and
Pride?
shit like that,
If
and I
that's
like
what
to
it
do
takes
it
to
on a
be an
weekly
ally, then I am
basis
not an
because it
ally.
sucks
I am-
getting
that is
behind on
so
all of that.
ugly.
You
I
know,
would
so
hate-
I also have been working on that today.
And we left as foes.
No, like I'm about to. Like honestly,
tomorrow and Sunday.
no, like honestly, I don't know if I'll make it to Sunday.
We're gonna have to go.
I'm gonna be canceled by then.
Oh, that was so funny, Bumsy Bear. No, like, we got those, you know how in Vegas you can get those tall fucking slushy drinks that are alcoholic? Sean got one, and I'll always say this about Sean, but Sean can guzzle down a fucking drink so quick. I'll always like joke with him about it. He will just gut like any drink. Like, I have never seen somebody drink a full bottle of Gatorade so fucking fast. So he guzzled down that alcoholic beverage, and he was drunk at the MGM, just like wandering around the slot machines lost, I think.
God, Babe hasn't been drinking.
Yeah, I don't drink.
God, okay.
Been drinking either.
Let me finish getting myself together.
No, I haven't either.
Ice cubes.
Like I had like one drink. I had like one drink like an hour ago. Show you what? Joshua, did you mean to dress super straight today? Is that why you wore that eagle shirt?
Yeah, I wanted to look like a youth pastor.
Well, you know, I'd love to talk to you about Jesus Christ.
Did you mean to look super straight?
No, it's just who I am, Casey. I can't help it. Stop trying to change me. Let me be who I really am.
So, what did you hear? What did you think of?
Well, I didn't see Tanash.
Did you feel like you fit in,
No.
even with the gays?
No, I felt like I was still 2 sizes too large. And I feel like the best way to fix that would be to start with gastric bypass. Well, I think if I got gastric bypass
Like, how do they do it?
or like lipo,
There was so much plastic.
then a BBL, then I think I could really take on any penis I wanted here. But yeah, I just think, like, you know, I am going to start Ozempic. I am pre-diabetic. I can feel it. Like, I can feel it. I know I am.
Honestly, you know,
Trust your body.
I've
Trust-
had it in my head as well.
Like, trust your body,
with how
I think.
I've been feeling sometimes lately, I've been like, is it the early signs?
And yeah, it's like I can find Ozempic on the street, and, like, you know, probably not that street because they were so busy.
Oh no, that street, they are so greedy with the Ozempic on
They're
that
like-
whole street. That's the reason why they're running out.
Like,
That
it's
whole
just so
street is the
sad.
reason why they're running out of Ozempic. All those fucking twinks.
Oh my god, it was Twink City.
Oh my god.
And then it was just like, we just kept getting
I
deeper
want
and
them
deeper.
arrested.
Arrest them.
I want them arrested.
You know, call your bill collector. Call your bill collector and let them know
Chris
you will not be
June
able
just
to make
gifted
payments
TNR 666 a
because
sub.
You are being
Chris
arrested.
June gifted a tier 1 sub to TNR
You are going to
666.
And
They have
that's-
given
that's
139 gift subs in the channel.
And this was, and you know, I am a 30-year-old woman. I said I want to be home by 12 o'clock.
And we were out 12 o'clock.
12 o'clock.
You know, we were literally like on such perfect timing. Like we could have gone to the Abbey. Like I could have probably stayed out till 4 a.m. Like
If
dead
I
ass.
wanted to, but I don't want to.
Like I could definitely stay out. Like
Big Mike didn't show up with the cocaine.
oh my
I
god.
was ready to stay out till 4 a.m., but my cocaine hooker didn't show.
You know, tick tock on the clock. It's just like it was a really great time. I did feel like I had a lot of eye encounters, you know, with people. That's what I'm really good at is like eye fucking. Because I do it really like, you know, this guy even leaned over to me in the
Oh
bathroom.
my god, that man. Oh, in the bathroom?
Yeah, well, it was like he was like coming out of the bathroom and he's like, "Why are you
what?
giving me?" He just assumed I was like looking at him, and he's like, "Why are you giving me the stink eye?" And he was like rubbing his arm up and down my shoulder, and then he said something sexual to me, and it's just like, ugh.
No, I was
No, thank
I
you.
was in Beaches, and I needed to use the restroom so bad, and of course at these sorts of places,
Yeah, like
they only
troughed.
have one restroom. And I swear to God, there was a whole damn orgy going on. I swear to God.
And it wasn't a
I don't know
female-based
what was
orgy.
going on in that restroom, but it did not seem right.
It didn't seem right at
And I
all.
said, I have to go to a different restroom.
It was
No, there were so many.
not Christian.
It was an all gender bathroom, but there were so many men in there, and I saw heads over the stalls.
I mean, they were acting like they owned those damn stalls.
No, it was. I was like, I'm not waiting for them to finish.
Like, because who
I'm
knows
not.
how long it... Because it could take a while.
No, I said.
And who knows that that's... Like, you know, they probably have more people coming. Dead ass.
I was afraid.
Like, dead ass, they probably have more people coming. They probably haven't finished still.
Jiminy Christmas.
Sniffy server overload. It's true. Like, I didn't check my sniffies at the time. I should have.
Ugh.
You know, I might check it in a second. Because, like, you know, it's definitely, like, dick season. Like, I can feel like, you know... Don't you feel like that there's a lot of, like... How much gay sex do you think is happening here?
Oh my God.
Right now,
Like, yeah, like, just write it now. Like,
between 25 and 50 encounters.
oh my god, I bet
Honestly, enough to make
2,500.
Jesus come back. Honestly, enough to make Jesus come back and send us all to hell.
I think there's 2,500 encounters right at this very second
Could be a lot.
in West Hollywood.
In the whole of West Hollywood.
Yeah, for sure. Like,
The whole?
Yeah, the whole of it.
yeah, like these people are sinners. Like, all of them are, you know, I don't want to use the word degenerates, but like, kinda.
Oh, I saw
Kinda.
enough dildos today for my lifetime. There were
Like,
dildos everywhere. And
I saw
said, what if
dildos,
I were walking
vibrators.
with my kid down the street and they looked in the window?
It's so true. It's like you'll have to really
And then
think
I
about
have to
that.
explain that to my kid.
Well, you won't be able to take your kids to LA. Like, you will not be able to take them out, like, over here. Like, when you have kids, you're gonna be like, oh my god, we can't go back to LA with the kids.
I have to explain to him what a silicone butthole is.
is.
They're gonna, you're gonna have to be like, yeah, this is a drag queen from Drag Race. She came out with her own oral mouth piece because she has a gap tooth.
How am I supposed to explain that to a child?
Like
My son is the double-sided fuck machine.
Like, yeah, it's like, Dad, what is this like machine? And like, why does it have two parts?
Well, when two bottoms love each other very much.
And then you have to explain what two bottoms are. And then you have to explain because to every bottom there's a top.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have to explain that to your little daughter or your son.
Well, I think basically this summer you gave a pretty good, you could figure it out, context clues, You put the rest of it together.
It's just
Give
like
the TLDR.
It's not right. It's not right.
It's not right. It's definitely not okay. It's really not okay.
I think I got enough footage.
And you know what? I saw the woman. Did you see the woman with her baby? Like with her toddler? Did you see the woman?
Who?
There was a woman.
There was a woman
Stroller.
with a stroller.
Yeah, like she was. Well, and then there at the concert there was.
Oh, I've got enough footage from tonight to put them all away.
Guilty,
I've got enough
guilty,
footage from
guilty.
tonight. I'm emailing
verdict is
Fox
in.
News. I'm emailing Fox News. We're gonna get it shut
Straight
down.
to jail.
We're gonna get it shut down.
Straight to jail.
Excuse me? No tag? What?
No tag. What do you?
No LGBTQ tag? Good.
We took it off.
Good.
I don't want to be recognized. I don't want to be, right now I'm not feeling any of those letters. Oh, Fred Siegel.
Oh.
The real question is, why did Twitch remove it right at the start of Pride Month?
It is a very valid. Your question's very valid.
I'm just glad that there's people. I'm just glad that there's people in this chat that understand where we're coming from.
They get it.
They get
I
it.
feel like they get it.
No, I don't have to explain to them. They know exactly what I mean about the gays.
They know that cum comes from the balls.
Mm-hmm.
And they love it. They can't get enough of it. That's all they know.
Frankly, it kind of grosses me out.
They are like pigs in a playpen.
The same way like a loogie is gross,
Mm-hmm.
The girls that get it. No, I know a lot of people
like a
understand
beach
where
flavor
I'm
loogie.
coming from.
I'm having
No, and
like
honestly, I have
that
to
first
say,
day
like,
of the period, like nausea and
The
migraine.
only thing, like
And
the
I'm
only
out of
relief that I
ibuprofen.
like tonight was such a headache. It was just like all those.
And my dad
fucking
just took my
rainbows is
car
just
'cause
such
the truck is fucked up.
overstimulation. Like the only relief that I got was from the trans pride flag. Like thank fucking God. Just
Oh my God, I
seeing
actually
those
do have
fucking
a Midol.
rainbows.
Hold on.
Just a simple.
I have like one
just a simple
Midol
baby
like
blue,
packet
white,
thing in my
white,
purse.
pink,
Oh my God.
like God, just don't give me a fucking headache. It gets worse on Saturday.
Oh, I can't wait.
Ugh.
Like we're going to go to the Abbey. We're gonna go.
Oh, I'm not going there. I'm not going there.
Where the vibe is. Like
It's
vibes.
gonna be like how do you even dance? It was just like you were so tightly compressed, like you couldn't even really.
It really was just people shuffling out.
Right? They were just standing around trying to like get to where they were going.
Like never mind.
Are you guys going to sleep soon? Chad said he would pick me up by midnight, and I haven't eaten anything because I'm bottoming tonight, and I'm so tired. Who is that?
They said that yesterday too. So they haven't eaten for 2 days.
And you're just leaving them hanging?
Yeah, I'm gonna see how long I can keep them hanging.
I mean, it's they're fasting. That new show that they're promoting there, that's got Tom Schwartz on it. Tom Schwartz.
What show?
That Mars show.
Tom Schwartz?
Tom Schwartzy, yeah.
Schwartz?
Schwartz, yeah.
Shorts?
Uh-huh.
Like the garment?
No, it's like shorts, like SCH.
Like Schwartzman, but without the man.
I feel like since we left now and since we're leaving the area, the traffic actually isn't that bad. I think we left at a good time.
No, like the traffic is seriously so light right now. Like it's like I didn't even notice there were any cars on the road.
See, like
Dead ass.
Okay. I'm gonna go live on my phone, and I just want to mosey around a little bit around the house before I start, and then we'll get into the hot topics and everything. And then me and Joshua are doing self-defense training today. There's like this old... There's like this old Kardashian self-defense video. It was before the show. It was like something that Kris Jenner did in like the early 90s where she promoted some sort of self-defense like videos, you know? I'm trying to find it because I wanted to use that. This one. Where is it? Fuck! Where's the full fucking video?
Learning how to defend yourself is a must. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Breathe. Excellent.
That's obviously to the eyes.
Obviously.
Yeah. 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 Well, Kenny, I guess you just have to do whatever it takes to survive.
I'm looking for Jimmy Jones. Can you help me?
If you walk around with a confident attitude, you're going to be a lot less likely to be a victim. Yeah! Just like a magician, you can be deceptive when you defend yourself.
Oh my god, like you used to be able to find the full video on YouTube, but the fuckers removed it. Oh, is this it?
No.
Goes toward it through, actually comes through. You find that you do too fast, feeling pretty good and comfortable. And this, by the way, is a
Okay, this is just a workout. What is this? What? And this, do you think this is an AI video? 4 years ago, though. Oh, and this was around... It's like AI before AI. Oh my god, but if anybody can find it... I thought I'd be able to find it, because the whole video used to be on fucking YouTube. Oh, you found it?
Crimes of rape and assault are broken. This might be a style of breathing you have to use.
Yeah, so we're gonna do this video, and I'm gonna practice self-defense moves on Joshua today. Good, I'm glad we found it. Thank you, babe. Okay, but hold on. I'm gonna get on my phone and hang out just for a little bit before we get started. Let me get my phone. Hello? Oh, there's Mr. Squirrel. Newt? Mister? Atticus came out. So... Newton! Newton! Come here! Come here, mister! Come here! Holy cicadas. This is nothing. This is nothing. Newton, go up in that tree and eat those fucking bugs making all that noise. But the cicadas this year are nothing compared to how loud they've been in the past. This is not bad at all. Oh my gosh, you should have heard him 2 summers ago. It was crazy.
Bluetooth connected.
Hold on. I'm gonna put on Moretti. He's so good.
Disconnected. Parent.
Such a sweet little thing.
Connected.
iDubbbz shouting out your GoFundMe. Oh my gosh. Where? Like on Twitter? I just think it's so funny that this is John Malkovich. I found cicada molt and they're fucking scary looking and huge. No, they are creepy looking whenever you find the molt. In his new video, oh period, we'll watch it. I do feel like since I've quit smoking, like the past few days, like I do feel like my eyes are less baggy. But my eyes are baggy as fuck. Probably from all the hydration. That too, I've been trying to hydrate. And like speaking of, where's my bottled water? Yeah, sorry you guys. If you don't mind for a little bit, I've just got my, I feel like I'm having the period like head cloudiness, you know what I mean? I mean, some of you know what I mean, but it's like the first day especially, it's like you just feel a bit clouded and a bit out of it. But what was I looking for? I was coming in here for my bottled water. Yeah, and then getting used to like my new routine. I wanted to get around quicker today, but like I woke up and my mom has been trying to get a hold of me. My mom's been trying to get a hold of me, so like this morning I ended up talking to her for like an hour and a half or something. No, right, Lucy Pert? It's like you don't realize it until you realize it, but the ovulation week also makes you feel like shit. Anytime where I'm just like feeling bad, I'm like, you know what? Like I'll start like adding up the days and the dates, and I'll be like, no, I'm pretty sure it's the fucking ovulation. The hormones, no. And I think like, what's that like perimenopause shit? It's like pretty much like whenever your hormones start like getting ready for like I'm like, am I going through perimenopause or is it still too early? Like I think I'm just getting to the age where it's like your hormones are like, as a woman, you know, they just start fluctuating, and I don't know. I mean, it is just like crazy what the female hormones will put you through, because like essentially whenever we go through this cycle, it's like our body on a month to month basis, it's our body, you know, essentially getting ready to create life if it needed to. So yeah, it does, it fucks you up. You're 30 something, not 50. No, they're saying that perimenopause and that menopause in general is starting to affect women younger and younger, and that some women are like getting into like perimenopause in their 30s and shit. Has any of the other girls heard that? Do any of the other girls know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's starting sooner. Yeah, it's like a thing that's happening where women are like starting that, and it probably has some shit to do with microplastics in our system or pollution or something like that, I assume. Yeah, I'm gonna get tested soon too. Whenever I'm in September, I've been like telling myself after I do my marathon, I'm going to get all of my dates scheduled. Really, I think all I need to do is go to a women's clinic, because if I go to a women's clinic, they can like take my blood and do a blood panel there, and then like all of the kind of stuffs that I need. You know, I want to get my hormone levels checked too. That's where I'm gonna go to, right? But then it's also like all of these women clinics are being fucking defunded and shit, right? Like honestly, you know, like them like shutting down Planned Parenthoods and shit, it did. I mean, you guys saw it, had me crying. Like so many of us women, like that was literally where we went whenever we were like teenage girls who started having sex, who were too afraid to tell our parents about it. Like that was where because that's, I don't know, you just hear about it. It's like one of those things that kind of has like that cultural significance. Like everybody has heard of Planned Parenthood, and it's like, all right, let me Google it and I'll go. picture of some sisters there, right? Oh, I know some of the gays watching have taken their bestie to the abortion clinic. You know? And the girls. I mean, I've been there. I'm like, all right, bestie, it's time to get you to the abortion clinic. Yeah, look, she looks better today. The swelling is gone. Right, look at her. Let me see your face, Judy. Let me see your face. Yeah, I think it was just some sort of bug bee sting that she got. Let me see your face, Stu. Stu. Yeah, it's like the swelling is pretty much like, maybe like it's there a little bit, but for the most part, it's not visible. Yeah, she probably ate a little sweat bee or something. Look, this fucking squirrel, he's so lazy. He's just like, girl, go outside. He wants to come in his room. Newt! Mr. Squirrel! Newton! Where did he go? I saw him crawl in here. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Newton. Newt. Mister, don't do this to me. Don't. He will just like sit on my shoulder and let me walk around. Mister. Go up in your tree. Go up in your tree or something. Hey, Mister. Isn't he so cute? You know, you guys were talking shit and acting like he would have like no survivability skills, but I think he's doing really well. You know, like he knows to evade the dogs, he knows to evade the cats, you know. Yeah, I'm talking about you. You know to stay away from the dogs, don't you? But I will say sometimes I think he gets like a little bit too daring. He'll fuck with them. He'll like tease them and shit. See? Watch how he does. Newton. It is. It's like he likes to fuck with them. Mister. Here, I'll take you over here. He just jumped on me again. Okay. He wants to fight with me. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, thank you, Trev Sarah. You know, I think, like, especially, like, LGBTQ people online, like, they're not surprised by, like, the Twitter hate and, like, the incels, you know? I'm just like, hopefully Luscious isn't seeing it and being like, oh my god, why are all these incels posting? But I think that any LGBTQ influencer would understand, like, and I think Luscious probably gets how Twitch is also overridden with incels. They're trying to burn any of your possible collabs, right? But yeah, so just post positivity if you would, if you're on Twitter. If you're on Twitter, post positivity on my posts that are being overridden with weird incels, talking about a lawsuit that nobody cares about besides weird incels. How long do squirrels live? I guess gray squirrels, which that's what he is. He's a gray squirrel. I guess gray squirrels can live 10 to 15 years in captivity. But, you know, I think in the wild, probably more like 4 to 5. He's like, is that Moretti you're playing? Isn't it? He does. He likes to play. He likes to play. And since he doesn't have any other squirrels to play with, it's like, I guess we have to play with him. He hasn't made any squirrel friends yet. Right? Do you think he thinks I'm a big squirrel? Stop biting my phone, Newton. Does he have a TikTok yet? Right. I should post some squirrel content on TikTok. Has he ever shit on you? Oh, yeah. It's only happened like once or twice, though. Like, he really doesn't do it that often. I think he usually goes and dookies and pees up in this tree to mark his territory. Oh, that hummingbird rehabber woman. She was so... Do his claws hurt? Well, not really. But look, oh, it's like he did get me. He punctured me. whenever he was playing with me, but it's not like he tries to. It's like whenever you're playing with a kitten, you know? Girl, I know. Like, whenever we first got him, I was wearing like long sleeves whenever I'd play with him, but it's been so hot.
I just found this new person on Twitter named Caseytron.
Oh, thank you.
Ooh, she is so cool.
Jordy Darko just subscribed.
No, that woman would have done a shit job at rehabbing him. He didn't want to go to her. Thank you, Jordy. God, isn't Moretti amazing? He's still putting them out 30 years later. He's the musician of the Cherie, Moretti. Moretti is so good, isn't he? Bring your ass.
Oh, wow. Mayhard_ just subscribed. Will you be streaming in 30 years?
Yeah, I think so. Unless I'm dead. Unless I'm dead. I need to water these plants. I did not know that this plant was going to start doing this. Look at that. I didn't know it was going to bloom like that. Whenever I got it, it was just leaves like this, and then all of a sudden it makes these little flowers, and then the little flowers get like, I don't know, fucking boners or whatever. Isn't it like, oh my god, they red rocketed? My olive tree, I feel like, is doing really good though. We've had this one for like, we got this in probably like March, and it's grown a little bit, but I guess if it's an olive tree, if we can keep it going for 3 to 4 years, it'll start actually producing olives. So I'm excited about that one. God, I have such a migraine right now, but I know this Midol is gonna kick in soon. Hey, Stu! Hey, Stu! This dog is so weird. I always say she's like the weirdest one we have. I'm kind of like, I don't know, I'm just feeling a bit antsy. I'm feeling a bit antsy, like, if my dad wouldn't have taken, like, I think my dad took the car to go up to Home Depot because, oh, I'll show you guys. So the truck, we've been meaning to do this repair for a while, but it like finally, like we've been meaning to do this repair for a while and we had just been putting it off, but it finally got to the point where it's like, all right, I guess we have to fucking fix it. No, we only have this truck and then my Jeep. This is kind of like, this truck, it's kind of like the farm truck eventually. Whenever because I don't know, I'm waiting to get a new car, but I really want to get a new truck. And whenever I say new, it doesn't have to be like new. I want to get like a Toyota. Like a Toyota, fuck, what do they call them? What are those Toyota trucks? The Tacoma. I think the Tacoma. No, the Tundra. I think I want the Tundra. I want the one that's like, I want it to have like a full-size cab, but it doesn't have to be like huge. I want it to be able to get off-road good. Oh, really, Sugar 961? No, I think you've told me this before. But yeah, I want another truck, one that has like a full cab so that I could like have, you know, like 4 or 5 people in it if I wanted. And yeah, I just want a truck because really for the utility, I want a truck so bad. They're expensive. I know they're expensive as fuck, but right now I don't have any car payment. I don't know. Like I said, I'm waiting. Like, we'll see. Like, maybe in a year or 2 years. I'm not going to do it if it's, like, not going to be financially sound for me. But, yeah, this is, like, the work truck that I got. I got this one for, like, $3,500. And honestly, I want to fix it up more. We get a ton of compliments on this truck, actually. Like, it really is kind of a cool truck. And it has, like, what is it? Like an 8-cylinder. It's got a good motor in it. This Dodge. No, Joshua will be driving it around and he'll get compliments on it all the time. So will my dad.
It's a classic.
Yeah. It is a cool truck though, especially if we clean it up. See, it's a V8 Magnum. But yeah, so the issue with it is the door. It looks like my dad completely took the door off. But it's like the door wasn't closing correctly. And we were kind of just like pushing it closed, but it finally got to the point where it was like the lights would stay on because the door wouldn't close correctly. So then it was like killing the battery. So now we actually have to get this door replaced. Yeah, the other thing we want to do is we want to rip out... Oop. We're gonna rip out like all the carpet. We're gonna rip out all the carpet. We'll keep the seats. We'll just clean them up really good. But we're gonna take out the carpet and put in like almost like a rubbery material, you know, and the same with the ceiling. Like we already had to tear a bunch of the shit off the ceiling because it was like coming down. That's a McDonald's receipt. Well, my dad's been driving this. So this is my dad's McDonald's receipt. Vanilla shake. Yep, that sounds about right. But yeah, my dad went to the hardware store. See, and we had to take off this like front fender too. Because it was also like fucking with the door. But yeah, we're gonna keep our eye out and see if we can just get another door from the junkyard. Hopefully we can also get it in red. But yeah, it runs good. This truck runs good. Like I got new tires on it. We just got like new brakes put in and you know, like it just got inspected. I had like some work done on it then, but it runs good. It's a classic. It's a classic. I like it. Yeah, it's very like old Americana, you know. And yeah, it does have a little bit of a backseat. It does have a little bit of a backseat. Like, whenever we go down to the river in kayak, whenever we'll all have to like load in, and I'll sit in the back. Very Dukes of Hazzard, right? Look at the interior. Yeah, my dad smokes in it, but it still has like all the old, like, it's very a blast to the past. My dad has a 91 Ranger on its second engine. No, I think that like we will continue to maintenance and keep this one up. Like, we want to clean it up more. It's just we have so many other projects, you know, but we want to give it like a good cleanup and like I said, like put down like take out all the carpet and put down some different interior and stuff. Right, Atticus?
Dina. Mom.
No, there is like some tape cassettes, but they're all like old country. There's like a Hank Williams Jr. cassette from the person who owned it before. Oh, there he is.
What's he doing up there?
Newt? Yeah, like this bumper sticker was on there whenever we got it. Don't steal, the government hates competition. I'm like, we'll keep that bumper sticker on. What's up, baby?
Oh, give Penny a bath. Get a shower.
What do you want to do?
I'm not sure. When do you want to do that self-defense training?
I guess here soon. I was thinking we'd do it in the green room, but it's like, will we have enough room?
Probably. I mean, we could make it work. Might have to, like, remove some stuff from behind the curtain.
Right.
I think that's the best place to do it.
And she tastes like she is life. Yeah,
Can we go on a walk or did I miss that? We haven't walked yet. Can somebody tell me why Jake Jan Cook just DM'd me on Twitter and said, can you buy me some Ozempic? Like, girl, I don't even buy Ozempic for myself.
Jake Jan Cook's always trying to, like, ask me for foot pics, too. It's kind of weird.
Where's Peter? No, I'm feeling better today, kind of, besides being on my period. Peter, did you get a bath? Oh, she's so clean. She's so clean. Wow. Shit. Yeah, I'm just like kind of like a little nauseated and like having a migraine because of this damn menstruation. Mister? This is big boy. Oh. Isn't he the sweetest thing? Okay. Okay, let's get to it. Well, wait. I'm like, where is my dad? I'm like, what if we left the house and went somewhere? But I'm like, I don't know where my dad went. I think he just went to the store. He might be back soon, but what's on the schedule today other than self-defense? Finish Outlast. Go over like our hot topics, which I honestly don't think we have many hot topics. Like I think the Discord review will go by pretty quick. And then self-defense training and finish Outlast. I'm gonna drink this protein shake. Okay, let's get on the computer. Hello? I wouldn't intentionally play the witch badly to piss you off. It would be unintentional, but it would still piss you off how badly I played. You'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, hold on. I'm gonna restart. I lost my fucking little earbud. Hold on. Like, where the fuck did my other earbud go? Where the fuck? Joshua? Where the fuck did... It's like a little earbud like this, and it dropped on the floor. Do you know where that earbud went? Like, both of them fell on the floor, and one of them fell over here, and now I can't find it. It's somewhere in here. Like, don't you remember it fell over this way while you were massaging my head?
Oh.
Newton stole the earbud. It's in his nest.
Right? Like, did one of these animals take it? Did I pick it up? Set it back down? Hold on, let me play music. See if you can hear it. Hold on. Penny. No, I swear, like, what the fuck? Sorry, I just need my fucking wireless head earbuds. Like, Joshua was massaging my head whenever I was trying to get ready and he knocked it off somewhere. No, this is driving me crazy because it literally just fell on the floor right in front of me. Like, what the fuck? Penny, did you do something with it? Oh, I found it. Okay, I found it. Okay. Are the gays mad at me for playing like heavy metal during my hype train? I got a heavy metal playlist during my hype train whenever I do my Handmaiden's Tale look because I thought it would just be funny. Okay. Okay, thank you everyone for being here. What's up? Welcome to Cult Coochie, you guys. Let's get this show on the road. I'm sorry, I am for real a bit out of it today. If you didn't already hear me say that, like, I'm just a little bit off today. The fucking period is getting to me and I just feel a little nauseated, a little achy, but we're gonna get through it. Honestly, I'm kind of like, well, at least this part of the month will be over early in the marathon, you know? Mercury is in Gatorade. Weed today, queen. No. What day am I on? I am on day 3, no weed. I feel like once I'm past like the first 7 days, I'll be doing pretty good. A hit of weed does sound really nice right now, but I know if I have like one hit, I'll spiral. You're doing amazing with this sobriety. Keep going, girl. This is an amazing start. No, for sure. Like the way some people are being so dumb about it too. I mean, not people, incels. Like, God. Like, I saw, like, oh my God. Hold on, let me see. Okay, I don't like usually whenever I go live, like I'll have like incels commenting underneath, but I was able to block a lot of them. I went on a blocking spree a little bit this morning and I think I got most of them, at least off of the last few posts. Like, hold on, let me see. Let's just look at some of this delusional shit. Like, God. Like, these people need to be fucking locked into a fucking asylum. Is that problematic to say? I don't know. Even if it is, I stand on it. Music's a tad loud. Oh, it is, isn't it? There. Oh, wow.
The dog father just subscribed. You look like a natural beauty today, mother. Positively radiating Casey, period.
Thank you. Yeah, I've been like, I need to like keep up with my self-care. And like, I'm like, I want to get ready every day whenever I'm doing my marathon, but I'm like, fuck it. We're just doing no makeup today. It's fine. Especially like, it's period week. Like, fuck it. Hold on, let me make my camera bigger. Fuck. So let's just chill for a little bit. You know, like I feel like part of like live streaming is kind of like, I don't know, some of you guys like hate on me for like the hot topics and shit, but I feel like a good way to start off like the stream is just like talking about things going on within our community, even like some of the drama and shit, right? Like I just think it's a good way to start the stream and get people talking. You know, like I know some of you hate on it, but people like to talk about what's going on and be in the know, and I feel like I do go over everything, you know, pretty quickly. You know, so first of all, let's start it off with let's go over the Discord. Let's go over the Casey Tron gallery. Oh my God. This one though. No, okay, we're finishing Outlast tonight. Thank God. I think I should be able to finish it tonight, but for real, Outlast still, I think, is one of the scariest fucking games to play. They really did such a good job with how they made it scary. Yeah, that was whenever I had to lay down. I got myself like so fucking anxious Because for real, like I really need one of those heart rate monitors the next time I play through Outlast, because I'm sure it's fucking crazy. I was getting myself so worked up and so fucking anxious and scared. I was like, I just have to lay down. Like I was like, I'm gonna throw up. And it actually wasn't from motion sickness.
Casey Oprah Outlast 2 Queen.
Outlast 2 isn't as scary as the first one.
Casey Oprah Outlast 2 Queen. Casey Oprah
I have played Outlast 2. We could play Outlast 2, but I was going to start with LA Noire this week whenever we're done with Outlast 2. I don't know. Maybe we'll do a vote. Like, I think both of them would be good, but I haven't played through LA Noire before. I don't know how you say Noire. Noire. How the fuck do you say it? Noir. Then why didn't they spell it like that? It's French. I don't care. Noir. I don't know if you guys are helping. Like, I don't know if you guys are helping. I don't know. I'm still going to say it wrong. But yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards LA Noire. So I think we'll play that because I've never played through it before. But yeah, like Outlast just had me so anxious last night. I started feeling like I was going to throw up, and it actually wasn't from the motion sickness. Stop. Get ready for the jump scare. God damn it, it got me again. I need to pee. God, you even warned us. I feel like there's something that I've done mentally to myself from being a streamer for so long, where it's like, I don't hold back like those jump scare type stuff. I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like from being a streamer so long, and whenever you're a streamer and a content creator so long, there's like something that just like starts like going in your brain where it's like, oh, you have to be reactive to things. You know what I mean? And it's like, I don't hold back like any sort of, yeah, like you just like give into it. I don't know how to explain it. But like anytime I get jump scared, I just scream so bad. I can't help it. Oh my gosh, this is such a pretty kitty. What a cute cat. Aw. Not them watching the birds. What is... Oh, he chirps at the bird. Okay, hold on. Okay, I kind of heard it. No, I'm not mad at you, Marble Cake, but I will ban you again. There's like these noises that cats will make at birds that are so funny. Oh wow, this looks really good. That looks really good. Oh my goodness. This looks good. This is my kind of dinner. This is my kind of dinner. Steak, carbs. You did throw in some vegetables though. That's good. Ooh, Joshua, if you're watching right now, you know what you can do for me on the first day of my period. On the like whenever I start my period, I just like have this like thing where I'm like, I need iron. The girls know. The girls know. Like, I think women a lot of the time struggle with iron deficiency a little bit more in general, right? But then whenever the period hits, it's just like, fuck, I know that my iron's low. I'm like, get me a fucking bloody steak. I need that red meat. Like, maybe I'll get Joshua to cook me a nice steak today. And some broccoli, some high iron foods. What is this? Frozen cheese dip. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Frozen cheese dip. I like to eat it like ice cream. I fucking hate you, ho. Okay, this is Beyond Steak and what is this? Beyond Steak and cheese subs. That be like, honestly, that like a plant-based meat. I am for the plant-based meat, and I think that they're just doing it better and better. Why do you hate Bluffnix's cats? I've been looking at those dumb cats with their dumb faces for years, especially that one with the white face. They just always have this dumb look on their face. I'll show you. I don't know if that's offensive, but no, did they just post it? Oh no, that's a different tuxedo. Hold on. Look at this cat and the dumb look on its face. I've been looking at the dumb look on this cat's face for like... Look at that dumb look. This one doesn't have as dumb of a look as this one. It's cute. Well, yeah, it's cute. Well, yeah, it's cute. I say that dumb look on its face in a loving way. But I've been looking at that cat and that dumb look on its face for several years now. But let's look at this dumb squirrel.
Come here, you little shit.
And the dumb look on his face.
Come here, you little shit. Don't you do it.
Oh, wow. Svenaha just subscribed.
Don't you do it, you little fuck.
See that dumb look.
I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna eat you.
He thinks I'm gonna eat him. I'm not really gonna eat you. That dumb look. That
You
one.
little shit.
No. The squirrel. Oh my god. Look at this one. I'm sorry, but this one has a dumb look on his face right now too.
Oh wow.
Scape and Jane. Thank you, Scape and Jane.
just subscribed. Yeah, buddy.
And so does this one. Put her in air jail for begging too much for watermelon and she started to sleep. You have no power over her, I fear. Why does this dog have such a human look to it? Like its eyes look human. But yeah, that Beyond Meat stuff, like the plant-based meat, it's getting good. Like it's that plant-based meat. I mean, the vegetarians know it's a lot better than what it was, say, 5 years ago. They keep on innovating with the plant-based meat. I just know if, like, I've had moments where I've been like, I really want to stop eating meat because I'm just like against like factory farming and also like dairy. Like I don't like, you know, factory farming at all. And I was like on this tangent for a while where I was like, I really want to like try to quit eating so much meat. And oh my God, if I became a vegetarian, I would gain like 200 pounds. All I would eat is pasta. Like, I don't know how you can be vegetarian and skinny. I don't know how they're doing it. I guess they eat vegetables, but I don't know. I don't know about all that. Oh, this looks good. That fish and chips I got with my Labubu at Hula Hands, that was a really good fish and chips. Oh, wow. What is this? Is this like a fried cheese or like tofu? I want to try tofu. I want to try cooking tofu soon. My mom wanted this for her birthday. Her birthday dinner, she wanted a charcuterie. How healthy of her. Oh, can I look at the weed smoke room? I don't know if I'm strong enough. Oh wait, I saw that. Oh, you got the bag. You got a volcano, Hardcore. I'm telling you, a little, if you just got one, I'm telling you, like, a little goes a long way.
Cookies again.
Not this week, but I think next week. But let me just say, these volcano bags, like, just a little bit of weed goes a long way. Like, the more you overpack it in, like, the chamber, you know, the less easy it burns, and then you'll just, like, waste more of your weed. So I'm telling you, you only need, like, almost, like, a little pinch of weed. Like, I think the smaller amount, the better. Oh, period. That looks very chill. Now, what is this? Penja twin. That's cool. Dave Franco and Allison Brie gave out weed pens to guests at their wedding. You guys, don't forget to join Cult Coochie. Don't forget to join Cult Coochie. Check out the map. Choose your coven. Take the quiz to choose your coven. Okay, and then we have another campaign in the Gagatorium. Okay, so this upcoming Sunday, we're going to be choosing 10 VIPs or 10 prophets. And the way that we're going to choose them is based off of people running campaigns for themselves. So right now, we have Junkie, Sue's Please, Azurite, Christian, and 1 Up, 2 Down. And I'm going to choose 10 VIPs on Sunday. So right now, since there's only 5 submissions, I guess all of them would qualify. So let's watch Junkie's first. This is Junkie's campaign for VIP.
Hey Casey, what's up? This is your girl, Mama.
Every time I watch this one, I'm just like, holy fuck, the smoker's voice on this woman is crazy.
June, and I heard that you have a gaming group celebration coming up. Look, my boy Junkie needs to be the VIP prophet, and I also heard that you're the Mama June of Twitch. He has always been there for you for 10 years, helped you with your career, created amazing clips,
not the Mama June of Twitch,
inside
girl.
The Discord group. But look, he's also helping you because this old Ethan man thinks that he can take you down the road with a lawsuit. But let me tell you something. It ain't gonna work. But I just want to say good luck with that. But also, my boy Junkie needs to be a VIP prophet with inside this group. I think he has earned his keep, and he ain't going nowhere anytime soon. But look, all I gotta do is say keep your head up high during this lawsuit, because Ethan ain't nothing but a damn shit starter. But anyway, I just want to say my vote is going to Junkie for VIP prophet.
All right, and this is Sue's Pleases campaign.
Why did I come to Camp Coochie? I should have never came
If you see this, please don't have contact Trump.
Okay, so that was Sue's Pleases. This one is Azurite.
Clear the way!
That one was Azurites. Okay, and this one, I haven't seen this one yet. Okay, so you don't have to do a video submission. You can do like, there's different ways you can campaign for yourself if you're not like a video type. So Christian said, I've consulted with the high priestess of the Unwell Oracles and supreme leader of cult Coochie, Caseytron herself. She read my fortune under a blood moon and pulled the 3 cards to read my future. Heed the prophecy, lest ye be warned. Oh my gosh. Wow, Christian, I didn't know you could draw. Look at that. No, like, that's so cute, Christian. So what do these cards mean? Christian, VIP, the prophet. Okay. So this is me giving birth to you. And then you getting VIP and becoming prophet. Okay, and then we have 1 up, 2 down submission. Vote. A second endorsement video will be coming in the next few days. Please stay tuned. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's see. The Pentacoochie. Who are we summoning? Who is this? Okay, Morticia Adams. Like, I'm for summoning Morticia. I don't know what this is, though. Is this, like, yassified plankton, or what's going on? Now, what's this?
She's a disgrace to humanity, and she's a disgrace to women who are actually beautiful and classy, and she just doesn't have the vernacular that she thinks she possesses. Somebody lied to her several times and told her that she was fly, hot, and sexy and beautiful, and she's nothing like that. She's nothing of the sort.
Okay, let's see what's going on in Lake Delulu. This is the room where we're posting like goofy, spiritual, Christian, Crystal Mama type shit at Lake Delulu.
Crazy how the very first sin was a woman who ate. A woman who ate. She served and licked the plates. Crazy how the
Wait,
very
I've
first
heard
sin
this
was a woman who
before.
ate. She chose her fate and she said no to heaven's gates. She's mother and motherfucking devoured. No crumbs left in sight. Her power, queen of the night. The apple of all of our eyes. She's ours. She gave us our life. Serving up on a silver platter. Really a taste of forbidden fruit. Take a bite, boy, it doesn't matter. sin was a woman who ate. A woman who ate. She served and licked the plates. Crazy how the very first sin was a woman who ate. She chose her fate and she said no to heaven's gates.
Thank you for that. Oh, good. We needed this. You know, whenever Hassan was doing his like Christmas gift thing, I asked Hassan for one of these hand drums. That's what I asked for. They're like the one I asked for was probably like $300, $400, $500 or something. But these things are so fucking cool, but they're kind of pricey. Did he get it for you? No, he didn't get to my point in the submission form.
The only way to save every last person who's ever lived, because this goes past death. This goes what happens after you die. Do you understand me? This goes all the way into the supernatural realm, outside of your flesh. The only way. Don't be prideful. It's that pride. You're sinful. Everyone is. It's that pride in you, thinking you can win. Okay, well, I'm breaking out of it, and then what's going to happen to you when I break out of it? What's going to happen to all of you? You all want to make it? You better do exactly what I say, because everything I'm telling you is for your own good. Do you understand me? Because you can't win against me, regardless. Okay? We're all going to sit down. And this is going to be spoken out to every single person, broadcasted.
The way like her eyes are like just like little, like I'm like, what is she on? Oh God, I love these Vic Berger compilations.
We have begun. That's right. The time of trouble. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Be prepared.
This is it. This is it. It is.
I'm telling you.
So the Lord said to me, basta. Yeah. I'm telling you, it's enough. Basta, Satan. Basta.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Basta.
Basta!
Pray for our president. The president of the United States, Donald J. Trump, said, five of my favorite words are, I am praying for you. And that's what he needs. He needs prayer protection, and the whole family. They all need the prayers. And we got some mature leadership, and yet immature people are trying to tear him down. And it's good. The bottom line is, as Jim has taught us, the bottom line is, it's good against evil. It's just bottom line basics. Yeah.
It's much closer to the end than you thought.
That's right.
Wow. Be prepared. It's always good to be prepared, because you have no idea what tomorrow will bring.
That's right.
And it's going to come unexpectedly.
Yeah.
A desperate end coming to the United States of America.
Sure.
The sun might plunge into deep solar minimum, which could cause part of Earth's atmosphere atmosphere to collapse. That's one news.
Wow, yeah, wow, yeah.
Be prepared. I believe, this is just what I believe. I believe it's not going to get better and better. I want to remind you to be ready. Wow. There's nowhere in the Bible that it says it's going to get better and better in the last days.
Perilous times are coming.
Be prepared.
The one word that just kept coming back to me from a selfish standpoint was, Lori, if you don't do this for anybody else, do it for your 5 children that were aborted and are in heaven.
Basta!
I'm staying alive, staying alive.
Yeah.
I'm staying alive, staying alive.
I mean,
The way they're so upfront with it too, like abortion's for me, but not for ye.
We are
The way
in
these
the last
Christian,
days.
like pro-life women, like it's like they're 50 and they got their abortions out of the way. Like fuck off with that.
It's seasoned just right. It's not over seasoned. It's not under seasoned.
Get your food. Start ordering food.
This food is the Cadillac of food.
It truly is. This is the best food.
Yes.
It's pancakes. It's pizzas.
Oh, it looks so good.
People need to understand they're not getting sawdust and salt and cardboard.
Right.
You could sit on this pot. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Are you listening to me, Grandpa?
This will truly help you in a serious meltdown or apocalyptic event or whatever you want to call it.
Right.
Oh my God, you're right, REJPG.
The Bible says
You're
a
right.
fool
That's right.
sees trouble ahead and doesn't prepare.
That's right.
Jesus said there's coming a time when there will be no food to eat.
That's right.
Am I a fool?
What?
Okay, y'all. I need to come clean. You know, y'all all wondering about this question. You know, I really need to come clean about it. It's a really, really scary story. But you know, I think I need to come clean with y'all because y'all all curious and wants to know the truth. My husband's a 150-year-old vampire. I found him in a cave in a coffin. And he bit me on my neck, and I became vampire. Now, I do have teeth. They only come out when I need blood. Like, really need a blood, and tasting blood. And that's why I eat, like, rare meat, because I need the blood. And he is a 150-year-old vampire. Now, he is kin to the Twilights. You know, the Twilights, Everett, and all of those. Now, he is cousins with them because they're all vampires. And now I'm a vampire. I will be meeting them very soon. Now, my sister is a vampire too. She lives in Maine with her husband, which he is a vampire. But, you know, we have been keeping this family secret for the longest, and I think we all need to come clean with y'all because y'all keep asking, why is his teeth there? Why he can't go to a dentist? Because he's scared to go to a dentist because he might bite the dentist, and he don't want to get locked in a kennel for biting a dentist. Now, he has a real bad habit of biting people. I have to be very careful when he goes out in public. He has to wear shades, dark clothes, and sometimes I have to put a muzzle on him because he loves to bite. Now, I can smell blood a mile away. That's why I like eating raw steak, rare burgers, liver, stuff like that. It's the natural human in me. Because, you know, I'm part vampire now. Now, on certain times of the year, like a full moon, we become full vampires and we go out and we hunt. So, I watch what y'all say about us. All these little trolls. We have you down in our little black book. So, words of advice, watch what you say. Because you never know when we'll come hunt you down. Very good blood.
Okay, that was a good one. Okay, hot topics. Oh, well, first of all, I want to remind you guys about my merch store. All of the profit from my merchandise is also going to be going to my GoFundMe. And just another reminder, all of my ad revenue from this marathon, from this full month of streaming, is also going to go towards my GoFundMe. We already have like $300 in ad revenue. So we're averaging like around $100 a day, I think, in ad revenue. So by the end of the month, it's really going to build up. I'm excited. I'll be able to put, I feel like maybe at least $3,000 to $5,000 towards my GoFundMe. So yeah, you can support my lawsuit against Ethan Klein by just watching the stream for the next month, which is going to be live 24/7. Or at least until the timer runs out. We're at 12 hours right now. We need to get some time back on the clock, but we will. Also, check out my YouTube, Casey Tron Raw. This is my newer YouTube, and we're going to be doing pretty much daily uploads on this YouTube channel. It's more lightly edited. It's like lightly edited, raw footage. Like this is from this one just came out today. My life and looks breakdown. Check it out.
Not That Boy Next Door just gifted
Not That Boy Next
5
Door.
subs.
Thank you, Not That Boy Next Door. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Yeah, so Sweetener, I mean, you can participate if you want to, but a mod can't have VIP unless you want me to unmod you and make you VIP instead, but mods can't have VIP too. But you could participate if you wanted to put in a video. You can. But yeah, you guys, please check out my new YouTube. Consider the algorithm. What does this say? What are you talking? Based on my analysis of everything that has happened, Ethan's performance has resulted in your total and complete defeat. Prepare to receive the formal legal documentation for the civil action he is initiating against you. What? Like, I am so tired of these, like, mentally unwell Ethan Klein fans, like, coming in here to just, like, consistently harass me, whether it be in my stream, in my comment section, like, where the fuck ever. Like, he has a community of unwell people who cyberstalk and harass creators that he doesn't like. It's, like, actually just getting to be, like, so frustrating. You know, like, I don't have to tell my viewers, like, hey, don't go and harass Ethan Klein and his, you know, comments. Don't go and harass him on his stream, because, like, normal people don't do that. But he apparently has an audience of unwell people. Like, I've been on a blocking spree all fucking morning. Thank you, Big Mike. Thank you.
Big Mike 6669
like,
just gifted
just
Chew a
like...
sub. Big Mike 6669 gifted a tier 1 sub to Chew. They have given 487 gift subs in the channel.
I hate his community. They act like victims and are the biggest harassers, right? Like, just like... It's so fucking funny that straight cis men have zero control over their communities. Or at least they like to pretend that they do. Like, oh, there's not, you know, it's like, God. Just like how it's, like I said, I cannot fucking post anything without having a barrage of mentally unwell incels. Like, shouldn't you be thinking about your lawsuit? Like, leave me the fuck alone. And you know, like the thing that's frustrating about it too is it's going to take like probably at least another year to like show these fucking mentally unstable freaks that Ethan isn't winning. You know, like they think that Ethan has a slam dunk case as they keep on going and just saying like anywhere, like they know what they're fucking talking about whenever he doesn't. Like, it's so fucking like, but you know, it's like I have to wait like a year for these fucking incel losers to see that the law isn't controlled by other mentally unwell incels like they think, or what the fuck ever, you know. And then I've got incel lawyers like that legal guy, the one who gives passport bros tips on how to, you know, be predatory towards women. Like, God, just leave me alone. Okay, but yeah, let's see. Hot topics. Lady Gaga has a Labubu on her purse. Lady Gaga was spotted with a Labubu. What is this?
Now, the cat dog meat, if you was in China, maybe they would eat it.
So she's like, I mean, if it wasn't already like apparent enough, it's like, oh, so she's like racist. Like that, like I feel like she's doing some Trisha-esque shit, you know? I feel like she's pulling some Trisha shit that like Trisha would have pulled like 15 years ago.
Maybe it'd be something a bit like a cat dog chow mein. Well, there is a reason why he's called Corona 25.
God. It is really just like, it really is just alarming. And, you know, like, I know some of you watching are just like not surprised at all. But, you know, mind you, I am like a privileged white woman, obviously. Like, look at me. I'm just like, it is just insane the level of racism some people are. It's like, holy fuck, how can you be like that level of racist in 2025?
Hey guys, super random but incredible announcement. I have just bought the Ed and Lorraine Warren.
Who is Matt Rife? Okay, this is that guy who bought this house, but who is he? Who is this guy? Like, who was he before he bought this house? A botched comedian? A problematic stand-up comedian? Oh, is he MAGA?
Friend's home and occult museum with my very good friend Elton Castay. If you guys have ever seen any of the Conjuring films, the Annabelle films, or even Amityville Horror, this is the home that inspired all of those stories. This might be the most important and prominent piece of paranormal history in the world. Ed and Lorraine Warren are who took demonology and ghost hunting and paranormal investigation and made it mainstream. Now, I know a lot of you guys don't know what any of this means whatsoever, but if you follow ghost stuff, this is about as big as it gets. So what does this all mean? It means that Elton Castay and myself are the owners of the physical Ed and Lorraine Warren's
Sugar 961. We may be able to make an exception. I'm choosing 40 VIPs, so that means I'll have 60 more slots, you know?
We are the legal guardians and caretakers of all 750
but I do want to cycle out some VIPs and get some new faces on VIP, you know, just to be fun.
I must go on record and say we do not legally own the items, but we are the legal guardians and caretakers of the items.
There's hope for some
for
of
at least
you.
the next 5 years. And what this means for you guys is you are going to soon be able to book a night or a weekend and stay at the Warrens' house and investigate the house and the history of the house, as well as the museum and all the artifacts inside of it. This is the most random hobby ever, but it's so fucking cool, man. I should probably collect stamps or something. Might be a little safer. But yeah, we own the house, and we are very excited for you guys to see it. Stay tuned.
Where is the house at? Added his possible death to my 2025 bingo card. Oh, somebody else posted this one. Hold on, we'll get to this one later. We'll come back to this one. Is this Gypsy Rose?
Art page. So I am the artist behind Blown Beauty Art, and I'm excited to share with everybody my creations. I've loved.
Well, I guess sales are a little down for Gypsy Rose because even though she said she was not going to use her name for her Blown Beauty Art, she opted in for showing everyone that she is the artist of this company. Finances may be a little tight after a few vacations away from home. She came back selling all her items and this blown art made with a blow dryer. I don't know, maybe she should opt in for a 9-to-5 instead.
Honestly, I feel like I don't know. Like, I feel like some people can just be like a little, I don't know. Maybe I'm just like too easygoing sometimes, but I'm just like, I don't understand some of these people that just have it out for Gypsy Rose and they're like, she's a murderer. Her life should be ruined. She never should have got out of prison. Da 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 da. And I understand that like she's privileged because of her whiteness to have been able to like move on from that. And unfortunately, there are, you know, there's one specifically that I think of. She's a Black woman who killed her abuser rapist, and she is still serving life in prison. You know, like, I think that it is fucked up that there are other people still serving life sentences or long sentences for defending themselves. You know, and obviously, like, Gypsy has been privileged because of her whiteness to be able to move on from that. But it's like, I think that everybody should be able to move on from that. Yeah, the Menendez brothers as well. That's another good example. You know, and then, like, also, it's just like the people who, like, got mad at Gypsy Rose for, like, becoming an influencer and shit. It's just kind of like, well, what else was she supposed to do? You know, like becoming an influencer was just literally just a good move for her to do for herself, right? I don't know. Like, I just don't understand some of the people that have all this smoke for Gypsy Rose, you know? And I feel like you see it a lot on TikTok. Like, I think a lot of the people who have smoke for Gypsy Rose on TikTok are kind of just like the snark type that are like making views and money off of like drama slop, you know? Oh my gosh. Yeah, Luscious retweeted me. I said, very honored to be Luscious Massacre's first raid on Twitch. So excited for the doll to be on the platform as we need more voices like hers. Twitch is not ready for the womanhood. No, I really am just so excited for Luscious Massacre to be on Twitch. Like, I could not talk her up enough. She's just like such a fucking breath of fresh air. She's one of those content creators that you can watch that's just a breath of fresh air, a good escape, but she always brings it back to highlighting marginalized voices. You know, like usually at the beginning or like the end of her like videos, she'll talk like politically, which I think is so important. You know, like I think Luscious does it right. Like obviously like Luscious isn't like a big political commentator, but she's not like so like caught up in like the sponsor friendly apolitical shit that she doesn't talk about the issues that are important. And obviously as an LGBTQ Latina woman, there are so many issues for her to be talking about right now that are directly affecting her and her community. And she's spoken so much to that, but then she takes it back to being like fun. And I love her activism. I love her content. Like, she's just such a fun vibe. And I'm so glad to have her on Twitch. Like, really, you know, Twitch has just really been such like a fucking gamer bro incel platform, finally getting like some prominent creators that have like a platform of normal fucking people. You know, it's just like such a blessing. Now what is this? Oh, iDubbbz donated $4.20. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I was going to be like, check out my GoFundMe. Check out my GoFundMe. Okay. We're at 44K now. Oh my goodness. I need to check out iDubbbz video. I will. Lady Gaga to release song titled Dead Dance for Wednesday season 2 soundtrack. Okay. That's exciting. Paul237. Thank you, Paul237.
5 subs.
Is this the video?
Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of iDubbbz Complains. I am coming to you live from Barcelona, Spain. If you guys aren't familiar with Barcelona, I recommend you keep your eyes on them, because they're looking like a pretty hot team this year. Well, I know the season's coming to a close, but let's just say that some of my boys on the inside have told me that they have been taking steroids, which is going to improve their soccer performance. Today's episode of iDubbbz Complains is all about immigration and xenophobia and racism and TikTok and the TikTokification of xenophobia. The interest in this topic was spurred on from a guy named Kurt Kaz. Now, this guy Kurt Kaz, he is a travel vlogger, so you would think with all of the traveling around the world, that would really open your mind to different cultures, different ways of life, and how we're all just people trying to live. But unfortunately, he's a great example of how you can travel the world, and as long as your mind is fucking closed, everything you see is just going to confirm your biases.
Look at this. Look at the fucking states of the city. This is Rome, guys.
Like the Casbah.
This looks like in Bangladesh or something. Look at this.
Who the fuck is this freak? I'm glad I've never heard of him, but the way he's like pearl clutching over what looks to be like normal, it's like, are you okay?
What do you mean, or something? I would like to hear more, but you're just saying it looks like Bangladesh. Is that because there's people from Bangladesh here? Or are you just assuming where people are from? There's a lot of people with brown skin in the world, and they don't all come from Bangladesh. I don't know, do they have fresh fruit and vegetables in Bangladesh? I mean, that's one indication it might look like Bangladesh. I've seen this guy's videos, by the way. He goes to Bangladesh.
Okay, thank you. Right. Wow, it is madness.
He's gone to a random farmer's market where the population of immigrants is a bit higher than other places in the city, and he's saying, yep, we're in fucking Bangladesh.
Look at the states of this place.
You mind telling us what the state is?
Look at the fucking states of the city. Look at the states of this place. Look at this, guys. Look at this.
I was trying to figure out what the issue is.
I need you, the vlogger, to tell me what the state is.
Look at this, guys. This is Rome. This is Europe.
No, and that really is just so much of like the MAGA.
Yes, it looks like Europe to me.
And like lies.
Supposed
is
to
them just
from
saying
this video?
shit.
It's like this
they
guy,
just say something
this
as
is so
fact.
Obnoxious. A lot of these guys
with
that
like
we're gonna
no
look at,
supporting
they
evidence.
have an idea in their head of what European culture is. Their idea of these things is like a caricature. It is like a postcard. It is not like what they're actually experiencing on a daily basis. What are these people doing on a regular basis? Selling and buying a bunch of produce in a market. And he's saying, this isn't Europe. I'm not seeing any white cheese vendors. This is nothing like Europe. This is nothing like Rome.
I don't see a single Italian here, guys. I am more Italian than any of these people. Look at this.
I don't see a single Italian here.
I don't see a single Italian here, guys. I am more Italian than any of these people.
Okay, dude. What the fuck are they? What the fuck are these people living in Italy? What does an Italian look like? You don't see an Italian? What are they going to wear, a name tag? Yeah, my name's Riccardo, the Italian. Maybe instead of saying, I don't see any Italians here, you can fucking ask any of these people who are most certainly Italian, ask them if they're Italian. I might not look like Mario, but
right, like I was going to say, like, I'm sorry, like, I have a high school education, like, I'm really not that educated politically. I'm doing my best. But there are Black Italians, right? Like, Italians aren't necessarily white, right?
Italian. I know, it's hard to believe.
I am more Italian than any of these people.
Yes, like...
By the way, guys, his clothing brand is called Conquest. He's a white South African making travel vlogs that are vaguely xenophobic. And his clothing brand is called Conquest. We gotta retire one of those things, at least. I would recommend the xenophobic part, but you could also change the conquest part as well. You know, at least one.
Saying that the streets is dangerous. Perché?
Perché hanno I coltelli tutti quanti, I maceti.
Maceti?
Sì, loro.
Look at all these guys. Look at all the shits on the floor. And here they are, just loitering. Very dangerous, he's saying.
Se passo là io adesso, sono un centinaio, mi caricano, sicuro.
So this is the part of the video where they really up the levels of propaganda. They start you off softly implying by just showing you, like, this isn't like the postcards of Europe that you...
No, for real. It's like, whenever you see content like this, you also have to understand that it's probably being funded by, I don't know, like, it's being funded by some sort of, you know, like how we found out that like Tim Pool and all of them were being funded by Russia. I'm like, okay, who is this guy being funded by? What fascist group is this guy being funded by?
You see, you guys have heard of Rome in your history class. You never saw pictures like this. You saw beautiful things like the Colosseum, but now you have to see immigrants. And then you get to this guy who's like, all right, now that I've primed you, I'm going to tell you how dangerous this street is that's adjacent to the farmer's market. Never mind the fact that none of you have any idea what this market is, what this street is. He's just going to act like he's an authority on the matter and vaguely imply that it's an immigrant problem and not a poverty problem. By the way, when I was editing this, I found the rest of this clip. He ends up leaving the marketplace and they go to some random public area and harass some people who are just minding their own business, talking about how he's from Europe and he's more Italian than these people. I think he mentions Africa at one point.
We're in Italy. We are in Europe. We are not in Africa. Get away from me. Okay, this is my country.
This poor man.
Yeah, Europe. Are you from Europe? I'm from Europe.
Oh no, Europe is being overrun.
God.
Someone save Europe. Now, these videos themselves are very bad, but when you go into the comment section, you realize how many people these bad ideas are attracting. Samantha says, import third world, get third world. Well, these are not imports. These are human beings. But if you're referring to, you know, there being a farmer's market, that's kind of a first world thing. That's just called a regular market everywhere else. So yeah, you're wrong and you're also stupid. This is what the liberals want in America. Yeah, and they're getting it. They're getting their farmers markets and they're loving their farmers markets. Thank you for making this content and hopefully waking up the European people. Oh yeah, this is something that you're going to see a lot is people just sort of, when it benefits them, they will invoke the continent of Europe, and when it doesn't benefit them, they'll be very specific and say, oh, this is a real problem in the UK. This is a real problem in Rome. Europe is finished. Rome has fallen again. Oh man, yeah, farmers markets will be the end of Rome. This is what America would be if Trump didn't put a stop to it. Yeah, and how's that working out? Import third world, become third world. I don't like. I just came back from Rome, and yes, it was bad. Scammers and graffiti everywhere. I'm not even Italian, and it makes me sad.
Scammers and graffiti everywhere. Like, I feel like, yeah, whenever you're going in like large tourist areas, there's like there are scams, but it's like that happens in like New York City, that happens in fucking LA. Like pretty much any like major tourist destination is going to have people trying to fucking make a buck off of some bullshit. And then like graffiti, like what?
Well, don't let your racism affect you too much. For all you know, the Italians are loving it. This looks like Toronto as well. Unfortunately, same in the UK, even worse. RIP Europe and UK. They're ruining Canada.
And you know, like I have to also think, because this like shit that like immigrants are ruining Europe, like it's been kind of like something that the right has been laundering. And honestly, the liberals are also involved, like the liberal Democrats, the establishment Democrats, they've also been laundering it as well with how, you know, Kamala got on the like, oh, we have to protect the borders bullshit. But I have to also think that some of these comments, and I'm not saying that there aren't like people, like real people who also think it, but this is also shit that I think is like fucking psyoped in the algorithm and botted, you know? Like, I think, yes, there are real people that are elevating messages like this, but I also think that it's like a fucking psyop that is being like botted, you know?
In the UK right now. Oh my god, we finally found a sensible comment. Every city, state, country has its international sections, i.e. Chinatown, Japantown, Little Armenia, etc. There's nothing wrong with diversity. You happen to be in an international flea market. This is Rome is a false statement. It's just a block, not the state of the city. Okay, shout out Jack, the man. You just brought the heat. They turn every place they go into the place that they left. I think some people have a selfish mindset in thinking that.
And this is also just like, I don't know, maybe if white people stop displacing people, you know, maybe if they stop displacing people via like genocide and wars, like they wouldn't immigrate to other areas. I don't know, just a thought, right? Like people are being displaced actively because of climate change, because of war, because of genocide. Like,
because they themselves wouldn't leave the country that they were born in or have become accustomed to.
No, exactly, Coco winning. And that's what iDubbbz is about to say too. Nobody fucking leaves their country because they want to. Nobody fucking leaves their family, their friends, everything they've fucking known because it's just something that they want to do.
Other people wouldn't do that, and if they are doing that, they're doing it for like sinister reasons. It's just like a basic human thought to be like, I want to bring some of my culture into the place that I'm traveling to, that I'm now going to start my new life in. And of course it's going to be these places that are desirable to go to and that are very multicultural. There's a reason why people are referencing Canada and the UK. It's because people who are immigrating to these countries,
I'm so glad you're like the only
these
Twitch
countries,
OG
they
who's
like
a good person. Oh my god, thank you. No, like I'm trying to think of some of the other OGs. You know, Dan's Gaming. I love my boy Dan's Gaming. He's a sweetheart. Love him and his husband. Who else? Like we're thinking OGs. Trihex. Love Trihex. Dan as in Dan and Phil. No, I don't think so. Dan's Gaming. He's been on the platform like since I have, and he's always been very gaming focused.
Culture is either already kind of established there, and there are foods and routines and places to go and people to meet
Lyric,
that are going to allow them to
Simsy isn't an
integrate
OG.
better
No offense
into
to
the
her.
society.
She's a queen though.
Okay, we
I
got
love
another
Lil
comment. It
Simsy.
says, the world is getting pretty racist, and this person responds with,
Pokey?
you can't
I
go into a
wouldn't
new country
consider
and overtake
Pokey
it
an
like
OG.
this. You assimilate into their culture.
Like I feel like I'm like first gen. I feel like Pokey is more like second gen. You know?
They're also ruining property, so in no way is it racist. It's a pattern. After watching that video, a little while later, I started getting more content that was adjacent to that, this time in the form of Robin Bagpipes.
Haku is definitely OG.
I am proud of European culture. I will not show embarrassment around European culture, and I will continue to spread European culture.
You might be taking a lot of credit here by saying that you're spreading European culture. You'll notice that a lot of people going into the UK and a lot of Mexicans going into the US, they're not doing this shit. They're literally just living their lives. And I think a lot of people like Robin Bagpipes perhaps see, I don't know, Muslim people wearing hijabs or Indian culture being expressed or any of these like foreign cultures and religious traditions, and they think to themselves, oh, this is performative. This would be like me dressing up in my full Scottish regalia and marching down the streets playing my bagpipe in India. It's like, that's not what it is at all. The immigrants going to your country of Scotland or wherever else, they're literally just trying to live. And you interpreting their culture as like this exuberant display or them bringing the third world to your country is just ignorant. He says, I brought cultural enrichment back to European markets. I love this British market. He is performing for these Indian people. It's very interesting to them. And instead of owning the fact that this is a great way to spread your culture and also get views online, he's deciding to bring this sort of disgusting xenophobic element to all of his content.
If you hate your own country so much that you want this to replace it, that there's something seriously wrong with you, follow me around the world. You want to spread European culture.
Because I think it's like it caught my attention, and I'm sure it caught a lot of people's attention because of the contrast. You don't often see the little ginger kid in India playing his bagpipes.
My baby don't mess around.
They hate it, and I absolutely love it. Well, you don't know what they hate. It seems like they're very much interested.
Right? Like, I don't think they give a fuck. Like this, now like these white people who are like, you know, being fucking fascists and xenophobic and shit. They're like, see, whenever we bring our white culture to India, they hate it. It's like, I don't think they give a fuck. I think they just think that it's interesting.
Interested in it. I mean, if you love it so much, then you might want to take up bagpiping culture because obviously it's being, overrun by immigrants. He's fighting for his culture. No. You think this guy's wearing this shit every day? He's putting on a show for you. That's what he's doing. He's not fighting for shit. His culture is probably wearing some blue jeans and eating a cheeky Nando's. That's probably his culture. And, I don't blame him for it, right? That's closer to my culture. I brought cultural enrichment back to European markets. And you have people genuinely confused saying, is this really somewhere in Europe? They don't know. So it's a double whammy. You can say that this is what Europe looks like, but then simultaneously you're not in fucking Europe. So you're fear-mongering, but you're actually also just lying to people. But you can say, oh, I'm not lying, I'm just being satirical. But is it really that satirical? It's not. What are you satirizing? The fact that immigrants exist in your country? Or is it the fact that too many immigrants exist in your country? Or is it the fact that a specific type of immigrant exists in your country? Because you need to be a lot less generally racist to be able to pull off satire. White race, heart emoji. Do this more, please. Show the world what white culture is.
Damn, I'm on my Britney shit. Oops, I hit again.
He's also doing this disgusting AI content where it says Indian jumps into dirty water.
Some of the Indian stereotypes really are true.
It is AI, guys. Chill. And then you read the description and it says, I love Indians, some of the friendliest, funniest, warmest people I met on my travels. Then you go to the comments and he likes the comment saying it's not AI. It is so cowardly, right? Because it is, one, not acknowledging that there is already so much racism towards Indians on the internet and in the country that you're coming from. It is perpetuating so many negative, awful stereotypes, and then you're using AI to fabricate something that didn't fucking happen, but many people will interpret is real. And then you go to his page and you realize all of his videos are basically about tearing down and shitting on Indian culture. And not really even propping up Scottish culture. It's more about saying that Scottish culture is European culture. Very bizarre.
I am proud of European culture. I will not show embarrassment to European culture.
We've heard from a South African and we've heard from a Scottish. Now we're going to hear from a Canadian. I'm talking Mr. Nelk.
This might be very controversial. Actually, I can't say it.
Okay, can I just say, I don't know who these people are. I've heard, is this one of the Nelk boys? I'm not really familiar with who these Nelk boys are. I know, like, wasn't that, like, kind of, like, the beginning of, like, the controversy of, like, white male leftists in, like, leftist spaces, is, like, Hassan bringing them on for an interview or something. I missed that whole thing. Like, people were upset that Hassan brought the Nelk boys on for an interview, right? Because he was too... Because he entertained it in the first place. Was he, like, too charitable towards them? I'm assuming they're people who have just been extremely, like, racist, fascistic, MAGA. The Nelks talked the Nazis into Hassan. That's it. What did they even talk about? Okay, they interviewed Benjamin Netanyahu and Hassan brought them on to talk about it.
This is the way I'll say it. Tim Hortons, if I walk into a shawarma restaurant, I don't want to see a white person serving me. Does that make sense?
Yeah, 100%.
If I walk into a shawarma restaurant and I see a white person serving me, I don't want it. So you can figure out the other side. If I see a white person in there, I'm fucking out. And Tim Hortons, you can figure out the other side.
Yeah.
Listen, Mr. Jelk.
Wait, like, is he saying that if he went into a shawarma restaurant, he doesn't want to see, like, a white person working, but vice versa, if he went into a Tim Hortons, like, God forbid, like, a Indian person be working at, like, a commercial corporatized restaurant? Like, what? Is that, like, his point?
It is still racist when you're using white people as the example for you to make the racist statement. I want white people to be cooking their white people food and brown people to be cooking their brown people food. That's weird. We don't like that, all right? By the way, it's Tim Hortons, not Hortons.
Tim Hortons?
What the hell is that?
If I walk into a shawarma restaurant and I see a white person serving me, I don't want it. So you can figure out the other side.
This is the type of rhetoric you hear from conservative dads and grandfathers. Let's put it this way. Do I want a white guy making my Kung Pao chicken? No. Hell no, right? That's me saying fuck you to the white guy. You know, it's not about race. You know, I don't want white people cooking, I don't know, tamales. You think if I go to Japan, they're just going to welcome me into the #1 sushi restaurant in the world? Probably not. Probably not. And would you say that they're racist because of that? Probably not. Probably not.
It's like if you walk into an Italian restaurant, you want Italians serving you.
I am more Italian than any of these people.
Dude, back in the day, when I used to go to Tim Hortons every fucking day, I would get a bagel and cream cheese with everything, and they'd put the cream cheese on both sides. Now what they do is they take the scooper, and they fucking put it on one side, and they fucking clap it like this. It's bullshit.
You're describing this generally low-skilled job as like some high cuisine. If someone fucks up half of your Tim Hortons order, it's still Tim Hortons.
What does chat think? My Canadians, back me up.
Unfortunately for everyone who backed him up in chat, you are, I regret to inform you, racist.
It's done. It's gone downhill. And I want to rep Canada and I want to rep Tim Hortons, but like, I don't really rep Tim Hortons like that no more.
We do not care, Dr. Jelk. You can take that repackaged boomer racism somewhere else because we're not buying. This guy's my fucking age. Bagpipes seems a little bit younger, which is even a little bit more troubling. And then the Conquest guy, they're my age. And I fucking look at them and I'm like, you fuckers are traveling to different countries. You need to be the change. You can be a bro and not be racist. You can make a beer company and not be racist. It's totally possible. In closing, I want to speak to all of the people who buy into this rhetoric. There's nothing to fear. You know, people in other countries are just humans living their lives, trying to exist. And when they go to your country, they're also just trying to exist. And it's not a fight. It's not a war for whose culture is going to win out. It's going to be a mixture of cultures. You're going to have to deal with the fact that a mosque was erected in your city. Oh no. Well, guess what? You don't have to go to the mosque. It's not a crime for it to be in your line of sight. Before I go, I want to bring your guys' attention to some lawsuits that recently dropped. Frogan, Denims, and Casey Tron have all been sued, and they are trying to fight this off. I really believe in their cases, and I think it's important to either set a precedent or send a message that just because you're fucking rich and powerful doesn't mean that you can bully people on the internet, doesn't mean you can bully women, minorities, or fucking people who are poorer than you. And I think it would be good if they can continue to fight this off. So I'm going to put the links to their GoFundMes down below. All right, everyone, that is going to do it for this episode of iDubbbz Complains. I will see you next time when I swing the chandelabra.
How many 18 to 25-year-old farm-raised Amish dudes would it take fighting together on the same team to bring down one of those great big, huge, biggest of the big, muscled up...
Hola, iDubbbz. Bienvenidos de nuevo a iDubbbz se queja. iDubbbz se queja.
You know, like the way Ian was talking about, you know, basically like these content creators who are laundering these extremely xenophobic, racist, like ideals that are just like not actually based in fact at all. It makes me think, and I just posted this, Taylor Lorenz has been talking a lot about this push for, you know, like this push for like real ID on the internet. Where is this weird push to destroy what's left of the net coming from? Weird age verification laws, talk of banning VPNs. What's the point? Who's driving it? I have been reporting on this for years now. Authoritarians in the government seek ultimate control over our entire information and media environment because the internet tips the balance of power towards the people. I think that she's exactly right. She's exactly fucking right. And, you know, like I've also just been thinking about how with the ongoing genocide, how the people in power are so fucking mad that because of the free internet, they haven't been able to continue to launder their racist bullshit. You know, they haven't continued to be able to control the narrative like they did in 2001, like they did during 9/11. We remember how racist it got during 9/11. And you think of, like, I think back to like the kind of like media ops that were going on back then and how that's like all we saw because they had control of the news and media. And now they don't. We have like, you know, so many independent creators on like TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, etc. You know, speaking truth to power. And they are so fucking mad at that. The Israeli government is so fucking mad that the world is seeing them for what they are. They want to put a stop to it. And the way they want to put a stop to it is they want to silence us. You know, and that's what this push for like fucking age verification, stopping VPNs, like real ID shit is about. It's about authoritarian governments being mad that they aren't controlling the narrative because of independent media. So they are trying to shut it down. And it's fucking scary. Oh, absolutely. There has been a sizable uptick in Hezbollah propaganda against Zoran. Oh, yeah. They are so mad about Zoran. And you'll see how, like, the establishment Dems, like, to our faces, they'll be like, oh, yeah, Zoran, because they have to. But, behind the scenes, they are planning... they are planning, they are meddling, they're doing anything they can to try to get him out, Both Democrats and Republicans and many leftists have aligned themselves with this crusade because, like all censorship crusades, it's being sold to the public off the back of a moral panic about kids and technology and mental health and porn. And I have to say, whenever Steam first like released their shit that they were like banning like all of the different stuff off of Steam, like I think it was like a prerequisite for them like starting their like real ID type shit. I don't know, like I just don't trust it. I think that like incest video games are bad. But then it's like, okay, this push all of a sudden, is it because they want to wrap that up with like, oh, we need to start getting people's IDs. We need to start keeping track of people. I don't know. Leftist Democrats, etc., have spent the past several years chugging and promoting moral panic bullshit about tech, while most of them don't even have the most functional understanding of how tech platforms and online media actually work. They're also falling for anti-porn nonsense, too. Even now, left-leaning media isn't covering the biggest censorship crusade we've seen in our lifetime, much less with any nuance or urgency. Every leftist podcast and YouTube show should be shouting from the rooftops about these terrible tech laws, and they are not. Instead, a lot of them are pushing really regressive, reactionary bullshit about the internet and somehow convincing themselves that giving Peter Thiel's portfolio of money for massive age verification surveillance scheme is cracking down on big tech. The group behind that are a Christian fundamentalist turf group. They're just getting their foot in the door with this, and they're coming for LGBT games. Yeah, I believe it. Project 2025, man. So I'm seeing warnings from New Yorkers who are allegedly being added to the NYC gang database because they made content warning about billionaires, and that content got over 70,000 views. The gang database is notoriously shady and controversial. This is a scary escalation. I don't know. Like, yeah, this... And, even I swear, I'm starting to think that Asmongold is a fucking CIA operative in some way. It's like, the way Asmongold came out and he was like, well, it's inevitable. I think that it should be the government doing it, though, instead of private companies. It's like, fuck off, you fucking freak. Like, anyway. Oh, look at this. So I blocked this account, but every once in a while it's like, oh, something that I'm interested in. Okay, let me see. When was this posted? God, these incel accounts have no lives and just post way too much. Okay, this is it.
He's a bitch too.
I think this is so funny of Cutie Cinderella. Oh yeah, this. There's some Cutie Cinderella haters that will be like, oh, she's like, I think that Cutie Cinderella, she's a businesswoman. And sure, I think that she knows the social dynamic, and she does do like a bit of like the social climbing, if you will, but she's a lucrative businesswoman, and I think that the moves that she makes are more like behind the scenes. You know what I mean? Like whenever she's trying to like get a dig at like a piece of shit, she does it in a way that's like behind the scenes. I'm gonna fuck you over. Fuck you. And I just think that's like so cunty. Like I love it. Like listen to this. Amarath's husband, Nick, alleges Cutie Cinderella got a lot of streamers, including XQC, to drop out of their Streamer Royale event because they wouldn't drop the production company. Like, if that's the truth, that is so funny of Cutie Cinderella. Like, I'm like, yeah, get Amarath and her fucking MAGA husband. The production company has also worked on Cutie Streamer Awards, which Nick claims was her point of contention. I got a lot of stories in 2022, hired a production company. A week before event happens, Cutie calls and says, I'd like you to stop using it. It's not like she owns the company. She got mad, got a lot of people to drop out.
Even more so.
I thought we liked Amarath. No, you missed the tea on that. Amarath went on this like weird like fucking Nazi campaign where she was doing like Nazi dog whistles and also being transphobic. She showed her ass.
Sam Suzuki just gifted not_ical a sub. Sam Suzuki gifted a tier 1 sub to not_ical.
Sam Suzuki, thank you.
Gift subs in the channel.
Yeah, Amarath, like, it's like she finally stopped playing the apolitical shit. Like, I think for a long time she played the apolitical shit. And, you know, women in the LGBTQ obviously supported her for the longest time because we support sex workers. But she went on this, like, fucking MAGA tirade, and I feel like truly showed who she is. So she's lost that, you know, feminist, LGBTQ, yes, girl following. And now it's just like her following is like fucking incel MAGA freaks. And I don't know. I do. I just think it's so funny. I think it's so funny. And honestly, I've thought that Amarath was fucking shady for a while. But I would never call it out, you know, because it's like, okay, she didn't give me like any reason to think like she's that shady. But if you look at the shit that Amarath would do, even before she revealed herself to be a MAGA, she would constantly other herself from other sex workers. You know, like one of the most prominent, popular sex workers on the platform would constantly do things to be like, well, I'm not like the other ones. You know, like her shit where she would be like, well, I'm only doing this to raise money for an animal rescue. You know, we're still waiting for the animal rescue. That hasn't happened yet. And I feel like the other thing that she would do, like she would constantly like make excuses for her sex work. And it's like, who are you making excuses for? Because nobody needs an excuse for it besides fucking piece of shit MAGA incels, you know? But honestly, I think Amarath is kind of like falling off a bit. And like, to be clear, like Amarath is obviously like too big to fail. Like she has a fuck ton of money, you know, like she's gonna be rich no matter what. But like, if you look at her view count nowadays, I mean, it's still high. It's still high, but it's not like it was. Like, I think she's like usually between like 500 and like 1,200 viewers on Twitch. And I think it's like really going to start getting to her soon. You know, like she's not getting like the attention that she was because the people who actually supported her, you know, are like, no, fuck you. So now it's like, I don't know. It's just funny to see like how she fucked herself over.
I had far more negative thoughts about Cutie than I had about Ludwig, and I think that's still true after the Mango thing. Like, I got stories about Cutie, and I've never even met the person, just from seeing messages coming from her and from Kate working with her. I got a lot of stories that span like 2-3 years. Watch out, Vegan. I mean, look, okay, so in 2022, when we did Streamer Royale, our game show thing that Kate did, right? We spent like $700 grand on it. It was in Orlando. we built up this whole set and all that, right? We hired a production company to do the logistics and to procure the camera people and basically just to be our liaison for doing all the things that we wanted to do for the show, right? We hired a production company, okay? And about a week after, Cutie Cinderella calls, a week before the event happens, Cutie Cinderella calls us and says, hey, I'd like you to stop using that production company. And we're like, what? She's like, yeah, we use them for our show and we don't want another streamer using the same production company. And I'm thinking like, dude, that's the production company's fucking business is to do productions. What the fuck? It's not like she owns a company. It's not like we're doing even a similar show as her. She was just doing the streamer award show. We were doing like almost like a American Ninja Warriors for streamers. It's not even the same thing. But she was like, I just don't want someone else who's a streamer and close to me to use the same production company. It's like, what? Like, what? Like, why not? Like, I'm sure the production company wants more business. That's why they exist, you know? And then so, you know, she got mad that we wouldn't just drop our production company a week before the fucking show. And so then she went through the grapevine and got a lot of people to fucking, you know, drop out of the show, which is fucking nuts. Okay? Like, she went through and she twisted her little dagger on all these other people that she was close with and got them to drop out of the show or to create a headache for us. Okay?
If that's the case, which I'm like, I don't know how much I believe him. Like, maybe he's telling half truths and half lies, you know what I mean? But for sure, like, if that's the case, like, work, Cutie.
Kawaii6 just gifted Shikaracrow a sub.
Kawaii6, thank
gifted
you.
a tier 1 sub to Shikaracrow. They have given 15 gift subs in the channel.
XQC wouldn't have gone anyways, right?
Yeah, it was pretty fucking crazy. And then like when we told the production company that Cutie had requested you know, them not working with us, I believe what they told us was that Cutie had already talked to them and tried the same thing and then said that she wouldn't use them next year for her show if they didn't drop. It's like some crazy fucking high school queen bee, you know, drama bullshit, you know? Like just all this fucking manipulation underneath the surface.
I'm not going
to
publish my VODs on Twitch, but I'll have them up on my VOD archive, or at least partial VOD.
You know, neck deep in the sludge, okay? So she was close to Adept, and Adept was very, very close, and you know, there weren't any problems with her and XQC at the moment, right? This is before her and XQC hit their rough patch. And so she told it, so XQC was coming to our Streamer Royale. Actually, it's disconnecting, so I don't know how much y'all are hearing. Let me know when y'all are back.
This guy is such a crackhead.
Yeah, Adept is quite wild as well. Okay, cool. So basically, she told Adept to tell XQC. So XQC said he was going, okay? Austin Show said he was going. All these people.
Like some of the shit that incels in his chat are saying, like this guy said, do you think Pokimane is a bitch? Like, what the fuck are these kick incels on?
People said they were going. And then she got each of them to drop out by applying pressure to them individually. She told Adept to get XQC to not go, and so Adept was all fucking fighting with XQC about not going, so finally XQC was like, I just can't, my girlfriend's, which is understandable, right? Like, if your girlfriend's being a holy terror, you're not gonna go to a game show, you'd rather just not go to the game show and appease your girlfriend, right? But she, like, XQC not being a part of it really hurt.
Cutie isn't stupid. I doubt she had no good reason for doing this. Like, honestly, right? I agree. And I'm like, if this is the case and Cutie Cinderella fucked them over, I'm like, oh, good work. You know, like, you guys will come after Cutie Cinderella a bit from time to time, you know, and like, I can get frustrated because I feel like Cutie can be like a little bit apolitical as well, but that's just like, Cutie is like a businesswoman. Cutie is a businesswoman. And I think like she knows how she needs to portray herself like online, but then she also knows how she can get people behind the scenes. Like how whenever Ethan Klein, like, you know how fuck, who was it that used to be on Ethan Klein's show? Was it Sabrina? Like how she employed Sabrina, like she basically took Sabrina from, or Sam. Is it Sam? Samantha, didn't she basically like take them from Ethan Klein?
Because we were like, you know, headlining him in a lot of things and things like that, right? That really fucking hurt. Okay.
I feel like I dislike how she treated you in certain situations, but that's not my place, really. You know, it's like, I can't blame people for like whenever I like pissed off the Minecrafters for being like, oh, I don't want this smoke, you know, because some of these fan bases, whenever you like start shit with some of these fan bases, they are like fucking crazy. You know, they are like just fucking crazy. And it's just like not worth the smoke, you know? Like, I honestly, like, whenever that dream drama came out, it probably would have been a better move for me to just apologize instead of doubling down on it, even though I was correct. It would have been a smarter business move for me, you know?
I think Cutie's a bitch too. Even more so. I had far more negative.
Oh, that's over. But yeah, I just thought that was a funny story. I'm like, hold on. I want to, like I said, I've had this blocked for a while. I want to see like what these incels are posting about. Ethan calls out Taylor Lorenz for posting 4chan Nazis on Twitter. I would have suggested sending this to her employer and sponsors, but she's so radioactive, she has none. Yeah, like the way that the incel brigade keeps going after Taylor Lorenz, it's just like the way. And also, it's also just hilarious that this incel account is like posting like Tectone's bullshit. Like, nobody gives a fuck about Tectone. Even the incels dislike him. Like, the only incels that even like Tectone are like somehow like the bottom of the bottom incels, you know? Like, even, you know, like
us in this new era. Oh man, same thing, huh, son? Oh, that's a good one. Oh, Jesus. Oh, really good one. You got me. Anyways, are we gonna fight or what? What's going on, man? What are we doing? Listen, man, you gotta either fight me or Sam Hyde or talk to Destiny on call, man. Choose one. Right? We don't get to be a pussy our entire life. We're gonna be a big boy, okay? We'll settle this one-on-one, okay? We'll have your terrorist father versus my father. By the way, do not...
the way that he's saying like Hassan's terrorist father, it's like Hassan's father has like no public, like, I don't even know his dad's name. I don't even know what he fucking looks like. Like, Hassan's dad has no public, you know, like, right? So like the fact that he's like calling him a terrorist is really just like racism, right? I mean, obviously, I mean, just the way in general that they go around calling Hassan a terrorist, it's racism.
Get knocked out around my dad. Who knows what he's gonna do, Hassan? Who knows what he's gonna do? But yeah.
Your terrorist father versus my father. You mean your rapist father, your serial rapist father who you idolize,
man, let's
because
just get
you're
it going,
also...
man. Let's do it for charity. It'll be great. Just let me know the time and place and I'll be there. And you're bigger than me, right? So let's do it, man. It'll be great. Cool. All right. There's no way that you're going to run from me and Sam Hyde and Destiny, right? Like, you're going to have to do...
He's not running from you guys. He's ignoring you guys because you're all incel fucking freaks. Like, there's no running from you. Nobody's afraid of you. People are ignoring you because they don't want to give you air. You know? Like, these men, they're so full of themselves. Asmongold takes credit for making Kick fetch. Bitch, stop trying to make fetch happen. Like, Gretchen Wieners couldn't make it happen like 20 years ago. What the fuck makes you think that you're gonna make it happen?
Great example. a lot of people didn't like going to Kick. They didn't like the idea of going to Kick. Then I went to Kick. I joined right here. You gotta stroke his ego? This isn't the ego, this is just the truth. It's just the truth.
Like, he's thinking way too grandiose. It's like, yeah, you're a fucking incel fascist loser, and whenever you went to Kick, a bunch of incel fascist losers of yours orbited you to Kick, right? Like, it's not like that deep. Asmongold defends Tectones, says allegations do not equal truth. Allegations with no court proceedings, no real evidence. This is my viewpoint. If Tectone did SA, should go to jail. I have not seen any proof of that, even slightly suggests Tectone SA'd. I mean, I believe women. I believe women, and I believe Pinky Chew. And you can literally see how he was treating her on stream, in public, in front of his viewers. And like any fucking woman can see how Tectone treated his girlfriend on stream in front of people. And it's like the red flags are there. Like, yeah, this man is an abuser. The red flags are there. Like, he was abusing her literally in front of people on stream, publicly. So it's like, how bad did it get behind the scenes? Yeah, and not only that, but he's had, like, didn't his ex-wife come out against him as well? Right, and then another good point, average British white boy, as if proof would change their minds anyway. XQC responds to chatter calling him schizo when reacting to a clip of Hassan's hypocrisy. Love this. The Hassan schizo. Crazy that you guys haven't ran dry on him being a hypocrite even when the data is in front of you. Happens in live motion. You go, he's crazy. What? They're like acting like insane because Hassan played a gacha game once and bought like some cases to open or whatever the fuck they do on gacha games. They're acting like this is like some sort of evidence that he like promotes gambling to his audience in like a extremely, you know, fucked up way, like XQC does, and like XQC has been called out for. But it's like I was saying yesterday, it's like, I'm against casinos and gambling. I think that it's bad. But yeah, every once in a while, I might withdraw $100 from my bank account to do some fucking slot machines in Las Vegas. You know? Like, that doesn't mean that all of a sudden, like, oh, I think that gambling is fine and I'm going to promote it. You know? Hold on.
I'm adding not enough purified data. Purchase more. Okay, I need to get.
See, I love this chat.
Like them just acting like Hassan playing gacha games once and like buying some cases or what the fuck ever you do in these gacha games is the same as XQC, you know, degenerately gambling for hours and hours and promoting crypto gambling to children for hours and hours and like spending millions and millions of dollars is the same, is so fucking psychotic.
Hassan's schizo, whatever. Dude, it's crazy that like from the other side. You guys haven't ran dry on like being like a hypocrite. It's kind of crazy. Like it's like the chat. What is it called? The TikTok endless beer, bro. It's like the endless beer. It's like even when the data is in front of you and it's all there and you can see it, and it happens in live motion. It's right there. it's explaining the exact hypocrisy. And you go, he's schizo, he's crazy, he's seeing things as the movie, and it's playing in front of you. It's playing right there. It's right there. Guys, I'm not crazy. It's right there. Chat. Guys, I'm not. It's.
Michaela throws shots at Duke Dennis after he was arrested playing hide and seek. Like, fuck Michaela. But it's like the way that people, like, isn't Duke Dennis like a piece of shit? Like, isn't he an abuser? Isn't he a proven abuser? Or am I getting him mixed up with somebody else? He just has a lot of kids. I think I'm getting him confused with that other guy that dated Halle Bailey. That DDG. I'm getting him confused with him. Who also people normalize being in the space too, right? Like, I don't like how some people have like, you know, it's like, ugh. Like just the way like proven known abusers. Duke Dennis, Twitch and YouTube star, arrested while playing hide and seek at Texas Mall. Oh. At some Kai Cenat event. Honestly, that is dumb. That is dumb that they arrested him for that. Hassan was born today. What? Like, they really just can't stop thinking about Hassan, can they? Asmongold tells the story of the Down syndrome IRS worker. Why do I just already know this is like some incredibly problematic, what's the word that I'm looking for? What's the word? Ableist, thank you. Why did I just know this is some ableist shit? Okay, I'll stop looking through this incel Twitter. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, what's this? Chilean protesters diffused tear gas canister with baking soda and water.
Ahí, vamos.
You know, love to see it. Love to see it. And I'm excited because, like, after I'm done with this marathon this month, you know, like, obviously, like, I'm going to be very busy this month, but my sister Holly, she's been getting really involved with like some of the grassroots movements like near here, like KC Tenets is one of the big ones. She's getting involved with some other ones. And whenever I'm done doing my marathon, I'm going to start working on getting more involved in community programs with her. And I'm really excited for that. You know, like, I'm new to it and it's going to be a learning experience for me, but I'm excited to learn because I feel like as I'm learning, I can tell you guys how to get involved with the same sort of stuff near you. You know, like, I really want to grow. I really want to see these kind of tenant unions grow and us start doing like mass, like, you know, like, what would it be? Like rent, like mass, like, all right, we're not going to pay our fucking rent. It's gotten too high. We're not going to fucking pay it until you agree to make it lower. You know, rent freezes, rent control. Yeah. I'm excited to start getting involved with some of those movements so that I can talk about it on my platform and encourage other people to get involved. And like I said, I'm like learning. I'm very new to it, but I am so excited to start learning, you know, and whenever I'm done with this marathon in September, I want to hit the ground running with it. You know, like I want to be boots on the ground. I want to be boots on the ground, and I want to be like encouraging other people to get out there too, because I feel like the only way that we're going to be able to really start fucking fighting this is we gotta get out in real life. We gotta get out in real life. This internet bullshit, which I think that it's also important to mobilize on the internet, but I feel like the internet is so fucking psyoped. It's like we have to take it IRL as well. Who is that lady you showed yesterday? I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh, but this also reminds me, Jessie Wells put out a new song. I haven't listened to it yet. It says listen to, but I haven't listened to it. Maybe Joshua did. This was 6 hours ago.
Well, there's a mountain on the bottle, but it's coming from the tap. Take the water that you own and they sell it by the bag. It's a citizen subsidized company infrastructure. Coca-Cola and Nestle and Pepsi working capital wonders. On the backs of the people, right, the forces to mow us all under. It's the commodified necessities. You never understand the complexities. Somebody call up the doctor. Cancer's up, mental illness is up, drink your water. There's a reservoir of water, a municipal station. There's pumps and there's pipes and the taxes you're paying. And there's billions of bottles at $3 a pop, full of a penny's worth of water that you already bought. Ask any fish and he'll tell.
No offense, you look particularly fat today, Casey. Are you preggo? Show what you look like, incel. Don't ban him yet. Don't ban him yet. Show what you look like, incel. I want to see what you look like. Will you show us, or are you too afraid? I'm not afraid to get online and show myself with no makeup, just rolled out of bed, you know, because I know, like, I'm still better looking than any of the fucking incels coming in here trying to nag me. You know that even if I gained 100 pounds, I would still be out of your league, incel? Are you going to respond? Please respond. Post selfie. Are you going to say some shit about a lawsuit that nobody cares about besides a bunch of fucking mentally unwell incels that need locked up in an asylum now? Or are you going to actually post your picture, incel? Oh, created 731. Oh, so are you an incel that I already banned? But your life is so miserable and boring and you have no friends around you. You literally make other accounts to maybe get attention from women who are incredibly out of your league. Do you put me down because it makes you feel better about your loneliness and how your family line is going to end with you? Come on, incel, do you want to call in? I'll open up the lines for you. I'll only let you call in though if you do it on camera. Oh, they're quiet now. They won't respond.
It's fantastic. Sea turtles wearing necklaces, starving with a gut full of plastic. It's the
What's your take? We're drinking too much water.
You'll never understand the complexities. Somebody call up a doctor. Cancer's up, mental illness is up, drink your water. And drought and fire and natural disaster, they keep making the bottles going faster and faster, filling the sky with their formaldehyde all the while. They got the
Josiah and Bonville. I feel like I saw them recommended in my YouTube before. Another banger from Jesse Wells. This is him doing an interview. The Subway takes. It's just a short one. I'm like, what is he saying in that?
What's your take?
We're drinking too much water.
100% disagree. I think we are not drinking enough water.
No. If you look broad scope of history, society's never been this hydrated. Things have never been worse.
Okay, there is a correlation between how much water we're drinking and how bad things have gotten. Maybe. I wasn't around back then, but I feel like...
Cancer's up. Mental illness is up. Drink water, that's the solution. You know, and it's not just any water. You gotta go get some overpriced reservoir.
How do you feel about the tap?
I'm down with the tap.
You're down with the tap?
Yeah, drink the tap.
Okay, I like this now. You're down with the tap. You're not down for the bottles.
They'll bottle it and sell it back to your ass and tell you to drink it. You've got to drink it. It's your responsibility.
The people that are telling you to drink more water are actually selling you water.
Yeah, drink
It's
my
a
water.
psyop.
Yeah, I like this a lot.
Oh my god, he's right. It's a psyop.
Glass in New York City tap.
Yeah, it's what you're made of.
It's wow. That is some prolific. That's beautiful. I'm now agreeing. Americans are overindulging themselves.
Welcome to the boat.
I think I'm so in.
Yeah.
Because there's parts in the world that are like, we actually just don't, like, we're not even going to drink a lot.
I mean, have you seen a camel? And they've got their humps. I got lumps.
In America, they're like, drink gallons. I think the recommended dose.
See, I microdose it. We're drinking too much water.
We're drinking too much water.
Cancer's up. Mental illness is up. We don't need all this water. But you need to see how thirsty you can get.
We don't know how thirsty we can get because we're always wet.
You got no idea the threshold.
You like getting wet?
I'll get in there.
They say drink responsibly.
Why can't it apply to all things?
It should apply to all things.
Would you binge milk?
Nope.
No.
Would you binge water?
You shouldn't.
Shouldn't.
In fact, you could die. It ain't the worst thing that can happen to you.
You can You can die from drinking too much
Mental
water.
illness is up. Drink responsibly.
No, I just love him. I just love him. The way he has like a sense of humor about it all too. Like I love his like humor. Let's play the fat one again. Are you guys mad at me? I'm sorry. I just discovered Jesse Wells like pretty much right before I started the marathon. So I have just been on one with him. It's been like kind of a fixation. Hold on, what's this one? My billionaire daddies are fighting. Oh, this must be from whenever Elon and Trump were going at it.
Dogs are getting divorced, and they're going out loud. They're going out proud. It's $250 million buyer's remorse. My billionaire daddies are fighting, and I don't know how I should feel. Will the custody, a little baby JD, still roll on over to Peter Thiel? My billionaire daddies are fighting. It's something that you'd never expect. Turns out the enemy of your enemy ain't a friend. He's just a stepping stone over the left, but he'll be pointing his money pretty soon, I'll bet, at anybody over there who will take a check. These billionaire types are persistent. Yeah, they're used to getting what they want, and it may sound wild, they're a little entitled. Then again, I never walked a mile in their yacht. Now it's never been a problem before, but now that he's getting dismissed, the first buddy's concerned and thinks we all need to learn. The commander-in-chief's on Epstein's list. My billionaire daddies are fighting. Yeah, I wonder what'll happen next. First the man became meme, now in the final scene he's gonna need to put an E in front of the X.
But yeah, a lot of his songs on his YouTube aren't on his Spotify. What's this? Oh, this is 6 years ago. How this dude didn't blow up during this era of his career is wild.
Just give me enough to keep me real and I'll be satisfied. All my life I've been saving all and pumping out of mad. Scrape the earth like a tin tub woman rolling up the slide. I ain't cut out for love. Ain't cut out for love. Ain't cut out for love.
I'm not feeling him. Is Casey going to scream at me? No, like my point of contention is whenever people are like, this is dog shit, this fucking sucks. And it's like, I'm sorry, it's not like, you know what I mean? Like it's like, I think it's okay for it not to be for you, you know?
Tell me like I'm leaving cause I feel it coming creeping again. Tell me like I'm leaving cause I feel it coming creeping again. Tell me like I'm leaving cause I feel it coming creeping again. Dust me up like a jar of body, clear me as your friend. It's been done before and we're doing it now and I'm sure it's not the end.
I love how mad it makes Casey when we don't like something she likes. I mean, whenever you guys make me listen to whatever fucking new gay hyperpop song, like I'm not like, this is fucking trash, this sucks, this is so, you know. I uploaded your custom magic cards to the campaign thread. But yeah, you guys know this about me. Like I like I like a lot of country folk type music. Honestly, like I like really all types of music. Whenever I was younger, I used to be like, oh, I hate country. But I don't know, like I started listening to it a little bit more whenever I was doing the bar shit. And I'm like, I don't know, it kind of got me a little bit. Yeah, I like butt rock too. I'll turn on some Stone Temple Pilots. Oh. Donald Trump praises Sydney Sweeney's American Eagle ad. I'm glad you told me that. If Sydney Sweeney is a registered Republican, I think her ad is fantastic. The way all the MAGAs are like running to like defend her now, it's like, okay. Like this, only ugly women don't like Sydney Sweeney. Actually, before she did like this racist commercial and it came out that she was a registered Republican, actually, I did like her. Like, nobody is jealous of her. Like, the way these like fucking sexist, misogynistic pieces of shit are like, oh, these ugly women are just jealous. It's like, so many of the people criticizing her were fans of her before these fucking MAGA Republicans even knew who she was. Oh, what's my For You? It's Bowser Day. Hold on, let's look though. I think that Megan Fox did get Like Megan Fox really is just such a beautiful woman, and it's sad that she got plastic surgery how she did. I understand why she did, and I would never criticize any woman in Hollywood for feeling the need to get plastic surgery. But it does just suck that, you know, like media and the patriarchy just puts like these crazy standards on women. You know, it's like, I think that it would be hard for any woman in the entertainment industry to not have some sort of like body image issues, you know? What's the trending? America first. John Oliver, Gaza is starving is a sentence that's objectively true, but it's also slightly misleading because it's too passive. Gaza is starved by Israel.
Organizations including Amnesty International, nearly 500,000 people are facing famine-like conditions, and a third of the population is going days without food. And there have been similar assessments from...
And then you have pieces of shit like Sharon Osbourne, who should be mourning the death of her husband, going in interviews talking about how Hamas is stealing the aid and that it's, you know, the Palestinians' fault for starving.
The IPC.
It seems like it stopped now. It seems like I dropped some frames, but it seems like Riot verse Pi. What's even more fucked up is that even the Palestinians who survive there are going to be generations that suffer from this famine. Like the level of generational trauma, you know, firsthand trauma, even like the aid workers that have witnessed, you know, this stuff firsthand, you know, like fuck.
This one. Nearly 500,000 people are facing famine-like conditions, and a third of the population is going days without food. And they've been took a skeletal child to figure out if they're...
Registered Republican Sydney Sweeney has full support of President of the United States. Beyonce for Levi's.
Not every wage, and please hear me clearly on this, not...
God. See, this is the shit that it's like these these people need to lose their fucking seat.
Not every wage, and please hear me clearly on this, not every wage is designed to be a livable wage. You know how at the beginning of the COVID epidemic, remember, if you think back to the beginning of the COVID epidemic, remember how quickly unskilled workers became, what did they call it? What was the word that they used for like fast food workers and people who worked like retail jobs and stuff? All of the unskilled workers, all of a sudden they became essential workers. And now they're going back. Now they're going to go back to laundering this lie that not every wage should be a living wage. They're going back to the unskilled workers bullshit. Like, remember how whenever the fucking corporations needed us, how we were essential, you know, and they were even giving nurses water bottles and things like that. Every wage, and please hear me clearly on this, not every wage is designed to be a livable wage.
The Trump administration is withholding disaster funding from states and cities who boycott Israel. U.S. links $1.9 billion in state disaster funds to Israel boycott stance. The Trump administration said states and cities will not receive funding to prepare for natural disasters if they choose to boycott Israeli companies, according to an agency statement. States must certify that they will not cut off commercial relations, specifically with Israeli companies, to receive money from the Federal Emergency Management Agency, according to the agent's grantees. Yeah.
215 million. The United States of Israel. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, let me go back to... Oh, I want to see the clip of Sydney Sweeney heckled. Sydney Sweeney heckled at her latest movie premiere Sunday night over American Eagle's jeans ad.
Stop the ad! That is being racist! Stop the ad! That is being racist!
Um, Chapel Roan says her second album doesn't exist yet. It's probably going to take at least 5 years. You know, and I feel like this is something that some of like the fans will see and they'll get mad about. But I'm just like, yeah, I think that art should take its time, you know? Let her cook. Is it like bad of me to just be like, oh, I think that she should take her time perfecting her art? 5 though, I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like if I were to make an album, like, I feel like it would take me 5 years. I don't know. I love Earth, Wind, and Fire. I mean, I'm gonna see Earth, Wind, and Fire live the next chance that I get. I'm surprised that I haven't yet because they tour all the time. Sean, my friend Sean, has seen them with his mom like pretty much any time they come to Kansas City. Sean's like, I've probably seen them like 15, 16 times. I've heard they're very good live. Somebody needs to get this girl out of these gymnastics leotards. I like her in kind of like the baby doll fits, right? Charlie Hebdo, July 30th article featuring Netanyahu, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Is this them making a joke about the famine and mass starvation? I don't even want to click this.
You see, I'm sure you've seen the guy in Canada, the 50-year-old man that identifies as a 15-year-old girl and got to change in the young girls' locker room and got to compete with these young girls. It's utter, complete insanity.
Psychosis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First of all, you're 50. You're not 15. Period. That's fucking. That's not
a little
negotiable.
late, Joe.
You know?
It is just like a little late, Joe. You're a little late.
You live a certain amount of time, period. You can't say I identify as a baby and then wear diapers and have everybody take care of you. That's fucking crazy. But the fact that they're letting that, we are one step.
He's talking about Trump, right?
away from minor attracted persons being something that everybody's cool with. Because that's also on the agenda. And every now and then they sneak that out there. Every now and then you'll see it in universities, see people talking about it. We have this is this one malign group that has no support, minor attracted persons. Yeah.
It's sick.
It's sick.
It's sick.
It's sick. And the rest of the world is fucking laughing at us. Yeah. They're laughing at how crazy, especially Russia. They think it's...
What is this in reference to then? I just thought he was like digging on Trump, but maybe I was like giving him too much credit. It's like some Twitter narrative that's based in like transphobia, where they're like trying to do like queer phobia. Yeah. Oh, you guys, check out my other links. Like I said, we're posting regularly. We're posting regularly on my Casey Tron Raw YouTube. Also, the GoFundMe. Right now, if you didn't already hear, all of my merchandise proceeds are going towards my GoFundMe. And then also all of the ad revenue from my stream for the next month from my marathon is going to go towards my GoFundMe. Cutie Cinderella print. I love it. I love it. The Giver Gives Up album is canceled. I need some time to relax and suck on pussy. I'll release new music when I feel like it. Is this a real post? This is a meme post, right? But what is it in reference to? What is this in reference to? I can't remember. It's a meme. What's the original meme from? Bounce on Dick, right? Who said that? Who said that? The album is canceled. I need some time to relax and bounce on dick. Azalea Banks said that. God, I hate her. Ice Spice seen in public. Stop. Oh, Bjork is really is mainstream now. I'm not watching an offensive tea video, not today. These are some Grimes level shenanigans. All of us when a new pop girly is minted. Ian McKellen loves Charlie XCX, is unsure of her gender. I love him, them. Do we have a new queen of race shifting? Jenna Ortega looks gorgeous in new selfie. Can't believe she got to cosplaying alien races before Ariana did.
TERFs down with TERFs. Hi, chat.
Fuck the TERFs, period.
Shit, her money got
Stan Twitter gays the second they turn 13. Dad, my favorite pop star is serving face card, body tea, and cunt for her photo shoot. May I please go to her tour? Mother mothering with her matcha mayhem ball a boo boo. Hold on, one of the.
I'm you.
Okay. Okay, I need to move on. I think we're done with hot topics.
What do you think? I haven't smoked all day long. Where are you going? You need drug rehab? No, not really. I like to smoke about this time of the day. And all this is keeping me to where I can't go do it. Now, I'm gonna go do it.
At 19, can you still make your own choices? Is it your mother's control or your own laziness? Janelle no longer wants to live under her mother's shadow, where every decision, when she wakes up, when she does chores, when she takes care of the child, even when she can leave the house, is dictated by her. Despite her best efforts to be mature and independent, her mother never seems to approve, always criticizing her for not doing enough. So Janelle makes the bold decision to move out, to break free from her mother's control, and to seek her own independence. But this isn't just about freedom, this is a rebellion. After moving in with her friend Tori, Janelle is no longer the incompetent one relying on her mother. She starts facing more responsibilities, finding a job, taking care of her child, organizing her life. It's the price of growing up, but the question is, can she handle it? Her mother has long placed responsibility and expectations on her shoulders, but Janelle's life doesn't get any easier. She escapes her mother's control, only to realize that she can't fully escape the pressures of reality. Her mother's criticisms continue to echo in her life. Has Janelle moved out to avoid responsibility? Or is she truly fighting for a better future? Has she chosen?
I haven't watched Teen Mom, so I can't comment. I don't know what's going on. What is this?
I'm at Hooters for wing night. Tell me why I look over and see this.
You're really stable on your own. And it's like you've got a good thing going and it makes it nice when you want.
No, that's me though. I will, like, I've gotten to where I'll take my tarot cards everywhere. I have a few decks, and I have one that I'll put it in my purse. Like, if I'm, like, going out with, like, in the woods or with friends, I'll be like, all right, what if I need to pull a card? Please do this. Hold on, I'll pull a card for you guys today. Yeah, you have to accept. Type I accept in the chat if you want to accept this reading. I'm just going to do one card. Ooh, the Four of Wands. Happy families, reunion, coming home, celebrations, surprises, parties, weddings, events, feeling welcome, community or family coming together. Oh, this is us right now. This is us right now celebrating Cult Coochie. We're, you know... And like, this is such a good card to pull for Cult Coochie because this is what Cult Coochie is all about. Well, it was Camp Coochie last year, but this year we've gone full cult. You know, we've got like enough people. We've brainwashed enough people. We're going like full cult status. But this is what Cult Coochie is all about. It's about like community and bringing people together. And, you know, you guys need to stop fighting over dumb shit. You guys need to stop fighting over dumb shit. There are much bigger fish to fry. Who's fighting? I don't know, but you guys will be fighting over dumb shit.
Tommy, do not open Grindr. We will get arrested.
Habibi,
Tommy, we are in Dubai. Do not open Grindr or we will get arrested.
Why are they in Dubai? I'm sorry, but I would never go to Dubai. Even if I like tripled my income or some shit and had like the money to do like a trip to Dubai, that would be like the last place I would ever fucking want to go. It just seems so fucking freaky. It's so fucking freaky. It just seems dark-sided as fuck, right? You couldn't pay me enough. I mean, some people you can, though. Let's talk about some of the streamers that took that money to go to, was it Saudi Arabia? Casey, what are your thoughts on men? My genuine thoughts on men. I love men. You know, it kind of annoys me sometimes that people think that I'm like a man hater. I love men. Like, whenever it comes to like actual men and what masculinity is, like men who, you know, exhibit like, I think like actual traits of masculinity, you know, not this Andrew Tate shit. Whenever I think of like true like masculinity, you know, like positive masculinity. But then it's like, whenever you think about it, like whenever you're thinking about like, I don't know, like the idea of positive masculinity is stupid anyway, because it's like, there's just like positive traits that men and women possess, you know, like caring for their family, like standing up for their family, standing up for those like weaker than them, right? Like, I think that those are things that like good men exhibit. But I think that they're like, I mean, like the male loneliness epidemic bullshit. Like, oh my God, like, can we just stop? Because you see how some of these men are acting online. Well, and I don't like to call them men. That's why I say incels. I think referring to these incels as men is offensive to men. But what I do think about men is I think, and my chat will make fun of me sometimes whenever I say this, but I feel like men have been completely and utterly, what is it that I say? Hold on, let me think of my words. I think that society has emotionally failed men. I think that society has emotionally failed men, and a lot of people will make fun of me whenever I say that, and they'll be like, "Oh my God, the poor men, think of the men." But I think that society and the way that society acts like men should be sets them up for complete and utter emotional failure. And I think that that's so sad. You know, like the idea that whenever, you know, like a couple gets together and has kids, you know, like the idea that the mother needs to stay home and be with the kids, the man needs to be off making money and being the breadwinner. Like, why should men not be allowed or be like, you know, like secondary whenever it comes to raising their child? You know, like shit like that, like I think is just like so fucking sad. And not only does society emotionally fail men, but men emotionally fail each other. You know, like I think that it's so important for men to start building up spaces to talk about, you know, serious like male issues, like how male sexual abuse is a joke and laughed at. You know, like prison rape is it like still people will joke about men being raped in prisons to this day. And that is just like so disgusting to me. It shouldn't be on women. Yeah, I don't think that it should be on women to like create these spaces to help men, obviously, but I think that there definitely needs to be, you know, some of these spaces where men can, but I don't know, it goes into like the whole like toxic masculinity shit where it's hard for men to open up emotionally to other men. Like whenever I had the bar, it would actually happen to me a bit that like some men would emotionally open up to me, and it wouldn't even be like in a way that they were coming on to me. These were like some of my friends, you know, that for whatever, you know, felt comfortable talking to me about things because I'm a woman. Like I remember there was this one bar patron, like it was like a slow day and he was like one of the only people in there, and he opened up to me about how he was
sexually abused. And, you know, he didn't do it because he was like, oh, like he had any like nefarious things in mind, but it was because I think like he just was comfortable talking with me about it, you know? I don't know. Like, I think that society has completely, utterly, completely emotionally failed men. And I think that that's so sad. And I have a lot of compassion for men. Like, honestly, most of I have a lot of male influence in my life, to be honest. Like, my dad lives with me. You know, I have my partner, my best friend is a gay man. And like, you know, like my dad, for instance, my dad is somebody who, you know, went to prison. Like, my dad went to prison, and like how he was subjected to, you know, all of this kind of fucked up shit whenever he was in prison, and how that fucked him up and how that made it hard for him to be like, my dad went to prison whenever he was in his early 20s for like drug stuff. And, you know, it ruined the rest of his life and made it so hard for him to be able to provide for his family, and how, you know, like men literally fucking kill themselves because they feel like complete failures for not being able to provide for their family. You know, like the male suicide epidemic is very real, and I think that it's all centered around these men feeling like they failed to play that provider role. But I also think that it's so fucked up that men are put in this position where they're made to feel like they have to be like the main provider. Like, it's fucking hard providing for your fucking self right now, let alone like a wife and kids, a fucking family. It's like, no wonder men are so fucking depressed and struggling so much that they feel like they need to take their own lives. It's really fucking sad, you know? And then just like I was saying earlier, like the idea that men need to be the provider for their family, and that's their role. The woman is the caretaker. You know, it's like men, it's important that men have caretaker roles too. You know, like paternal leave, like the way that paternal leave isn't taken seriously. Like, I think that maternal and paternal leave should be like one way longer. And I think that they should both be the fucking same, because both roles are so fucking important, you know? I don't know, but that's my rant about men. Each time I think I'm close to knowing, she keeps on growing, slipping through my fingers all the time. I love you, but saying Dubai is bad to go to is racist talking point because no one says that about white countries and everyone goes to them. Girl, do you know what Dubai is? Dubai is literally a country built upon slave labor for fucking millionaire celebrities to go to. I don't know if you're doing like rage baiting or what. Baby, are you ready for our self-defense?
Your dad wanted me to help him with something with that truck door.
Oh, okay. Did he find a truck door?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Dubai is doing genocide in Sudan, right? I don't know, probably. And Dubai's government is propped up by the CIA, right? Like, America has slavery in the 13th Amendment and has 1 million modern day slaves today. Yeah, I think that America is a shit country too. Like, if I lived in a different country, like right now, I don't think that I would be like, oh my God, it's time to go to America. Like, I would be like, fuck it. You know, I don't know what you're on, Carbon FPL. The racist part is the double standard. Girl, I don't know what you're on about. Like, I'm not saying don't go to Dubai because I'm like, there's brown people there. I'm saying don't go to Dubai because there's brown people there who are being forced into slavery to placate and serve white rich celebrities. Like, what the fuck are you on? Like, is this rage bait? It's not, I promise. Well, then maybe you should look into what you're talking about. Like, and I'm not saying that like I'm some like genius who knows what they're talking about, but you are off base. Do I gotta grab a Dubai history video or, right? New documentary reveals that 21,000 laborers have died working on Saudi Vision 2030, which includes NEOM since construction began. A new documentary, Kingdom Uncovered Inside Saudi Arabia, has revealed the total amount of worker deaths related to Mohammed bin Salman's Saudi Vision 2030, a multi-trillion-dollar program, which includes NEOM and the line. I don't know what NEOM is. More than 20,000 Indian, Bangladeshi, and Nepalese workers have died in Saudi Arabia since 2017, working on various aspects of Saudi Vision 2030. And according to the Hindustan Times, reports show that more than 100,000 people have disappeared. Workers also say that under current working conditions, they are trapped slaves and beggars. There's also been reports of wage theft, illegal working hours, and human rights abuses. More than 20,000 indigenous people were also forcefully removed from the region to make way for NEOM. The ITV documentary came not long after another damning report by the Wall Street Journal from last September. In the report, senior executives behind NEOM were accused of corruption, racism, Islamophobia, and misogyny. Modern day slavery in United Arab Emirates. Renowned for its opulent skyscrapers and extravagant lifestyle, hides a dark reality beneath its glossy facade, where there exists a foundation of human tragedy that paints a stark contrast to its outward image. In the pursuit of a better life, millions of South Asian migrants, and predominantly from India, Pakistan, and Bangladesh, have been enticed by the tantalizing promise of high wages and stability that the UAE seemingly offers. Despite diligent endeavors to address and mitigate these urgent concerns, the UAE deeply ingrained kafala system and other exploitive labor practices consistently loom over the lives of these migrants. But yeah, I don't know what you're on about, Carbon FPL. Like, I'm not like saying don't go to Dubai because there's brown people there. I'm saying don't go to Dubai because it's a country built on slave labor. And girl, they're on nothing, right? They pay influencers to go and post pics. It's all a facade, right?
Next topic, please. Yeah, anyway, what a weird thing to get derailed about. Like, go ahead, girl. Keep on defending Dubai, a country built off slave labor. I mean, and it's like saying like it would like you wouldn't say that about the United States. I would say, yeah, fuck the United States. It was built off slave labor.
You don't gotta go to work.
Stop.
Work, but you gotta go to work. You don't gotta go to work.
What's your name, B.O.B., so they calling you Bob? Stop playing, or you do know that I'm known for the Bob.
What in the sorority?
Do you think if I came out as the newest member of Cat's Eye, it would be accepted? Cat's Eye was like, hey, guys, we're adding a new guy, and it was just me. Like a fat white dude. Do you think people would be like, can he dance? Answer? Yes. See? That was gnarly. It was a little bit of gnarly right there.
You guys need to stop posting your own TikToks.
Gnarly. I would be in, dude. I would be in.
You guys need to stop posting your own
Post your
TikToks.
baby. And who got you pregnant? Okay, I get it. Let me think. I guess it's my turn.
There is going to be some evictions in the mobile home park today. Sue Carroll down in Lot 5. I heard a new maintenance man. This is just hearsay, but I'm pretty sure it's the truth. The maintenance man's been staying down there 2 nights in a row in her house. Yeah. You know, I hired him. I own this
I'm
mobile
like,
home
is that
park,
her
and
real
I
carrot or
hired
a
him.
wig?
You know, she thinks
That's
she's
a
the
wig,
stud
right?
of the mobile home park. Well, she's not.
But
No,
it's like,
she's
girl,
not.
brush your wig.
I think, well, whatever she is. Well, she's not. And today is going to be her day that she gets her letter. Because I'm tired of all the men running down to her darn trailer. I'm just tired of it. I went and got my hair did.
Oh yeah, we watched this.
My friend Shad wanted to know, what is your favorite country music
Hold on, I have to pee.
musician-owned establishment in Nashville?
Oh no, there's not. There's really no good ones. I think I don't have one. My favorite country music artists establishment. Yeah, no, pass. Hard pass to all of them. They all have terrible names too. Like when you open a business, you don't just put your name on it. Like you come up with something, right? Like it can have your DNA in it, but I don't understand the bars that are just people's names. So I don't have a favorite, but I have a lot of beef with all of them.
Yeah, do you have a least favorite?
Morgan Wallen's. Yeah, Morgan
That's so
Wallen's spot, whatever it is.
Have you considered opening one?
Actually, yeah, Brian, my friend Brian and I have like joked for years that we were gonna open a bar called Scissors for the community, and I don't think it'll ever happen, but we talk about it for fun sometimes.
I mean, that's the
We need more lesbian bars. Like, I didn't know this was a thing, but like, oh my gosh, like some of these fucking incels who like cry about how hard dating is, it's like, I don't know, the lesbians, they have it really fucking hard because like all of the lesbian like dating apps are overrun with like unicorn hunters and like couples looking for a third for one. And then whenever lesbians go to like, you know, like a lot of bars are seen as gay bars, right? And I've heard like a lot of lesbians talk about like going to gay bars and feeling like they were excluded because people would assume that they're like straight women and shit. What the fuck is
Come
a
to
unicorn
Seattle.
hunter? Let me
Father,
Google.
we have the oldest lesbian bars. There's only like 15 left in the country.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. There's only like 15 lesbian bars in the country. I remember there actually used to be a lesbian bar in Kansas City like years and years ago whenever I was in like high school. You know, I was too young to ever go. But yeah, there's not a lot of lesbian bars. I went to a lesbian bar once. And to be clear, I'm not a lesbian. I'm straight. I have a husband. But I went to a lesbian bar once and it was like, they wouldn't let men in. I kind of loved it. I was with Joshua and I was with Sean. I was with Joshua, Sean, and Minx, Justa Minx. And Minx was like, I want to go into a lesbian bar. And I was like, okay, I'll go. And we all like go in. They're like, sorry, no men. Lesbian Bar Project. The 36 US bars. I wonder, I assume that not all lesbian bars have like a thing where they're like no men. And, you know, like a lot of men would get mad about that, but it's like, you know, like a lot of men would like throw a little fucking fit about it and act stupid about it. But it's like, yeah, lesbian bars can't have men because they would be like trying to come onto the women and it would just turn into what happens at gay bars where it's like unicorn hunter shit. You know? Hold on, let me see. I don't think there's any even. Okay, there's one in Indiana in Bloomington. I feel like none of these are Midwestern though. It seems like they're okay. There's one in Chicago. There's one in Oklahoma. That might be the closest one to me. There's one in Nashville, Tennessee. That one might also be close. Well, I think the Oklahoma one would be the closest. And there's another one in Tulsa. The one in Denver closed last year. Yeah, no, like lesbian dating just seems so like such a fucking headache with the unicorn hunters. Like the other fucked up thing is like lesbians can't even have the term lesbian. They have to do sapphic because like if you go and look for like lesbian online, it's just like all lesbian porn for straight men. It's like lesbians can't even have their own fucking word. You know, they can't even have like their own fucking identity. They have to be like sapphic because the men have taken lesbian, like, you know, with like all the porn. Anyway.
Let's let Haley finish. The first step is ideation.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're there. We're at that. We've been at that step for years. But
lesbian Tinder is like 85% couples. It's so annoying.
More gay bars in Nashville.
No, like,
but I don't know. Under threat of fascism, if
some people won't even say sapphic anymore. It's just woman looking for woman. Yeah,
lesbian bar in San Francisco closed a couple years ago.
Stop, really?
Mm-hmm.
We have a really great one in East Nashville called Lipstick Lounge.
Ooh,
it's good.
That's a good name.
Yeah, right? Thank you. Creative name.
Yeah, it's
right?
cute. And
yeah.
That's like a place I would go.
You don't respect your butthole because anybody can dig in it. And they ain't even got to know you five motherfucking men. Ain't your asshole supposed to be something sacred? That's your first chakra. Nigga ain't even got to buy you no goddamn
One of your favorite gay bars turned straight? Really? You know, has anybody noticed how like straight bars will also like claim that they're LGBTQ bars? Has anybody noticed how like some of the straight bars are doing that? Because I've been out and I've been like, hold on, let me find an LGBTQ bar. And I'll Google it and I'll go to the bar and it's like, this isn't an LGBTQ bar. LGBT friendly bar.
grits and egg. But they can bust you all in your ass. Bust it wide open enough that you can squat down and lay eggs out your motherfucking ass like a damn chicken, cause that's how big the motherfucker is. And then you ain't even got to have no justification, a reason to justify letting a nigga go up in your ass. There's no deep spiritual, emotional reasoning behind it. Only that you know that you like to let niggas play poking bean in your ass.
Now what?
My jeans are blue. Oh, this bitch needs to be put down.
I mean, I guess at least they did a good job casting Sydney Sweeney for her role of Pick Me. Oh, I love these videos. Joshua had to go and unload this car, I guess. Like, he's helping my dad with something. We were going to do this self-defense training. I was thinking, what if instead, like, we go IRL really quick and I go to the grocery store and I get myself a big, fat, expensive, juicy steak, and then I come home and make Joshua cook it for me.
Several others like it are still being misused to push a lie. This isn't journalism. What the fuck? It's a modern blood libel against Israel, spreading Hamas's propaganda.
Is this on YouTube? Is this like a YouTube sponsored?
Are still being misused to push a lie. This isn't journalism. What the fuck? It's a modern blood libel against Israel, spreading Hamas's propaganda.
Hulu ad?
You may not like my language because I'm direct. You may not like how I operate because I'm direct. While I appreciate your input on my language, as an adult, I can say and speak what's on my mind. You can't do anything about it because it's within the guidelines of the law. You don't like my swearing? Sorry, not sorry. Just have fun with this. If you're clutching your pearls over my language, this page is not for you. However, if you can relax a little bit, maybe sit there and you'll learn something.
She clocked me? Oh my gosh, I love Vicky Valiant. She's so funny. Wait, what is this video?
What happened? I had to stand up and check my ass in the mirror real quick. I still had to see if it was still fat. So I'm so sorry for disconnecting. I'm so sorry. Why DC, I was Sable? Oh yeah, no, I'm so sorry. Again, I explained it to your teammate. I had to get up real quick and check if my ass was still very fat in the mirror. I'm so sorry about DC. It's just like, I really had to make sure my ass was still fat. Oh.
She's like really good at Dead by Daylight, right? And like she'll get like these men like triggered at her and shit that'll like then go into her Twitch chat and try to start shit with her. It's Vicky Valiant.
describe everything with one single word. You know, like fried chicken.
What is this video?
This song. Oh my God. God is just oh, we're the session tonight, gang gang. Oh, we going out tonight, gang gang. Oh my God, this song is so lit. Congratulations. Now you be like, gang, 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 gang. Everything's gnarly. Everything's gnarly. Hottie, hottie, like a bag of Takis on the shed. On the shed. Hubby, hubby, they be trying to copy on the shed. On the shed. La 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 la. On the shed. On the shed. La 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 la. On the shed. On the shed. Making beats. God, boy, don't bitch, fucking gnarly. Don't talk to me. You're gnarly, Lola. I'm not. Jealous of my mansion. Get the deal
I like gnarly. I didn't like it at first, but it grew on me so quick. Like whenever I first saw it, I was like, but then like after like 2 or 3 listens, I was like, I don't know, it grew on me so fast.
Oh my gosh.
Girl, are you okay?
No, he cheated on me. We broke up.
What's going on?
He cheated. He cheated.
He cheated on you?
Yeah.
I'll call in the big guns.
Look at what she posted on her chat clap.
Guys, pull up. This party is lit.
Loved your new video of you dancing. No, Camilo. No. That video of you dancing, the whole school got it sent.
Where
to
did
us?
you see that?
The whole school, like, got sent to us. Mass email.
Where?
On the school email?
Oh no.
I'm 100%.
I don't get it. I don't know if I get it.
So far for you. And just like
Now what? Who is this? I don't get it. What is that reference? I don't get it.
I'm so glad that we're best friends. Like, I really love you, bitch. I love you too, but I died a long time ago. What are you talking? You need to let me go.
Is this like fetishes?
Don't mess with this alligator. When a woman tried to stop the beast from attacking a herd of deer, he got his revenge, and let's just say she's gonna need a new pair of shoes.
A herd of deer is munching away, but they're not the only ones ready for a meal. A slithering gator is lurking. The cunning reptile makes his move.
Here he goes, he's on the move. He's really moving now.
Then, out of
Girls,
nowhere,
watch out.
a white shoe flies through the air. Seconds later, another shoe. The homeowner has joined the fight, and she's on Team Deer. The fearless lady emerges, and this time she's aiming for a direct hit.
No.
Not so fast.
That serves her right, throwing the shoe in.
Here's hoping that gator enjoys a tough piece of leather for lunch.
He's lost You name 3 black people.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm feeling good because today is my birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to me.
Happy birthday, dear
Charlie.
Charlie. Is that your American name?
Oh no, I'm Chinese, so yeah,
Oh.
my English name.
It's your English name. What's your real name?
My name is Zitong Huang.
Happy birthday, dear Zinkontong. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, girl. Where you going? Where you going?
Go home.
Home?
Yeah.
Let's.
Okay, I'll watch Lucy Purse really quick. What is this? Oh, squirrels. Oh, it's a ground squirrel. The brave squirrel.
This is the mineral sunscreen by Hampton Sun. It's perfect for black skin, so they say. And it's sheer, notice? I checked my bag for this $30 bottle.
I need you to look in.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna get my, let's go to the grocery store. One moment. Okay. Oh, babe, are you making something? Babe's already making something. What are you making, baby? I was gonna go and get a steak for you to make for me, but you're already making. What is this?
Chicken gnocchi soup.
Chicken gnocchi soup?
Yeah, you said you
Oh,
weren't
this
feeling
looks
good.
so good.
Yeah, I made it like it's kind of spicy. It's got like roasted corn and jalapeno in it.
We'll do the steak tomorrow then, I suppose.
Yeah, I thought you'd like it.
Oh no, it looks so good.
It's just about done.
Oh, I'm hungry. It smells really good. Get back. So no steak. We'll do a steak tomorrow. Get back. Let's see. Mr. Squirrel? Okay, well, I guess Joshua can do self-defense with me now, though. It seems like he's done. I'm gonna eat, and we'll do self-defense training. Where's this squirrel? Newton! Mr. Squirrel? Okay, he's not in his nest. He might be up in the tree.
Mr. Squirrel? So you're trying to fix this door yourself?
Yeah.
Are you just going to try to put it back on correctly?
Well, you can go look, see what I've got put back on so far.
Okay, let me look. Well, he has been, not we. My dad's been working on getting this truck. Oh, okay. Okay, so did he find another door then? So did you find another door at the junkyard? And this is the new one?
Well, I mean, it's the only one in the KC Metro area.
Uh-huh.
That was under $400.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I ain't spending $400 for a freaking door on it.
How much was it?
$100.
Oh, that's not bad.
Over $100, but I'm like, yeah, that's fine, right?
Yeah. So are you taking the parts out of the old one and gonna put it in this one? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah. The only thing it had in it was the glass. I had to take the motor for the window out. I got it in. The switches to make the windows and the locks work. And now I'm working on the actual lock.
But it actually shuts.
Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, and maybe we could try to do like a paint job on it, right? Eventually. It looks like there's like this little dent.
Yeah.
This little dent, it looks like, could come out easy.
Yeah.
Because we have this dent, and then there's another dent down.
Right there. It almost looks like it got done at the same time or something, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so this was the old busted door. So you're taking this piece out. Is it the window motor? Is that the window motor or the door lock?
This is the door lock that I'm trying to figure out now. Which, I only need one piece to make it work. I want to make sure I'm putting it in the right place.
Oh my god, Big Mike, shut up. Oh, they were just one of my mods was saying that you were Lana Del Rey's type.
Who the hell is that?
You don't know Lana Del Rey because you have her on your playlist.
Well, listening to someone's music and knowing who they are is two different things. Right? Like, who is this? I should know. I've been listening to him for 50 years. Is it Zeppelin? No, it's not.
Huh. Let's wait for the...
Either that or like a white.
Where'd you find this?
Sean gave it to me yesterday. I went over to look at his plans. I'm like, what the hell are you doing with my ashtray? And he's like, you want it? You can take it. I'm like, I'm taking it. So I'm going to spray paint it later. But
My dad's been looking
You
for
know
a
that-
standing ashtray like this.
you know where that glass ashtray you have upstairs?
Yeah.
It fits in that perfect. That's what they're made for.
Oh yeah, you can put that one in there if you want. That's fine. I have a few others.
But yeah, I gotta paint it first. I just
Have you seen the squirrel?
not since I got back. I thought you guys found it.
Oh yeah, he was out here earlier. I was just wondering if there's been a spotting.
No, he's like, I don't want nothing to do with that truck. Alright, he was here yesterday. He's over.
Where is the squirrel? There's like one tomcat that roams around here. It's like a stray that I get paranoid about. But I've seen Newton like see him and run away, and it's not like the cat really seems that interested in him. You know, like I honestly think that there's like one feral cat. And I honestly think that people around here feed it, so I don't think he would like try to get Newton for food. And I'm sure Newton's fine, but I get protective about Lil Buddy, but it's also kind of like, you know, there's not, you know, it's like I can only do so much. Guys, don't make Casey more nervous. Oh, he's fine. The squirrel is fine. He's probably more than likely up in a tree somewhere. He's probably in this tree, like looking at me from above. Cats kill for fun, not to worry anyone. Oh, for sure. For sure. But yeah, I'm not worried about little squirrel. I'm sure he's somewhere around, roaming. Let's see if we can get, hold on, let's see. This is our bell. This is we ring this bell for him, but if he comes, I have to give him a nut. Newton! Sometimes he will come, like especially if he's like up in here. But he's probably sleeping somewhere. He goes up in this tree sometimes too. He's also been climbing on my roof. He figured out how to get up on the roof. Do you guys see him in the tree anywhere? Oh, Mr. Squirrel, where are you? I miss you. Mr. Squirrel.
Where is my son Kaya Chipmunk? Chipmunk, where is my son Kaya Chipmunk?
Where is my son Kaya Chipmunk? Chipmunk, 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 where is my son Kaya Chipmunk? Chipmunk.
Do I have to have people come in and check the tree's integrity to make sure it doesn't fall into... No, like this tree is a really good tree. This is a really good tree. It's in a really good place. Like none of the branches are really like sitting over at the house in a way that could fall and really do like crazy damage. That tree, it is kind of like, ooh, one of those branches could fall and fuck up that fence.
Where's Mr. Squirrel? Where's Mr. Squirrel? But yeah, with this squirrel, it's like you gotta worry about cats and hawks. Have you seen Mr.?
No, not recently.
Oh, Mr. Squirrel, where are you?
You know how he is. He's mysterious. I don't know what he goes and does all day. He comes home and he's just pooped. Probably out there making mischief.
Oh, I just love that little squirrel. He's such a blessing. Is that soup done now, baby? He's been going out in the front yard a little bit too, hasn't he?
Probably. It's only a matter of time.
He could be sleeping in his spot. He could be.
He could be taking an afternoon nap.
I didn't
He's
look
known to
that
do it.
well. He usually hangs pretty close by. Kia found a girlfriend, right? Like it might happen eventually. He'll find a girlfriend and move away. He's not up there, is he? No. Mister? Is that corn right here? Yeah. Yeah, the corn is looking good.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I think we'll be able to get a few corns from it. And then the squash is looking good too.
Mr. Squirrel! Where are you, mister? Okay, I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat my soup and probably click through some videos while we eat. And then me and Joshua will do our self-defense. Are you ready for self-defense training? I'm gonna eat. So maybe in like 30 minutes. And then we're gonna finish Outlast tonight, and then we're gonna watch a movie. Oh, I love a soup. Hold on, let me get like a little bit more of the... Ah. Well, there's gnocchi in the soup. There's gnocchi in the soup. I love gnocchi.
Yeah, it's a play off of chicken gnocchi soup. But
See?
I made it a little spicy. So it's got some peppers in it. It's got some roasted corn.
Oh, baby, will you carry that for me since I'm carrying this? And I'm gonna grab my soda. Gnocchi in a soup. You haven't had gnocchi in a soup?
Ever been to Olive Garden?
You've never got the chicken gnocchi soup at Olive Garden, girl? You're missing out. Thank you, babe. Oh, thank you, babe. Oh, okay, let me think of something to watch. Hold on. Let's watch. Wow, the way Bob Larson is still putting out content. Hold on. What about... No, I don't want to watch like anything that scary. But like some like documentary. The Enlightenment Fraud of Zen Master Rama. Is there one that's like more like 30 minutes? Sometimes Casey acts like a boomer when she uses YouTube. I don't really use YouTube. I never know any of the good YouTube videos. Who's that one guy? Is it like Remy or fuck, who's that one? Hold on, let me think of one of his videos. Like maybe he has a new one out. This guy, Ruhi. The coldest village on Earth. The world's largest cave. Stop.
A frozen wolf. If you don't move, you freeze. Imagine a village where temperatures drop as low as minus 71.2 degrees Celsius. Here, spending just a few extra minutes outside can lead to frostbite, the loss of a limb, or even end of life. Is it frostbite? Oh, yes. After staying outside for just over 15 minutes, my nose turned white. Ice crystals began forming inside the cells, and the tissue started to die. If I had stayed out 5 minutes longer, my nose would have suffered permanent tissue damage.
When people breathed outdoors, it would sound like dry grass rustling behind them. That was the sound of warm breath turning into tiny ice crystals.
I'm in the coldest inhabited place on Earth at the coldest time of the year. This is Onyekan. Just to stay alive, I'm wearing more than 20 layers of clothing, weighing nearly 14 kilos. Stepping outside from a warm 30 degrees Celsius home means facing a temperature drop of over 100 degrees. That's why I'm also wearing gloves, boots, pants, and a coat, all made from reindeer fur. And
yeah, they got rid of the trending tab on YouTube.
I'm about to show you what life is like when simply going outside becomes a battle for survival. Within seconds outside, ice crystals start forming on the eyelashes, and the skin starts to sting. The village feels like it's been abandoned. The cold burned my finger. The cold doesn't just affect people and wild animals. It stops everything from functioning. Phones don't work properly and often shut down. Cars left outside freeze in just a few hours. Since the ground is always frozen, no fruits or vegetables can grow here. We boarded a plane in Moscow, flying east for 7 hours to Yakutsk. From there, we covered an 18-hour, 900-kilometer road trip. It's 2 a.m. and we finally arrived at the coldest village in the world. The thermometer reads minus 60.5
girls, why are you
degrees
there?
Celsius.
Get
When we
out of
stepped
there.
Out of the car, it felt like we were on another planet. The hairs in our nose were frozen, and we felt them prick with every breath.
Oh my god, honestly, Big Mike, we got it. I haven't watched all of No Reservations.
Is home to around
I've seen a
800
few
people
episodes, but I
spread across
haven't seen
1.5
all of
square
them.
kilometers. Seeing anyone else outside is almost impossible, as if time itself has frozen in this place.
It's really cold. We are walking for about 15 minutes. As you see, my friend's eyelashes are full of ice. You can see another ice droplet on his upper lip.
Oymyakon, our land surrounded by mountains. It gets brutally cold here. The temperature drops to minus 63 degrees Celsius or even minus 64 degrees Celsius. Because Oymyakon is located in a basin, there's hardly any wind. The cold just settles in and stays.
In this region, the ground stays frozen all year round. This layer of frozen earth is called permafrost, and it can reach hundreds of meters deep. To survive the cold, the villagers built a central heating system. A single coal-powered boiler sends heat to most homes through pipes. The system must run non-stop. Even a short failure puts everyone at risk. The interiors of the houses differ from traditional village homes. Heating pipes connected to the central boiler run through the rooms to keep the houses warm. To build on the frozen ground, thick wooden beams are first laid down to create a flat base. Then, the main logs go on top. A 30-centimeter thick subfloor is added, followed by insulation, and finally, the finishing floor. Each wall is made of 7-layered materials.
Damn.
There's wood on the outside, then basalt wool as the main insulation barrier, then plaster, mesh, foam insulation, another layer of plaster, and finally, a wooden panel inside. The windows are triple glazed, forming a vital barrier against the bone-chilling temperatures, and the attic is insulated with sawdust and soil. Combined with a stove or heating system, this setup keeps the residents warm. In nearly every building, the entrance room is intentionally left unheated.
We freeze everything in the front room.
Look at this refrigerator, natural.
Here, I have frozen milk
They don't
and
have to have
frozen meat that I
refrigerators.
store in the cold.
Okay.
As you can see, these first 2 rooms at the entrance.
I don't know if
used
that
for
makes it
storage
worth it, though.
and as a refrigerator.
These unheated rooms also serve as a buffer against the freezing cold.
You can see ice and snow covering.
Why would you live here?
Room, especially the
I have to
ceiling.
assume that like the people who live here have probably just lived here for generations, right? Like it's just like
the cow's udder to protect the sensitive tissue
like-
from frostbite and to keep it clean.
The udder isn't at risk of freezing anymore, but once the milk starts flowing, we have to be careful.
Because of the extreme cold in
damn.
Oymyakon, no water pipes run to the buildings. They would freeze almost instantly. The cows must step out into the cold every morning and make their way to the river to drink. One by one, they step into an icy hell, moving quickly, knowing they must return before the cold becomes too harsh. Their hair became crusted with ice almost immediately.
This part of the river is not frozen because it is coming fresh from the mountain. Underground spring water meets with the river and keeps this part of the river unfrozen.
Then all of a sudden, my whole face went numb. I couldn't move the muscle on the left side, like I was having facial paralysis. When my nose started freezing, Yevdokia noticed right away.
О, я тебе дам что-то.
Is it frostbite?
Yeah.
The cold shrinks the blood vessels and eventually reduces blood circulation. Without enough warmth, water inside each cell freezes into ice crystals, causing the cells to rupture and triggering a stabbing pain and tissue to die.
Надо закрыть.
You should cover your face like this.
Закрыли бы вот так. Конечно.
While covering your face. Be careful, or it might turn black.
From this point on, until the end of the documentary shoot, I won't be able to stay outside for more than 10 minutes at a time, or my already frostbitten nose could get even worse. But as the documentary progresses, and the temperatures drop even further, we'll be pushing our limits to show you what survival here truly demands.
Here's the cure. This is aloe and just alcohol. You soak it like this and apply it to the area that's frozen. And don't rub it, okay? Otherwise, you'll damage the vessels and the capillaries, and it'll lead to sores.
Then Yevdokia began her daily chores by hanging freshly washed clothes in the yard. Within just minutes, they completely froze solid.
Her clothes are completely frozen.
This is crazy.
My hands are freezing. After that, she headed into the barn to milk the cows.
I keep Yakut cows because they produce really high quality milk. The fat content can reach 7 to 8%.
As you can see, there are some ice and snow covering the ceiling, but here is warm. The sides are also covered in snow. You can see some droplets from the ceiling. That is because of the humidity.
The air is thick with the smell of hay,
I think
warm
so. milk,
and livestock.
I think Sochi and Carbonara, it's like the coldest city on
We're
Earth
about to
or
see
some
the
shit.
wild Yakutian horses in their natural habitat.
Mikhail.
Ruhi.
Here are the Yakut horses. The conditions here are so harsh that only they have been able to adapt.
What is the temperature today?
It's somewhere around minus 50
That's
degrees
crazy.
Celsius.
So like the
It's also
these
hard to be
horses are like
outside
the
for a long
only
time.
animal that's really adapted to it.
We have a system of fences in the open area. They mostly graze freely.
These Yakutian horses don't need heated shelters, as they can endure minus 70 degrees
Damn.
Celsius outdoors, day and night.
Unlike regular horses, they are short. This also helps them to stay outside during winters, because short body means it can radiate heat to a smaller area. Their body looks very puffy, very rich in fat and round. This is because of their thick fur. And also their horseshoes are very tall, allowing them to stand on this freezing ground very long time. They're not captured. They're just being fed here. Their body means food. This is horse meat. They eat it here. As you can see, it got a lot of fat. This is one packet, a packet of a horse meat. This was ordered and it's going to be sold to a customer.
This large pile of hay has been stored since summer. It's the main food supply for the horses during winter. Mikhail offered us a taste of his horse's meat and liver, which is only eaten raw and frozen in this region.
Raw horse meat.
It's full of vitamins and good stuff. Since we don't have fruit or vegetables here, we get our vitamins from meat.
Wait, they eat raw horse?
I can't feel the taste of it because it is frozen.
This is the liver.
In Oymyakon, daylight lasts only about 4.5 hours in January. It's 3 p.m. now. As darkness falls, we're calling it a day. Before cars, animals like horses, cattle, and of course reindeer were used for transportation.
Reindeers are very important in this
There's
region,
some old
not just for
hoity-toity French
transportation, but
recipes
also
that use
for
horse.
meat, skin, and also milk.
About half a kilometer beyond the village center, frozen forest of Oymyakon begins. In this village, most people herd animals for a living, but for those like Yvonne, hunting becomes the main source of income.
I am a man of the forest.
Girl, your beard.
These lands are my hunting grounds, and here is my tent, my home.
Damn.
He's making fire now. We need this fire because it is too cold here.
We must walk on the paths. The ice underneath is thin.
We made our way to the frozen river to check the fishing net he had set the day before. Yvonne warned our cameraman just in time. He was about to step onto a cracked patch of ice. One wrong step could cause him to fall into the water.
Oh, hey!
And get wet.
In the winter, when it was just as cold, my dad was out riding his horse in the woods. He fell through the ice and started freezing right away. Realizing that there was no warm shelter nearby and no chance of rescue, he made the decision to shoot himself to avoid a slow, painful death.
Oh, some more special ones. It's already frozen.
Our gear was already struggling to work in this temperature, and now this frozen lens is useless, and we'll have to give up on it. To get the net, he's removing the ice from the hole using a small shovel. The fish remained alive for only a few seconds after touching the freezing air.
Water was warm, but now on the surface, this fish is shocked.
Damn.
Completely frozen.
To make it easier to cut, he's warming the frozen fish by rubbing it with his hands. He's carefully slicing it into thin pieces.
Frozen and raw wild fish. When it's frozen, you feel like you're just eating an ice.
You should eat with salt. Fish are loaded with vitamins in the winter.
Inside the tent, it's warm, but as you see, the outer part is completely frozen. He's feeding the fire and sharing some of the fish to nature.
O Spirit of nature, accept our gift. Bless us with a successful hunt and grace us with the abundance of your land.
According to his shamanic belief, he must keep the spirit of the hunt satisfied, or next hunt, he might come up empty. We're heading into the wilderness. Yvonne wants to hunt something big. Looks like something's been through here. There are footprints and little patches of urine left behind.
Look, roe deer tracks.
We're getting close.
Because I stayed out in the cold for more than 10 minutes, I've started to feel numbness in my nose again. I have to be more careful.
I don't feel my
Girl, your nose.
nostrils.
Girl.
From that side, it ran towards the forest. That's where I'll set the trap.
He hopes to catch a large animal. The hunter knows the animal follows the same path every day, so he's placing the trap along his daily route. He's covering the trap with snow. He's using a dog's tail to remove the traces smoothly. We'll return to this spot later to see what he catches. But first, Yvonne wants to check the trap he set yesterday. He scans the snowy landscape carefully.
Everything here is like a book to me. When the snow falls, I track how many animals there are by their footprints. I already know how many animals live in this area.
The Saka are a Turkic people who migrated from Central Asia, and I'm from Turkey, a country whose roots also trace back to the same region. Before we continue with the documentary, I'd like to thank the sponsor of this project and explore how closely I'm connected to these people.
I received this at-home DNA testing kit from this project sponsor, MyHeritage, to discover my real ethnicity. It's super easy to use. The kit comes with a swab. All I have to do is rub it inside my cheek for about a minute, then I'm placing it in a vial, snapping it at the black light, I'm packing everything up and sending it to return address. In about 4 weeks, my results will be ready online and I can't wait to learn my roots. Finally, the day has come. I got an email from MyHeritage. Let's see what my DNA says. To be perfectly honest with you, I have no idea what to expect. 47.3% Greek and Albanian. It's almost half. I always knew that my grandma was from Albania, and now I have no doubt. Then there's 40.5% Turkish and 4.7% South Italy. My roots stretch all the way to Central Asia. It is 3.4%. This is where Turkic people originally come from. Then there are more slices of other ethnicities. MyHeritage can even pinpoint the exact locations my Turkish ancestors came from. When I click here, I can see my DNA matches. Here is someone who shares 4% of my DNA. I don't recognize this person, but he's listed as my parents' first cousin. I also have second and third cousins here. Actually, more than 1,600 DNA relatives. Finding out all this was so amazing. Huge thanks to MyHeritage for sponsoring this video. If you want to discover your own ethnicity, make sure to click the link in the description box or scan the QR code. Use the code Ruhi29 to get your DNA kit for just $29, euros or pounds. That's a huge 67% discount, the lowest price ever offered. The DNA kits can be shipped worldwide except Turkey, Brazil and France. However, everyone can still build and track their own family tree using MyHeritage's family tree feature, which comes with a 14-day free trial. MyHeritage matches your family tree with 34 billion records and millions of family trees to find new discoveries for you. Let's get back to the video now.
There it is, lying on the snow. A solid catch.
You got a hare. A very big one. Quite enough for all of us to eat.
It wasn't the trap that killed it. The freezing cold did as he lay there, stuck and helpless.
So, the nature has no joke here.
This trap is smaller than the one we set today. I'm curious to see what the next catch will be. But for now, there will be meat on the fire tonight.
In Oymyakon, there are a lot of hares. During the war, it was actually because of hunting hares that our people survived.
Tamara cooked the hare and prepared a dinner table at her house.
It doesn't have any fat in it. It's a very lean meat.
I'm sorry, rabbit owners.
Some of the upcoming scenes
I'm sorry,
were among the
rabbit
hardest to
owners.
capture.
I've had
Thanks to the
rabbit
help of the
before, though, and it
iDubbbz,
is
the
good.
leading YouTube channel on rural Russia, we were able to make it happen. At the first light of morning, we come across something unexpected near the house.
I do feel bad about
a giant snake
it.
sculpture. It's entirely made of cow waste, weighing more than 360 kilograms. It was built by a local farmer. The region's sub-zero climate also makes plumbing systems inoperable. If water pipes were installed, the water inside would freeze almost instantly. Instead, residents meet their needs, such as washing their hands from water they had previously stored in tanks.
Our sink is old. There's a bucket underneath to catch the water. When it fills up, we just take it outside and dump it.
Once again, the absence of plumbing infrastructure means that houses have no indoor showers or toilets. Instead, these
it's like,
essential
do you
facilities
shower
are built
there?
in the gardens, inside unheated
Like, with
cabins.
how cold it is
the
there,
lack of a
fuck,
sewer
I'm like,
system
I
means that human
don't
waste
know if I'd
remains where it
shower.
is accumulated. Since waste freezes instantly upon exposure to the air, it often accumulates into frozen columns, sometimes reaching up to 1 or 2 meters in height before eventually being broken down. When someone has to
Oh
use
my
the bathroom,
God.
they need to put on a lot of
Wait, so you're telling me that like as you're shitting, your poop is freezing? And it's just like creating a tower of frozen poop. That's fucking crazy.
clothes, and they must be fast to not get frozen. Using these toilets is never a pleasant experience, but this one is different. It's heated, but the problem with it, it cannot be ventilated as the cold disrupts the heating system.
So it's stinky.
This type of toilet is still preferred to be protected from the cold, despite the unpleasant odor that accumulates inside. To bathe, cook, wash dishes, or simply drink, clean water is essential, but getting it is a whole other process that takes a lot of effort. People here collect blocks of river ice and melt them to get fresh water for daily use.
Right? Like, what about sex?
Right now you're looking at a vast white blanket of snow, but under, there's a frozen river, the only source of water. He's using a chisel to cut into the thick ice.
You have to work quickly if it's cold. Otherwise you'll freeze.
As we carve out solid blocks one after another, we lift them and place them onto
Douching
the
until
sled.
the icicles are clear? Shut the fuck up.
We've loaded as many ice blocks as a sled can carry.
Our ancestors used to transport ice with oxen.
Nikolai, how long these are gonna last?
I have a big family. It'll last us too, maybe 3 weeks.
These huge blocks are kept either in the cold room inside the house or just outside in the backyard.
They put them in a barrel and let them melt, and then they drink it.
The ice blocks we collected together will not only be used in his own home, but also shared with neighbors so they can use the clean water to bathe. In this
Do they
village,
use
a
the
bathing
ice as,
routine
like,
doesn't start
water?
with turning on a tap, but with chopping wood. The boy is grabbing a large chunk of ice given by Nikolai, and he's bringing it inside.
Oh, I hate the cold so much. I could never.
Baths for 2 hours. We usually stay for about an hour and a half.
How long does it take for you to complete your bath?
The whole process takes around 4 or 5 hours. We bathe once a week on Saturday or Sunday.
The next step is to turn frozen shampoo into liquid near the stove.
Stop!
They're rinsing themselves using a ladle. When they finish, they're dressing quickly as they'll step outside from 60 degrees Celsius to minus 54 degrees Celsius, a difference of 114 degrees Celsius. After their weekly bath ritual ends, the next morning begins early. It's 7:30 a.m. and children are waking up to a freezing cold morning, still pitch black outside. Thanks to this simple indoor tank, the kids can wash their faces and brush their teeth in the warmth of the house. But for other needs, the kids still have to use the outdoor toilet.
Oh,
Jana
no,
helps her
girl.
daughters get dressed for school. The children wear many layers of clothing for their commute. Before they leave, Jana wraps a wool shawl tightly around their faces, covering their mouths and noses to protect them from the biting cold. Now, they're ready to go outside. The walk to school is about half a kilometer. Every winter morning, Nikolai walks his daughters. The school remains open in Oymyakon unless temperatures drop below bone-chilling minus 55 degrees Celsius. Below that point, it's too dangerous to go outside. Today, the thermometer reads minus 51 degrees Celsius. As the kids arrive at school, daily life for people like Yvonne is focused on survival and hunting.
Ivan has got a lot of animals here. He even had a frozen wolf.
He caught this wolf before dawn, about 2 hours ago, in the trap we set together.
Dang.
Because of the cold, when it couldn't move. If you don't move in the cold, you die. This is a male one. Ivan will sell the skin of the wolf and take the meat of it and make another trap, put the meat in the trap, and he will hunt a bear.
He's showing us his hunting collection. These are the pelts of the foxes he tracked throughout the winter.
This one is a fully grown
Okay.
These bears were killed because they kept attacking my livestock. Every year they come onto my land, and each time there are more of them.
The cold in Oymyakon is so extreme, even the most durable vehicles would fail without proper preparation. If a vehicle is left outside for even a few hours without the engine running, it completely freezes and won't start again without a full defrosting process.
How are you planning to unfreeze your car?
We'll use a jet heater. We're not sure if it'll start.
Every part is frozen solid. Metal, fuel, oil, even the battery. They start by brushing off the heavy snow that's built up on the car.
God, this is
The tire has turned solid like a rock. It was minus 56 degrees Celsius outside.
The tire's gone flat, not because of a leak, but because cold temperatures cause the air molecules inside to shrink.
They are going to install this to heat the vehicle.
We try to close it tightly so that the warm air does not escape out, but stays inside. Take this one. It's too cold outside. Because of this, everything needs to be kept warm. Since the car is diesel, the diesel fuel in the tank completely froze. The car will stay like this for about 3 to 4 hours.
If a local is lucky enough to have a heated garage, they can store their vehicle there for months without risking the engine. As the car was being defrosted, we made our first stop at one of these garages.
The door is very well insulated. There is no open spot in this garage. They use this material. You see the walls, layer upon layer, and there are pipes here to heat the garage.
We heated the car for 3 hours. Now, we're going to try starting it.
The accumulator is installed. And the oil level is checked using the dipstick.
First time to open the door.
Great!
This vehicle brought back from that.
Now we'll try to leave the place.
In Oymyakon, survival isn't about conquering nature, but about living in harmony with it. Guided by ancient shamanic wisdom, the Yakut people don't fight the cold. They respect it and endure within its rules.
Look, the temperature does not rise at all.
Here, even the cruelest winters are met not with fear, but with ritual and the unshakable belief that nature gives as much as it takes. This isn't just survival, it's coexistence. Huge thanks to my dear friend Turgut Ekim, who was with me every step of the way during this journey. He also filmed a video in Oymyakon where he accepted an extraordinary invitation from a local family and captured daily life in this freezing village. Also, while filming with Turgut, we jumped into a frozen river at minus 55 degrees Celsius. One of the most extreme experiences of my life. If you want to catch this unseen footage of the journey and get a much closer look at the region's culture and traditions, click here to watch his documentary.
Last but not least, click the link in the description or scan the QR code, and don't forget to use my code Ruhi29 to get your MyHeritage DNA kit for just $29, euros or pounds. Don't miss this 67% discount to discover your heritage.
Damn, that was crazy though. I'm sorry, I kind of want another bowl of soup. I want another bowl of soup. I'm not done yet. World's largest cave. The world's highest security prison, Sika. I don't like to watch shit like that. like I won't watch, like I don't like to watch like media that like, you know, about like I don't like to watch shit like that. The world's hottest place. Okay, we did coldest. Let's do
Hello
hottest.
everyone, Ruhi Çenet here. We set out towards the hottest spot on the planet, the Lot Desert, which is mostly inaccessible due to scorching temperatures beyond human endurance and the lack of resources like water.
No, I don't like to watch like stuff that, I don't know, I wouldn't say it like glamorizes prisons, but I don't like to watch stuff that like, you know, shows like prison life and stuff, for, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It just feels like unethical to me.
NASA's medium-resolution imaging spectroradiometer installed on the Aqua satellite recorded that the world's hottest land surface was in the Lot Desert, where temperatures reached 70.7 degrees Celsius or 159.3 degrees Fahrenheit in 2005.
God.
Located in the
That's a
southeast of
medium rare
Iran, the
steak,
distance from
right?
the northernmost tip to the southernmost tip of the Lot
Or
Desert
wait,
is
is 160 like done?
kilometers, and its distance
like
from
you'll
the
cook like
westernmost
a
tip to the
fucking
easternmost
steak.
tip is considered 320 kilometers. This vast salt desert contains many mysterious spots, like Gondombaryan, the hottest point on the planet, where 70.7 degrees Celsius is measured from space. A vast plateau covered with dark volcanic rocks that are claimed to have no life on its surface. NASA has measured surface temperatures there for several years and has repeatedly seen record numbers. In this hell where the planet is cooked by the sun, we will shoot images that we have never seen before. Our first stop is Shahdat, the last town on our way, built in an oasis in the west of the desert. Here life is normal thanks to the high altitude.
Now the temperature is about 37 degrees Celsius here. Now we have hundreds of kilometers to go and the temperatures will get even higher.
Before entering the desert, we see the hundreds of years old Shafi Abad Caravanserai, which is now in ruins.
In desert, while the weather is so hot, we find some water and put our scarf or shamak in the water. National air condition. And put it on our head to reduce the temperature. So we need to record the track of going to the desert. There is a backup company which is following our GPS and our track, and if something happened to us, they immediately come to us.
The Lot Desert is also recognized as one of the driest regions in the world. It usually receives less than 30 millimeters of precipitation per year, and this small amount of rainwater flows down the surrounding mountains for a short time and evaporates quickly.
There are many salty lakes that have dried up in the scorching heat. Unfortunately, some migratory birds cannot find any shade they can take shelter in when they fly in this geography, and they make a mistake. They come to these salty lakes and drink salty water without knowing, and they pay for this mistake with their lives. This shows that nature has no joke and has no pity. I don't know what kind of bird this is, beyond recognizable. Let's go.
In order to move forward in the desert, we lower the pressure of the tires of the cars. They shouldn't work under rough terrain conditions.
We're just at the beginning of the road. Let's measure the soil temperature here. 63.7 degrees Celsius, 146.6 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what will happen in a few hundred kilometers. You see now that the shadow is...
You know, like watching this, I'm just like, damn, this is coming for us all soon, isn't it?
45 degrees Celsius.
The desert dolls. The desert dolls.
I keep the phone cooler like this, with this ice like this. If it is got hot, it doesn't work.
After a difficult 2-hour journey into the heart of the desert, we finally approached the central point. This place has one of the lowest altitudes in the Lot Desert and is the second hottest spot. After this point, if we are going to stay outside for more than 2 minutes, no part of our body should be exposed, including our hands. The first thing we did as soon as we got out of the vehicle at around 12 o'clock was to measure the temperature of the ground. Our infrared thermometer showed 66.9 degrees Celsius, 66.3 degrees Celsius, 68.2 degrees Celsius. After only 2 minutes of laser thermometer measurement, the device gives an error due to high temperature. Our immersion thermometer, on the other hand, shows 69.6 degrees Celsius. Our guide worried that we might get stuck in the sand and quickly got
I am just like...
I'm gonna pass these dunes.
how are they able to get their camera equipment to work? Like, whatever he uses, like, he must use some really nice, top-of-the-line, expensive shit.
And then I pick you up there because the car should be lighter.
As we move towards the center of the desert, the conditions are getting tougher. There are clouds out there which we have not seen anywhere before.
We need to be very careful near the sandstorm because we got stuck immediately. We should be very careful and drive very good.
It's very hard to breathe here. I'm actually very thirsty.
Girl, walk without rhythm. You don't want to attract the worm.
It's not moving. Can't measure.
Be careful.
It shows that it exceeds 50 degrees Celsius or 122 degrees Fahrenheit. We also have a laser thermometer here. This no longer works at all, giving an error message. This is an immersion thermometer. There is a temperature of 52 degrees Celsius or 125.5 degrees Fahrenheit here. Our guide says we will go further, but even this geography does not allow us to breathe.
After opening the window, it is like
you do 76, Codio. I do 75 in the summer.
Like a pan on a stove.
But I also have like a I have an air conditioner in here.
I was thinking that I would be relaxed when I
have a window air conditioner in here.
It's like the hot air squeezing our throats.
Oh, period,
Air
Jana.
temperature and surface
We're
temperature are
finishing it
different
tonight.
concepts. While the surface temperature indicates the values for the sand absorbing the sun, the air temperature indicates the values in the air at least 1.5 meters above the sand. Usually the surface temperature is higher than the air temperature.
Acıbaysa. Evet.
Because of this rock.
Uh-oh.
Hey, look, my shoe is melted. My feet feel like burning.
We're not in the hottest place yet.
Holy
Our friend's shoe
shit.
just melted because of stepping on the ground. This layer has slipped. The ground is about 70 degrees Celsius or 158 degrees Fahrenheit.
When we are not filming, we protect our cameras from high temperatures in the refrigerator where we store our water. Otherwise, they are constantly turning off.
Okay, I was wondering.
Our phones also became unusable from time to time.
My phone doesn't work.
Even though I constantly refill the 2-liter water bag I carry on my back all the time and drink water again and again, I can't stop my thirst.
It is now 2:15 p.m. We are walking towards endless desert. Let's see how far we can walk.
The near west of the desert is a low altitude region with an altitude of up to 150 meters and is exposed to the strong winds. Wind erosions form cloud structures which are up to 150 meters high and can be seen in rows for tens of kilometers.
Very dune-coded. I feel like I'm about to see
Zendaya
Zendaya and
25 meters
Timothy.
high, parallel ridges and other geoclimatic formations. Although the wind is strong here, the
Is it
sand
Zendaya
is
or
almost
Zendaya?
scorching.
I have a hard time even standing
Is it
up like
I or
this
A?
because the heat from the ground is burning my
Zendaya.
feet. Even though I'm wearing high-heeled sneakers, I can feel the warmth. Temperature measurements are made in shaded areas by weather stations. There's no working weather station here. We will also provide some shadow here.
In the shade near Colosse, where there are fast-blowing winds, we couldn't see the 52 degrees Celsius we saw under the sun 1 hour ago.
You see that the temperature is now 47.3 degrees Celsius, 117 degrees Fahrenheit.
But innocent winds can turn into sandstorms later in the day. Winds also make our lips chapped and increase our thirst. The sun rays reflected back from the sand make it difficult for us to see.
That's worse. I feel like I'm blind. There's so much light. Glasses are a very serious need. It is really impossible to see around without them. It also protects against sandstorms from the sides. But this is not the hottest spot. We haven't reached the hottest point yet. I think the temperatures are 5 to 6 degrees Celsius higher there.
After 50 degrees Celsius, it becomes more difficult to withstand with each increasing degree. It becomes impossible to hold metal objects, and also some objects may melt. The effect of a temperature increase from 50 to 51 degrees Celsius is very different from 30 to 31 degrees Celsius. It pushes the limits of endurance. As the hours progress, the wind intensity increases. These are signs of a nighttime sandstorm. After landscape darkens under the red clouds, a sound like the roar of the sea reaches everywhere. You lie on the ground, motionless, in despair. This could be a sandstorm. We can finally breathe a little in the coolness of the shade.
Now we're going to get our food heated by the sand.
The temperature of 70 degrees Celsius coming from the ground makes our meal ready.
Let's reduce the temperature of your body.
That's kind of cool though.
We're resting in the shade. It is around 3:30 p.m. It's like sun is absorbing all of our energy. We are eating a local Iranian dish called hurma sebze. I'm stepping on a ground that perhaps humankind has never stepped on before. It's an interesting feeling. These depths of the desert are not visited much. We're near the Kalut. You're seeing the walls of the Kalut. It is quite hard and it's a big chunk. Now we are trying to return to camping site and we are very thirsty. The water is gone. The tracks started to disappear. I cannot remember where this place is. We've been walking for about 3 hours. The sun has come down quite a bit. The temperature began to lose its effect a little. I think it's around 45 degrees Celsius or 113 degrees Fahrenheit now.
A desert is an endless
Why
road.
is it that
Everywhere you
cultures
look,
in
there are
hotter-
thousands of roads covered with sand. But for those
Why is
who
it
do not
cultures
know
in
the
hotter
direction,
climates
there's
typically
only one
eat
destiny.
spicier
Here, some
foods?
migratory birds enter
Maybe
the desert.
spicier
They can't get out
foods
of the
just
desert
like
because of the
grow in
intensity.
hotter
And by
climates
falling from the
better
sky,
or
they
some
contribute
shit.
to the ecological balance, which includes grasshoppers and desert foxes. Finally, we returned and set off on a quick quest northward to camp somewhere sheltered from the night storm.
Like, I know whenever me and Joshua tried to plant like our pepper, or no, it was our jalapeno. We
As the
tried to
weather
get like
cools
these
enough to take
jalapeno
off our
seeds to
heads at
germinate, and I
7:30
guess it's
PM,
like they
the
have
wind
to be
speed
like
increases,
pretty
and we hope that a
warm.
sandstorm will not occur. Luckily, we're safe in this higher location, enjoying the sunset before the big day tomorrow.
I've prepared a light trap to show you that there is life in the desert. Let's see which animals will come.
Information on biodiversity in this region is limited, but in addition to the barren vegetation in the north, many species can also be seen, including desert foxes, snakes, lizards, Elurilla spiders, moths, and red-winged darters. However, it is specifically stated in many sources that no living creature lives in Gondombaryan, the hottest region we will reach tomorrow at noon.
This tree is the Nepka tree. As you can see, there's a lot of sand under it because there are many sandstorms here, and the tree collects the sands at its root. They're kind of growing together.
Small ones of Nepka trees, one of the few plant species that survive in the unfavorable location of the desert, are everywhere. The hills on which they stand will grow with them.
We're gonna go here, volcanic mountain, volcanic area, and here is Gandom area.
This is a region where even those who go around with camels for years have barely survived. According to the written legends, towards the end of some journeys that took weeks, even the camels would crawl on their knees with trembling legs. The most realistic looking mirages always disorientated the adventurers.
Have you ever come to Gondombaryan in summer?
No, it is very dangerous to come here in this season. It's 8 years that I'm doing in Lut Desert, but this is the first time that I'm coming here in this season. The weather is so hot and very hard.
Is there anyone who comes here?
No, there is no people doing this.
There are rumors that a caravan loaded with wheat had to leave its loads on the ground, and when they returned a few days later with racing camels to pick up the loads, they found their wheat roasted. Gondombaryan means roasted wheat in Persian. The surrounding sand dunes and mountains trap the hot air on the ground. Its low altitude reduces the chance of air rising and cooling. The dark color of the volcanic rocks on its surface almost soaks up the sun. On our way to Gondombaryan, we found 2 abandoned motorcycle wheels. We have no idea what happened to the riders in this hell, where the nearest settlement is miles away. Some tourists come here in the cool months like December, January, February, but visiting the desert in June, July, August is regularly banned by the Iranian government.
We cannot go any further. The sun are black and the temperature is so hot. We stop here. We stop here. No more further. Okay. It is dangerous to go further.
So I require only 2 hours to film here because I need to investigate these stones. How long can we keep here?
Actually, to be honest, it is better to go to leave here as soon as possible. But if you want to do anything, it is not my responsibility. Just go, we go back there and we wait there for you. You go and do whatever you want and go back as soon as possible. It is dangerous to stay here more.
You will go back now?
Yeah, we go back. It is very dangerous for the car to keep the car here. As you see, the stones are black and very heat, and it may flat the tires or also damage the engine. So we go back there, wait for you.
Like only 200 meters?
Maybe a little bit more, yeah. The temperature is so hot and so high. I'm trying to cool the radiator. we are here, exactly here, like 300 or 400 meter to Gandom Heryan. We are not allowed to go further with car. You can do this by walking. And
God, I just love
hill
soup.
is
Soup is
Gandom
so
Berry.
good.
You need to be careful. Take water with yourself and cover yourself completely because the weather is so dry. Even if your skin will be burned and you will be heated and your body will be dehydrated and you will die. Okay? Just be careful and take lots of water with yourself. Take one radio. Just in emergency cases, we need to be with each other in touch. Be careful. Your shoes should be tight and the heat maybe burn your shoes as well. Okay? Take this area. Just please go back as soon as possible. As soon as did your job, go back. Okay? And always should be in touch with radio.
Yeah,
just
sure.
one group. Yes? Take the radio with yourself and be careful. Okay? To be without any, I don't know if it is not reality. It is the reality. It is dangerous. The reality is dangerous. Go and
Right,
go back
all the
soon. And
soup
the time
haters,
is
what?
the maximum temperature. It's 12 until when
The
you
thing
go back.
1 hour later.
So one is
The thing
hottest.
that's like nice about
Maybe 2
soup
hours
is you
later.
can do so
After
much
this point,
with
no
soup.
part of my body should be exposed anymore.
So
Meanwhile,
sweeter,
since
thank
its
you.
initial analysis, NASA has recently released a new
Thank
version
you.
of its satellite software, leading to the speculation that land surface temperatures in the Love Desert could be even higher. As researchers from the Bulletin of the American Meteorological Society and academic journal pointed out in their publication
Just so
in May
you know, I'm not a sugar
2021,
baby.
it
I'm
is
already
thought
sweet
that
enough, but I do
temperatures
love
in
a little
Love
financial
Desert could
support to keep
actually
this wig
reach as high
fabulous.
as
Keep it coming, boo.
80.8 degrees Celsius or 177.4 degrees Fahrenheit.
No,
We left to
exactly.
meet all the
It's a,
castle of the
like
car
soup
and
is
settle.
such a good
Our
way to
time
like
and
use
resources
like
are
some
limited,
of
so
your
we have to be fast and
vegetables and like various produce that's like, well, fuck,
Guys,
I
can
need
you
to
hear me?
use this. It's like, well, I
I'm
could
going
just
to
throw
give a
this all in a
report every 10
soup.
minutes.
Every 10 minutes, okay.
There's no shadow anywhere. Everywhere is covered with large and small stones and basaltic rocks. These stones are so hot that no hand can resist holding them.
Whoa, it looks like hell.
A huge area, more like the surface
Damn.
of Mars than Earth,
It's
greeted
like
us.
it's
We feel like we
singed.
stepped on another planet.
We came to the hottest spot on our planet. I can't believe it.
It's like
I
a
don't know
fucking
how
creme
long we can
brulee.
last here. It's very hot everywhere. I can feel the heat under my feet. There's no place where I can take a step that's not black. And the black stones are literally burning now. You see the mountains? These mountains actually go further. Look, the place over there looks like it's on fire. I don't know if you see the heat rising from the ground. Since it's surrounded by mountains, mountains trap the hot air down here and the hot air cannot get out. The color of the rocks and the basalt structure naturally absorbs the sun's heat more.
They're at the
place is
hottest
like
place
hell.
on
Now let's take a
Earth
walk
in
and measure the
Iran.
temperature.
The high temperature
Yeah,
of
somewhere
the
in
dry
Iran.
surface absorbs all
Desert.
the endurance and strength of a person as he or she takes a step. Even plants like cactus don't grow here
Oh my
at all.
God,
It is
are you
stated
guys
in
proud
many
of
sources
me?
that
I
no
said
living thing
Iran
can live
instead
on
of
this place.
Iran.
It is estimated that these basalt
Sweeter cheered
remnants were
500
formed.
bits.
No, you guys make fun of me
Cheer
for
100,
saying
cheer 100,
Iran,
cheer 100.
but it's still a step up from
So
me
sweetheart, you
saying
must have just found a coupon
Iran.
for those bits, huh? Clap if you care about being generous or just wanting to buy my love. Either way, thank
Hold
you.
on,
Now stop sweetening the
okay.
pot and get ready for some spicy hot topics, honey. How you doing?
Iran. Are you okay? My fucking Midwestern dialect. Like, I'm so sorry. I always joke, like, it's hard for me to say Arabic. Was that an improvement? That was an improvement, right? Yeah, that was good. No, like I've really been trying to say Arabic correctly because I was one of those Midwesterns that's like Arabic, Arab. Like
as a result of magnetic activity that took place about 2
I know,
million
I
years
sound
ago, and pores
racist
were
whenever
formed in
I
the
say
stones
it,
as a result
but I've
of
been
gas
trying
release in
Arabic.
the lava.
We're about to unofficially measure one of the highest temperatures ever measured on Earth. Leaving a person alone here means his or her death. If our friends leave us, there's no way we can get out of here.
We are in a place that is completely contrary to human nature. There are many articles that say that no creature lives in Gondombaryan.
We are in the hottest place on Earth right now, during the hottest period of the season and the hottest hour of the day. I have to utilize my water very carefully. Now I will measure the temperature at a height of 1 meter from the ground, and this measurement has to be done in the shade. That's why we carry an umbrella with us. This is not for ourselves. There is wind
This
here,
man has a
but just
death
because
wish.
it's windy,
He
it
has
doesn't
a
mean it's
wife and
cool at
small
all. Since the
child
wind
too.
blows
If I
like
were
fire,
his
I can
wife,
feel
I
the
would be
scorching
fucking
heat all over my body
furious
right
at
now.
this motherfucker.
Hands burning. The camera is black, you know.
Every metal place we touch is like it's on fire. There's a reason this umbrella isn't black. I want this measurement to be fair. My feet are like on fire, really.
She likes
when
the
you stand in
money.
a place and wait a
I'd be
little,
like,
the
all right,
feeling of
so,
warmth increases.
you know, do your
First, let's
thing,
measure the
but
temperature on the
when are you
ground.
gonna give it up? When's the last video,
It gives an
motherfucker?
error.
Because I'm
Yes, it
tired
can
of
measure
this
the
shit.
temperature, but it cannot be under the heat. We're going to keep the thermometer next to cold water, cool it down a bit, and try again. I try to provide the shade for about a minute to make a fair measure. I can't even speak. This isn't working anyway. It doesn't show anything. It says
This
iPhone
guy's
needs
channel,
to cool down
it's,
before you can use it. Now we're going to
Ruhi
measure the
Çenet.
temperature under the
And
sun.
I'm sure I'm not
because we
saying
don't
that
have
right.
any shade here. That's the temperature we feel, nowhere to hide. The sun mercilessly sears where it beams. I have trouble speaking and I have a terrible headache here. It shows the air temperature 54.1 degrees Celsius or 129.4 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's measure the surface temperature with this. Guys, it is 30 minutes in. We're fine.
Roger that.
Is everything okay there?
Everything is okay here, but the temperature is still getting higher and higher.
I can feel the intensity of the sun above me in all its fury. I can feel my heart rate increasing.
I'm shaking.
After spending an hour, our bodies began to tremble.
I'm tired. I have no more energy. I have to pause a lot. Water break. The camera got so hot that I can't hold it for 3
When you
seconds
douche, do
without
you
gloves.
whistle like a
Everything metal is
teapot?
scorching right now.
Right?
Can you
Like,
take your
so what?
gloves off?
My hand is shaking, but the place where I touched camera are red and hurting.
So bright without glasses. I can never walk like this. I am going to try something different now. Error, it says error. When I put it inside, it says error. Oh my god. Oof. I have to put on my gloves. It's working, come here. 68.6 degrees Celsius, 69.2 degrees Celsius. We're getting pretty close to what NASA had measured. Is this a sandstorm? There are very frequent storms here.
Get out of there, girl.
Guys, here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, you're fine, no problem.
There was a sandstorm just around here. We were filming it. I couldn't reply to you.
Remember that you are the only person who gets there in this season, in this time, in this day.
Now let's take a look at the temperature of this. It doesn't work. This is also broken. Yes, this tip can withstand the heat, but this part where the mechanism is located was also on the ground. I guess it is broken because of the heat. Not durable.
Moron.
Laser thermometer gives an error. Doesn't work. The liquid from the mercury thermometer stuck to the top. The immersion thermometer is also broken.
Shall we walk? I'm scorching. Haven't your feet got burned?
Yes, they have.
Considering that a cup of tea or coffee is served at around 70 degrees Celsius or 160 degrees Fahrenheit, it is not difficult to guess what the result of stepping on the ground barefoot will be. On 23rd of June, we measured the surface temperature of 69.2 degrees Celsius or 156.5 degrees Fahrenheit, the air temperature of 48.5 degrees Celsius or 119.3 degrees Fahrenheit, and under the sun, the air temperature of 54.1 degrees Celsius or 129.3 degrees Fahrenheit Fahrenheit. I left the phone on the ground, if you remember. When I picked it up from the ground, I saw that the cheap plastic on its edges was burned, but the middle bottom is fine. When I put it on the ground, the bottom side stayed up a little bit. The edges touched to the stone.
Girl, get off the ground, you're gonna burn your phone.
We encountered something we never expected to see. The claim that there are no living things here does not reflect the truth. I've experienced it here for the first time. It's June and it's around 2 p.m. and you see a subspecies of Eremiphylla. It is also known as the praying mantis among the people. Also, I keep forgetting it. How is the meat?
Interesting to see like different species.
The front is kind of cooked. The back seems
environments
better. It's
like
so hot,
this.
it's like I'm taking it out of the pan. It also smells like it's cooked. The middle needs to stay a little longer. This is how much it can get cooked in 2 hours. This is a surprise for you?
Yes, I'm surprised.
So we are debunking a myth then. Animals actually do live in Gondombaria. Our desert expedition shows that melting car videos circulating on the internet during summer are also fictional. Even here, car parts cannot melt in a day. They may melt only in a week.
So the first minute, because the wheel is so hot, as you see, my hand is burned. I brought some gloves here to touch the steering wheel for first 5 minutes. We will go out of here as soon as possible.
And we are at the end of a very hard documentary. Ruhi Çenet was here.
Ruhi Çenet. Hold on.
Hello everyone, Ruhi Çenet here. We set out to work.
Things to know about weed, or is it 2 things to know about pot? One is bad for your memory.
Girl, oh my god, is he gonna get me again? Stop.
And the other one I plumb forgot. Whoa, weed's gonna make you a dumbass, but it's gonna feel pretty profound. You learn to say, honey, I can't, and baby, it's just a plant. While you're stoned as a bone on the ground. It's just a plant, like poppies and sugar cane. Coca and some science make some good cocaine. I ain't crazy about doctors, and this is just a song, but the self-administration of your favorite bong probably ain't what you need to keep on carrying on. Weed ain't the devil, but weed ain't a saint. It's all pretty good till it ain't. Oh, weed's gonna make you a dumbass, bang in your head like a gong. Dabs and chatter and wax, and they call it relax and stare. Well, there's 3 things to know about weed.
Oh no, he got me. Okay, hold on. I have to pee really quick. I'll be right back.
This is Reginald, or Reggie Johnson Reese. He is just over 1 meter or 3 foot 3 inches, and he is the world's tallest living dog. Reginald's personality is deceived by his name. It makes him seem a little bit more regal or like proper, but he's just a big baby. I'd say he acts more like he's like 3, like a human toddler. He's super playful, very vocal, very much will tell you what he wants when he wants it. And he loves food, as you can tell. And he was actually the runt of his litter. From the time I got him until he was about, I'd say, 1.5 years, he just grew. Like, just non-stop growth. So we've heard all of the things. How big are his poops? We hear a lot. Where's his saddle? Do you ride him? The third one is always, does he sleep in your bed with you? And our answer is always yes, but apparently some people are shocked that we sleep in the same bed with him. Give me a kiss. And he loves cuddling, cuddle and give lots of love, and that's his favorite thing, I think.
Well, Pearl's wardrobe is like big wardrobe, I think bigger than mine. She loves clothing, I think because she's always cold and she can choose actually what she likes to wear in the day. So for me, it's like really funny because I can see her mood that day. She can choose different colors, look like she know, like a little bit of style and, you know, modeling. Her name is Pearl, and she had the record for the shortest dog. Pearl's final measurements was 3.5 inches tall, 9.14 centimeters tall. She's snoring a lot, so it's funny. She's like really vocal. You know, her personality is like a doll, and she's over 40 years old, but she's still behaving like a puppy. But also really demanding. She's like a really strong and opinionated, and she can tell you what she wants. She's small in size, but she have like a big personality. They are really smart. Actually, this breed is compared to a 12 years old child. We try to teach the people with this record, like yes, it's amazing having like a small dog, but also the love and care you need to have for the animals. They are part of the family. Some people like me, we cannot have human babies, so they are part of the family, and that for me is like a big deal. I strongly believe people who care and love animals also care and love other human beings.
So Reggie gets to meet the world's smallest dog today, and we are really excited.
I think it would be like an amazing moment.
I'm not worried that he won't be careful around Pearl.
Pearl meet like bigger dogs. She is really friendly. So I think she don't have idea she's a small dog.
I worry that he'll be excited and maybe go crazy or something.
So I think that would be really interesting, experience. I see how they both behave. Okay, let's go. You're ready. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Congrats
too.
for the new record.
Thank you.
Easy
Oh my goodness, hello.
We are so excited to meet your dog, Rushi. Thank you, thank you.
Here he comes.
Oh my goodness, hi Rushi. Oh goodness. Oh. He's
Pearl.
so sweet.
Oh.
He's Rushi.
Reggie.
He's a big dog, right? He wanna give you kisses.
Oh,
that's cute. Oh, Reggie, you want to give the kisses to her? Yeah, you see Pearl?
There's Pearl. Yeah. Sit.
Oh,
good boy.
He's a good boy. You see? Pearl? Oh, he's crying. Yeah, he want to interact with her. Okay. Like that? You want to? Yes. Okay. Here you go. Okay, station. Okay.
Oh, he's a gentle giant.
Yeah. Cool. Sorry. Okay. Can I get me? That's shit. Thank you. Yeah. Yes.
Reggie, be careful. Oh no. This is little Pearl. Hello.
Oh, do you want to say hello to you? Yeah. You want to say hello to him? He's a big dog, but he's a friend too.
He is. Yes.
Was like a really fun and excited day. He was absolutely adorable. He was also playful like Pearl.
I was surprised that Pearl wasn't more afraid of Reggie. Usually when we meet other dogs, it's usually the other dog that's like, whoa, hold up, back up. But Pearl was so excited, and she is very interested in him, and he is kind of like, whoa, I have no idea what that is, and I don't think I want them near me.
Pearl have a new friend, Rushi. I think she's a little afraid, but definitely, I think
Pearl's
he have like a
too
really
small to
sparking
have
personality
fear. Like there's
her.
no space.
So he
No,
behaved
you're
like
right, though.
also like a baby.
So big dogs and small dogs, I think they have more similarities than they have differences. People always say like,
okay. So
waiting to watch this one.
Me and Joshua were doing self-defense training today. Get to the point. Okay, we're gonna have to skip.
You know, to win the Olympic Games in decathlon back in 1976, it took a tremendous amount of commitment and a real passion to win. That same commitment and passion I have for my wife, Chris, and our family. Their personal safety and quality of life is most important to me.
You know, with crime on the rise in our communities and the demands on women today, learning how to defend yourself is a must. That's why we became involved with World Survival and believe in this system of self-defense and fitness training.
In this program, you'll meet martial arts professional and creator of World Survival, Mr. Ken Herrera. Ken is a National Tang Soo Do Congress 5th degree black belt and the 1986 Chuck Norris United Fighting Arts Federation Instructor of the Year. He's been teaching self-defense to men and women of all ages for over 20 years and has led professional martial arts fighting teams around the world to China, Russia, Finland, and Sweden. Now you'll see Ken give professional instructions to the most beautiful woman in the world, my wife, Chris. You'll hear from law enforcement professionals, Sergeant Bob Denham, a law enforcement specialist with the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department, the Director of the Sexual Assault Services, Sandy Darrington, and Deputy Marshal Ron Smith. We'll also give you valuable World Survival safety tips for your home and auto. And here's the man behind it all, Mr. Ken Herrera.
Hey, Chris. How you doing?
Bruce. Good to see you.
Hey, thank you so much for being a part of World Survival and having us here in your home today.
Hey, it is our pleasure to be involved. We think this is a very important videotape. But first of all, you've been teaching self-defense for so long. Why do a tape specifically for women?
Well, you know, Bruce, for a lot of years I've been teaching martial arts to children. A lot of the mothers would say, hey, I need the self-defense skills, but I don't have the time to dedicate 3 or 4 nights a week to a karate program. So I got together and designed a special program just for those women.
What's so unique about your program?
Well, Chris, I think the uniqueness about this program is that it's very simple and easy to learn, very effective, and we've chosen the best techniques from all the different art forms, karate, kung fu, kickboxing, and assembled them in an easy-to-learn way.
How can I, as a woman, learn how to defend myself better?
Well, Chris, you're going to see that you have all the tools necessary right now, and we're going to combine those in a synergistic way, and you're going to have all the strength needed to overcome any attacker, believe me. So let's get started.
Great.
You know, Chris, when faced with horrible crimes of rape and assault, you have 4 basic options. Your best option?
Run.
Exactly. Run as hard and as fast as you can. Get as far away from the situation as possible. That's number 1. Second option?
What about talking?
Excellent. Talking is your next best option. What you want to do is say whatever it takes to get out of a situation. Some of the things women have said in the past that have worked is maybe that they'll bribe the person, the attacker, say that they have a horrible disease and they're going to die. Whatever you can be creative with and come up with to get out of a situation. Whatever works.
Well, Kenny, I guess you just have to do whatever it takes to survive.
Chris, another option would be to submit.
This is a question that every woman must ask herself and deal with in her own mind.
Chris, and your 4th and final option is?
Self-defense.
Exactly. Self-defense. That's what World Survival is all about. Hopefully you'll never ever have to strike another human being. But if you do, in order to survive a situation, you want to be able to strike efficiently and effectively as possible without injury to yourself. In a situation, you must be able to utilize all your environment as a weapon, whether it's a handful of dirt, a broomstick, a club, a knife, a gun, whatever it takes, that's what you need to do to survive. And Chris, if you don't have all these weapons available to you, you must be able to use your body as a weapon, and that's what we're going to show you now. So let's get into the program. Now that we've covered our 4 options, we're going to get into the self-defense part of our program. It's as simple as doing your ABCs. A is for attitude, assessment, and awareness.
A woman's got to be confident and believe in herself. If you walk around with a confident attitude, you're going to be a lot less likely to be a victim.
A is also for assessment, Chris.
Assessment is being able to identify the degree of danger and to evaluate if the situation is life-threatening or not.
That's right. And also, A is for awareness. You must constantly be aware of your environment, who's around you, and any potential danger that's there. B is for breathing. The whole key to life, the whole key to health. This is most important when faced with fear in a real situation. A lot of times people say, well, I'm tense, what do I do? How do I relax? I can't teach a person to relax, but you can teach them to breathe. So at any moment, take a nice cleansing breath, get all that oxygen into your muscles, your brain, figure out next thing, what you should do.
Well, breathing is the key to good health and controlling that fear.
Absolutely. B is also for balance, Chris. You must be able to balance yourself. As you balance things in your life, I know between a busy schedule and your home and career, you also need to balance your body in a situation of danger.
Balance, probably the most important principle in any physical skill.
That's right, Chris. And C is for control. You must be able to control your body movement and control the situation. Also, C is for concentration. You must be able to concentrate all your focus, all your energy, and whatever technique you're doing at that time.
Kenny, isn't it really important in a situation like this to control your emotions?
Oh, absolutely. You must be able to control not only the situation, but your internal emotions. Not only the emotion of fear, but also anger. Once you lose control of your emotions, you're in deep trouble. D is for deception and defense.
Just like a magician, you can be deceptive when you defend yourself.
Absolutely. A large part of fighting is timing your attack so your attacker our workout today. It's always a good idea to do a good warm-up. We want to get a lot of blood flowing into the muscles and oxygen. And in a real situation, you wouldn't say, hey, wait a minute, let me warm up a little bit before you're going to fight. But in this situation, we want to do that.
Okay, great.
So we're going to start off, spread our legs apart, just a little wider than shoulder width. We're going to do some arm circles backwards now. And anytime you raise your arms above your head, you're going to increase your heart rate. This is going to put lots of blood flowing into your muscles. And we want to make sure we concentrate on our breathing. Inhale through the nose, exhale through the mouth. Just like you're blowing through a straw. You ever blow bubbles in your milk? You know what that's like. It's fun. Okay, other direction this time. We're loosening up the shoulders, the arms. Good. Another style of breathing we're going to explore is inhale through the mouth, exhale through the mouth. Should you ever get your nose smashed or broken, this might be a style of breathing you have to use. We're going to swing our arms back and forth. Remember, all these movements that we're practicing now, we're going to lead into self-defense moves that we're going to be working with. Okay, we're going to twist our trunk now. Another style of breathing we can do, we can inhale through the nose, exhale through the nose. Inhale, exhale. This would happen if someone was to put something into your mouth, okay, and tape it up where you couldn't breathe through your mouth. Good, we're going to...
Hold on, I want to put on a different shirt. So then I have to start over, but I'm not going to start over. I'm just going to be like, because I'm like, I just don't like how this keeps on writing up.
Oh yeah, do a wardrobe change. You're supposed to do this before you defend yourself. You're supposed to do it at home before you go out to get yourself defended. What have I learned so far? That you can breathe in through your nose and out through your nose. That's a way of breathing. I didn't know that.
Hello everyone. Today I am doing self-defense training with Joshua, who's going to be my test dummy. And we are using the World Survival Self-Defense from none other than Kris Jenner and Caitlyn Jenner. So we're starting off with a warm-up.
Hang forward now. That's it. And just loosen up the back, the legs. There you go. Back up. Push our hips out. Stretch those hips. In the natural stance that we had, when a person's positioned their body this way, you're going to find that you don't have much balance. Just a slight movement, you can push off balance. So that's why it's very important to establish a good firm base in a combat stance. If you turn your body sideways, this way you've turned all your vital areas away from your attacker. Good, very good. And now, feel the difference in your balance, how sturdy and strong you are here. Good. You want to keep the hands up. Make sure that the hands are up in a pushing away fashion here so you can resist any type of attack. Also, it's a very good passive movement, okay? The way your arm is positioned, you can resist. If you had your arm this way, it can easily bend and you can maybe even strike yourself. So the hands are going to be out. By having your fingers open, you have more surface area exposed, plus your hands are going to move much quicker as opposed to a tight clenched fist. Okay? So hands are going to be up, and this is our combat stance.
How's that?
Excellent. Looks very good. How's it feel?
Feels good.
Feel comfortable?
Feel a lot of balance.
Good. Next thing we want to talk about is the breathing. We've already touched on that breathing. It's the key to health and relaxation. You also want to use your breath control to develop a lot of strength in your movement. So on every positive move, a punch, kick, or strike, you want to be breathing, shooting a stream of air. Good. So if you put your fingertips on your abdomen, inhale through your nose, exhale, you can feel your abdomen push out. Good. So in your combat stance.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
What did you do that for?
Okay. Chris, I just wanted to point out to you that people have natural fears. There's I'm sorry. There's four natural fears. The first is a fear of loud noises. You want to be able to use this fear against your attacker. Okay? Plus, by screaming it's going to internalize all your energy and release and unlock internal energy called adrenaline. Okay? So it's going to give more power in your technique. So not only are you exhaling air, blowing air, strengthening the muscles, but you're also releasing this chemical energy to have much more power in your strikes. When a person hears a loud noise, they're going to tense up. You'll double.
You guys, we laugh now, but what if I have a real moment where I have to use these techniques? We laugh about, but what if I put this to use someday?
The impact of your blow if they're tensing up when you're striking them. Okay, so that's the first natural fear. Another fear is the fear of falling. Okay, somebody knocks your feet out, you're going to stiffen up and fear falling. So we'll work into those techniques later.
Okay.
Another fear is the fear of being choked, suffocation. You ever had somebody put a blanket over your head or hold you underwater, put a plastic bag or start choking you? Very fear. It'll bring a panic condition into you. So we want to be careful of that.
Okay.
Fourth fear sometimes is the IRS. All of us can sometimes fear that. So. Okay. Anyway, back to our combat stance. We're in position, hands are up. Our first technique that we're going to do will be a hand strike. This is going to be focused into our first vital area, to the eyes. We're going to use a finger gouge. Chris, by having all your fingers spread here, you're much more likely to hit the attack. Okay? Let's try it. Ready? 1. Good. 2. And let's extend the arm all the way out. That's it. Good. Good. Also, this technique can be done with the rear hand. All you're simply going to do is pivot on the ball of the back foot and twist the body all the way forward. So utilize the power in the hips and the body weight moving forward as you attack. Always keep the front hand up as you're striking. This way you can deflect against any attack that's coming towards your head. Okay, let's try it. Ready? 1, 2, and 3. Excellent. Now, I want you to do one more time, and this time I want you to use that ki and feel the strength that you're going to have. Okay?
Yeah.
Good. Good. There's something magic about ki-ing.
Well, you feel like you have more strength.
Absolutely. Also, by the K sound, the consonant, it's going to tighten up your diaphragm muscles. Okay? Ki. So this also is very important if somebody would be striking you. This way you're in control of your air, you're controlling your breathing, and they won't be able to knock the wind out of you also. Okay? Chris, the next technique we're going to do is a palm heel strike. The whole hand can be used as a weapon. I know some women, they just can't poke somebody in the eye, and they feel like that, or they've spent a lot of money and had their fingernails done. There's no way they're going to break a nail. So by simply curling your fingers up and using the palm heel striking surface for a target, you have a lot of power you can generate, and it's very damaging. So this exactly. This technique would go to the chin or to the nose, focus on a lot of different parts of the body. So with the front hand, we're going to be extending the arm straight out forward, focusing to the nose. Very good. And also this can be done with the rear hand, pivoting on the back foot, getting a lot of power in. Good. Very nice. And again, the whole hand can be used as a weapon. Next thing we're going to do is curl up our fingers and make a fist. Just like you're gripping a handlebar, starting with your little finger, curl the fingers up tight so they're tucked in, moving the thumb over the outside 2 knuckles here. In karate, you keep your hand flat on top and flat to the inside. So your striking surface is the first 2 knuckles. They're in direct line with all the bones in your arm. Your shoulder becomes a shock absorber. You hear people getting in fights and busting their hands. They break these outside 2 metacarpals here because they're not supported by any bones. Okay, so you, rather than teach a person that's never had any type of formal training to punch, this is an art form that's going to take a while to develop. So an easier way is to turn the fist over and strike with the bottom of the fist, or a hammer fist. You've ever pounded on something? There's a lot of muscle tissue there, so you're not going to damage your hand.
Okay.
So in this situation, we're going to use the backhand, we're going to pivot around, and this would be striking right on top, hammering to the nose, just as if you're trying to drive a nail with a hammer. Good. And remember to exhale. Keep this hand up to be able to deflect.
Okay.
Okay. Right here in your combat stance. And the hammer fist. Ready? 1. Good. 2. And 1 more. 3. Very nice. The next technique we're going to do, this can be done also from a different angle, sideways. If you're in a more relaxed position here, arms are going to swing through. This could focus and strike to the ear, the temple, the nose, the mouth, the throat, even done low down into the groin. So with this technique, arms are going to be here. You're going to fold up and swing and strike through. One thing you want to remember, Chris, is never hyperextend your elbow. Always keep a slight bend so when you're making contact, so you don't damage and injure your arm.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So the hammer fist sideways, good. And just like you're hitting a baseball, you've ever hit a home run, right? You're swinging, twisting the hip all the way through with this technique. Very good. Good. Another part of the hand we're going to strike with is the outside edge, a chop. So from our combat stance, this would be done from behind. Okay? We're going to be striking from behind. The inside of the hand is also a weapon. Tucking the thumb in, this is the ridge hand. This can be done forward, right into the groin, and again, keeping our elbows slightly bent to absorb that shock. Good, very good. How those feel?
Feels good.
All right.
Yeah.
I want to ask you a real personal question again.
Okay. What is it?
Have you ever ridden a Harley?
Yeah, actually we have a Harley. Bruce rides on the front, I ride on the back.
Good. Okay. Just like you're riding your Harley, you want to have your hands up in position. You're going to squat down a little bit. These techniques are for attacks from behind. You're going to pull that arm, twist the wrist, and snap it close to your body, and you'll be striking with your elbow right behind you. That's it. Good. These attacks could go into the head, if the person's bent over, or into the body. Okay? And with the other arm this time.
That feels very powerful.
Oh, tremendous power you can develop.
You don't think you can get somebody from behind, but with that, you feel more control.
Absolutely. And like I was saying earlier, your whole hand can be used as a weapon. You can gouge, you can rip, you can pinch. Okay? Also, you can grab. A lot of techniques involve grabbing. You may reach down and grab the groin, viciously twist and pull.
Ouch.
Ouch. Believe me, you're going to put them in a lot of pain. But again, this is a violent attacker who's trying to harm you or take your life away from you. So these are drastic, very deadly techniques, so they need to be used in the proper situation. Okay?
Hold on, let's
The next thing we want to do is establish our primary target areas. These are the most vulnerable spots of the human body to use your attacks against. The first is the organ of the eyes.
The eyes. Now, the eyes are going to be the most vulnerable part of the body, right?
Absolutely, Chris. If you've ever had anything in your eye, such as a liquid, dirt, someone stab you or poke you in the eye, tremendous pain. No matter how big, strong a person is, you stab into the eyes, you're going to do a lot of damage. Chris, the second most vulnerable target area is the tracheal cartilage.
Okay, Kenny, what exactly is the tracheal cartilage?
Your throat, commonly known as the Adam's apple, this area right here. If you were to crush it or dislodge it, definitely the most easiest way to kill a human being. The third area is the groin.
Ouch. Now that would be painful.
Very painful. Most sensitive area. May not kill them, but I believe me, you're going to put them in tremendous pain. You strike to this area.
Gets their attention.
Definitely gets their attention. The fourth area is the knee.
Now the knees would be very hard to protect. Very vulnerable because you can't do anything to hide your knees.
Exactly. The way the construction of the knee is, there's no protection for it.
Right.
So a hard blow on the side of the knee, you're going to do a lot of damage. No matter how big they are, you can take someone down to the knee.
Okay, I'm ready.
We're going to hit some targets now and see what kind of power we can have in these techniques. Chris, I want you to get in a combat stance.
Okay.
We're going to go over those hand strikes. Now we're going to hit something for real with them.
All right.
Ooh, all right.
Watch
As long
out.
as it's not me. All right. My job is to defend myself.
Yeah.
That's it. Be safe.
All right.
Simulation of the techniques is very important. So if you're striking in air, you can develop technique that way. But to get a real feel for the power, you can't go around hitting and striking people, poking to the eyes. So we're going to be hitting targets with these. So if you're working with somebody and they're going to hold the targets, it's important that they offer resistance, but they let the targets go. So that way they're not going to injure their shoulders or do any damage. So Bruce is going to hold the target up and simulate what it would be for someone's head. So you're going to do the finger gouge to the eyes first. We'll use the front hand, and we're going to slow down and take our time and really work these techniques with the breathing. Excellent.
That's obviously to the eyes.
Obviously to the eyes. There we go. Good.
Okay.
Now we're going to try with the rear hand, Chris.
Okay.
Same thing. Make sure you pivot that back foot, get the power in. Excellent. Can you feel the power?
Yeah.
Let's try the palm heel strike this time. Using the front hand, we're going to be focusing this. This would go to the nose or to the mouth or the throat. That's it. Good.
Lower. All right.
Great. Try it with the backhand this time, Chris. Pivot.
That's where more power with the backhand, right?
Definitely, because you're using the power in the hips and the whole body weight
You could
moving
really do
forward.
some damage here, though.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Chris, the next technique we're going to do is the bottom fist or hammer fist. It's going to strike straight on top, be focused for the bridge of the nose. Okay?
Okay.
Right on top.
All right.
That's it. Add that breath control. Let's do one more with a ki.
Yeah.
Good job. All right.
So as soon as you say that, yeah, you hit it harder every time.
Yeah.
Works.
So focus.
Next technique we're going to do, we'll use the front hand. Same way, you're going to be twisting the hip and striking through. This would be focused towards either the ear, the temple of the head, or even into the throat.
With a fist.
Okay? Right.
Okay.
Closed fist. You're going to strike and swing. This will be the bottom fist. Good. Excellent.
Done?
Let's do one more with a ki.
Yeah.
All right. Good job.
Okay.
Hey, babe, what's shaking?
Get away, I am CEO.
I'm looking for Jimmy Jones. Can you help me?
Next strike we're going to do will be focused in towards the groin. We're going to be using the ridge hand this time to do the technique. And from the position here, the combat position, arm's just going to strike and swing straight up into the groin. That's it.
Okay, watch out, honey.
Get in there.
That's it.
Maybe
I want you
just
to
a
move
little-
forward a little bit so you're a little closer to your target. That's it.
That would do it.
Yeah.
Good. Do some of these techniques from behind now this time.
All right, I'll take the bag. Let me get over on this side then.
Okay, Chris, you're going to be in your combat stance.
Okay.
And this is, you're being attacked from behind this time. These same hand techniques are effective from the opposite direction.
All right.
So, target area is going to be the groin. First thing you're going to use is an open hand chop, and you're using the outside edge and blade of your hand. And as you strike, you want to be able to snap and twist your hip backwards. Okay? So you're here, your attention's going to be drawn from your attack from behind, so your eye contact can be there. It'll be excellent.
Okay.
Let's try it. Ready? One. Beautiful. Feel the kind of power you can generate there because you're using your whole body.
When you swivel, yeah.
Exactly. Also, this can be done with a closed fist. Okay, you're going to have more mass, more weight into that surface area. Let's try it. One, two.
That does it.
Let's do one more with a ki.
Okay. Yeah.
That's very strong.
Hey.
Hold on. All right, let me get the ki run.
Okay.
Let's try it. Go.
Yeah.
All right. Good job.
Okay.
Good job. I want you to get into a position just like you're riding a Harley now.
Okay.
Okay, forward. You're going to have your knees bent. This is going to lower your center of gravity in your hips.
Okay.
This time, for a closer in attack, we're going to move on down the arm and use the elbows as a striking surface.
Okay.
So as your arm moves and twists, you're going to snap the wrist back to generate even more power. Let's try it. Ready? One. Excellent. Can you feel the power you can generate here?
Yeah.
Good.
Okay.
All right. Good job. Let's try the other arm.
Okay.
Good. Excellent.
Okay. Let's see that again. Her hands go up in the Harley position, and it opens him up.
We're going to do some kicks now and strike the targets with them and see what kind of power we can generate.
Okay.
Chris, I want you to assume your fighting position, your combat stance right now. This technique's going to be focused into the groin. This is going to be that front kick that we did earlier.
Okay.
Let's try it with a ki this time.
All right. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Can you feel the kind of power you're generating? You okay here?
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm glad it's not my groin.
Me too, I'll tell you that. Ready? Let's try it.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. And that's the front kick.
Now I'm down on one knee.
You're going to be down on one knee, Bruce, for this technique. Chris, you're going to assume your combat stance.
Okay.
And we're going to be using that side kick that we did earlier. You're going to use the outside edge of your foot and the heel and bottom of the foot to strike with. This would be focused to the knee on someone, okay? Best angle is to the side of the kney. Let's try it.
Okay.
Each one we're going to do with a ki right now, okay?
All right.
So you get more power.
Okay. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Ooh, beautiful. The higher you lift your knee, the more power you're going to generate.
Oh, okay. That's a good one.
Let's do one more.
All right. Yeah.
Good. Chris, after each technique, you want to make sure that you regain your balance and get your body gyro assembled. Hands are going to be up, so you're back in that combat stance ready to go after each technique.
Okay.
Because the first blow may not get him. You know? Okay. Better be ready for the next one.
All right.
Let's try one with the rear leg this time. You're going to spin the body all the way through. You're going to find that you're going to generate a lot more power on this technique.
Okay. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Excellent. The higher you lift that leg, the more power.
Yeah.
Good. There you go.
Sorry,
Excellent.
Bruce.
You okay there?
I'm sure you're sorry. You're not sorry at all. You're very good.
Hey, babe.
Let go. Yeah.
We're going to do knees into the body right now. Chris?
Okay.
For those close-in situations that we talked about earlier, you're going to drive those knees in. For those of you that are holding the targets, make sure that you exhale or ki so they don't knock the wind out of you.
Oh, thanks. Okay. Yeah. Don't knock the wind out of me.
Okay.
Chris?
I'll try not to.
When you're in tight, you want to find a handle. That could be someone's hair, thumbs their fingers into the eyes, their ears, their neck, on their shoulders. So you're just going to hold to stabilize, and you're going to be pulling that person into each attack that you do. Okay? So you're going to find a handle, arms on the shoulders. You're going to be back in your combat stance. You're going to drive that knee hard and fast 3 times into the target, ki-eyeing each time to disorient your partner here, and also to create that adrenaline and more power in your techniques. Let's try it.
She tells me I've been disoriented for a long time, but we'll see if this helps.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, that works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Excellent. That was good. Let's try that again.
Okay.
Yeah, let's
do it again.
Okay, here we go. Ready?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Good. Can you feel the kind of power you can generate there?
Yeah.
I can feel it.
Good. All right. Good, Sam. Chris, an important part of our training is grabs, how to be able to defend against somebody grabbing you by the hand, by the arm, by the throat, from behind. And it's important that you keep in mind the concepts, the ABCs. A, assessment. Be able to assess the situation in the grab. Is it life-threatening or not? Sometimes there's friendly grabs. You know, if Bruce grabs you or one of your relatives, you don't want to poke his eyes out or break his throat or his nose or something.
Right.
So those, sometimes we'll use pinching techniques where you can pinch this tender flesh underneath the arm or onto the leg, just to get their attention so they get a reaction to get away.
Use these techniques when friendly situations get out of hand. No, hey. Ow!
Wait a minute.
No, I really have to go. Leave me alone. No.
Where are you going?
No. I said no.
Come on. Ow! God!
Is this your bald little boy? You know, you're a cutie.
Hey, get your hand off my kid.
Oh, God. All right. I think I had a really good time.
Yeah, I did too, but you know, I really have to go.
Stay a little bit longer, though?
No, I can't.
No, stay a little bit. No, really.
I have to go. Leave me
Mom!
Oh, come on, come on, stay with me. Come on.
Situations that do become life-threatening, you need more drastic measures, and you need to know some fundamentals on how to escape and control the situation. So for this training right now, I want to bring in a couple of assistants, Chris and Rob.
Great.
And we're going to go through these ABCs.
Hi, guys. Hi.
How you doing?
Great.
Okay, the first situation we want to set up is a wrist grab. So Rob's going to grab Chris by the wrist here. And first thing, assessment. She assesses the situation isn't life-threatening. If he grabs her by the wrist, he hasn't put her life in any great danger yet, as if he was to choke her or squeeze the wind out of her. So from here, all she's going to simply do is step back into her combat stance, using her arm and the full weight of her body to go through the open door between the thumb and the first finger of the grab, and use all her body weight and more muscle groups against his arm. So she steps back and pulls. Now she's set up in position to follow up with a strike, should it warrant it. Either a bottom fist strike, or a palm heel strike, or the finger gouge into the eyes. Okay?
You know, I want to point out that that's really good information, because we had an earlier conversation about that window in your hand.
Exactly.
And ever since then, I have thought that when you get attacked like this, you're not expecting it.
Never.
So it's always something that if you know these techniques, it's something you can apply later, and then they should be practiced.
And they're more natural that way.
Yeah.
It's very natural. Chris, another type of grab that we're going to do is a two-hand chokehold. In this situation, this is life-threatening right here. So, A, assessment, life-threatening situation, drastic measures. The next thing, breathing. The attention needs to be to breathing. 7 seconds, a person can be choked to death. So it's very important that she grabs up, pulls all her body weight down on those arms, so she can breathe.
Yeah.
Okay? Another way you can do this is to snap the head very quickly into the cup part of the hand, right in this area, right in here. Maybe you can still get another gasp of air. Next thing is balance. Notice as Chris puts her arms up to put attention to her breathing, she's dropping all her body weight back, positioning herself in a good balance position. Now she can reach up and strike, either with a palm heel or a finger gouge, or even a new technique, a forearm strike, using the side of her forearm and elbow into the head. And also she's in position to do the 3 knees, where she can grab a handle and strike very quickly into the body.
You know, you mentioned control, and this is the part we talked about earlier about controlling your emotions.
Exactly.
I think if you know what to do with your body, and she knows what to do with herself, she's not going to be thinking about those emotions as much.
Exactly.
She's
She's going to have
trying
that confidence
to apply those techniques.
Exactly. Good. Another grab that we're going to do is a bear hug from the front. Common grab, someone grabs you here. The one good thing is that her arms are free. Assessment could be life-threatening. You can squeeze and break her ribs, crush the air out of her. From here, she's going to step back, gaining balance, more leverage, also pulling her attacker off balance. Her arms are free. She can strike to the ears. She can strike a finger gouge to the eyes, a palm heel strike, or even a forearm blow. Okay?
Yeah, that's good. Well, her arms are free there. What if she's got her arms?
Okay. From this position, she can also do the 3 knees. Okay? Goes into the knees. Great. Now, let's go ahead and set that situation up. If he has her arms trapped, just like this, first thing she has to do, assessment, life-threatening. B, breathing. She needs to roll her arms forward, her shoulders forward, so now she can create a gap so she can breathe. Next thing, balance. She steps back into position. Now, she can use the front arm to strike if it's free enough, or grab flesh and pinch, or just hang on as a handle and throw the knee techniques.
My favorite.
Yeah, your favorite. It works good.
Excuse me, miss. Can you tell me the directions to 1447 Oak Street? How far are you there?
Okay. Next technique we're going to do is the same situation, a bear hug, but this time from behind. Very common grab. Somebody grabs you from behind. In this situation, Chris, same thing. A, assessment, life-threatening. The next thing, B, breathing. She rolls her shoulders forward again, creating a gap. She's going to lower her hips and step down. She's going to step down on the instep this time, stomping the heel right on top of the instep of the foot, those fragile bones.
Right, that we talked about earlier.
This takes the attacker's mind off of the grab. He's going to be going, I'm feeling the pain in his foot. Setting her hip up in position. Also notice that Harley position. She's going to shoot her arms straight forward, drive those elbows straight back into the body. each side. She's going to step away, and she can throw a kick on the way out. Okay?
What about biting, Ken? His arms are in front of her. She could also lean down and just bite him.
Excellent technique. If you're in tight, if his arm's up high enough, and that's an option, whatever it takes.
Yeah.
Whatever it takes.
All right, Ken, now what if I get knocked to the ground? And how do I defend myself then?
Good point, Chris. Why don't I bring Christy back, and I'll show you some of the fundamentals. Christy,
Okay, great.
Come out. A lot of times in attacks and altercations, you are knocked to the ground. And it's very important, like we pointed out earlier, that when you fall forward, that you get your face out of the way, and you always key eye when you hit the ground. But a lot of times you're pushed from the front and you're knocked backwards. So first thing you need to do is get some fundamentals of falling. Anytime you fall backward, it's important to keep your chin tucked so not to hit the back of your head. If you hit the back of your head and get a concussion, then you're not able to fight. They knock you out, they can do whatever they want to you. Next thing you want to do is fold your arms, palms facing out, and you want to bend your knees. The first thing to hit is your bumper. You're going to land, and as you hit the ground, you're going to break your fall by slapping the ground, okay, keeping your arms in at about a 45-degree angle, and also key-eyeing when you hit so you don't get the wind knocked out of you. Let's try it, Christy. Yeah! Good, very nice. And notice, we'll do one more time. Okay, fold the arms out, chin tucked, bend the knees, let the bumper hit. Nice big key-eye when you hit. Go. Yeah! Excellent. Once you're on the ground, if you're immediately attacked, you're from this position, you're going to pedal kick, just like you're riding a bicycle. Let's bring an attacker in right now to see how this would work. If he's pushed her on the ground, now she could be striking and kicking to the knees. If he's bent over close, kick could go to the face or even into the body. Okay? Now, once she's on the ground, she doesn't have a good balance position here, so she's going to roll to her side and create a base. Notice her legs on the ground, her hip, and her arm, palm facing down. So now she's in a good position to fight from the ground. Arms up, being able to deflect any attack that's coming here. Legs in position. Now she can side kick to the knee. From the side is the best angle. If he's straight forward, you go directly into the kneecap here. Now she can strike.
You know, Ken, some women wouldn't think that they would have this kind of strength to be able to do this, but once your adrenaline gets going, you're amazed at what you can do, right? That's
absolutely true, Chris. What's going to happen is not only you're unlocking that power that's hidden in you by the key eye, but also by creating a good solid base and the leverage, you're going to have much, much more strength and be able to handle the attack.
Women today are especially vulnerable to assaults and other crimes in our society. There are those criminals out there who will seek out and victimize women simply because they're an easy target. Not only are you vulnerable out in the community, but you're also vulnerable at home.
Let's take this time to review a few easy and practical home safety tips. The easiest way for anybody to get into your home is through exterior doors and windows. But first, we see we have Harley in the background. A dog is a great deterrent. It looks like she's sleeping and resting, but actually she is on alert. Let's first talk about doors. You want to have doors shut, locked with a deadbolt. At least a 1-inch throw on the deadbolt, and a little added security doesn't hurt. Windows, make sure they're locked with good quality locks. And as far as sliding glass doors, not just the locking system on the handle, that actually can be broken into very easily, but make sure you have locking pins. And also an inexpensive way to keep your sliding glass doors secure is to cut a wooden dowel, place it on the inside tracks, and nobody can open the door from the outside.
Who is it? My car broke down in front of your house. Can I use your phone? Sure.
Relax. Back up. Money. Make sure you install a peephole so you can see who's outside before you open the door.
Now, this is like, I mean, you have a good point, because like, what's protocol in a situation like this? Do we refer to them as Bruce or Caitlin, or is both fine? Serious question. Right?
I think
like,
it would come down to Caitlin's personal preference.
I do feel like it's probably a personal preference, for sure. Like, I feel like, I don't know. Does anybody want to weigh in? Caitlin.
Yeah, if anybody wants to weigh in, that'd be great.
I guess I feel like I don't know. Like, I'm not trans, so but I feel like a trans person would say, well, I was always Caitlyn.
Yeah.
You know? Like, I was always Caitlyn, right? We could just refer to them as vehicular manslaughter committer. No, you have a point with that as well.
Good point.
And never open the door to someone you don't know.
Who is it? Hey, my car broke down in front of your house. Can I use your phone? Just be outside by the curb and I'll call the auto club, okay?
Don't hide house keys outside, under the doormats or under rocks. If you're gone and want to make it appear that someone's home, leave the TV or radio on.
Over half of all assaults occur in your own home or in the home of the perpetrator, since the vast majority of assaults are...
Like, I guess it's also, like, because Caitlyn is, like, a celebrity and has had this celebrity status since when they won the decathlon. You know, like, is it okay whenever we're talking about, like, almost, like, figures? Does that make it different? Like, it's not like we're personally talking to Caitlyn. You know? Some people care, some people don't. Yeah, for sure.
perpetrated by someone that you know and, more importantly, trust. Each of us runs the risk of becoming the victim of a violent crime while minding our own business in the privacy of our own home.
Women in all walks of life need to be able to protect themselves. I strongly feel that women should be able to live their lives free of violence and oppression. This is why it's so important that women be aware of their environment and that women learn to protect themselves. One particular night at my apartment complex, we have this garage that opens and it closes electronically. So I went in on this particular night, and before the gate completely closed, this man stepped up. I mean, I was petrified when I saw him. I got out of the car. I didn't know what to do. I mean, I had my keys. I said, should I try to attack him with my keys? I mean, I was so scared. I just stood there frozen. And I thought at that moment, if I had had some type of defense training of any sort, I would not have been that vulnerable.
You should also invest in an alarm. Now, there are a lot of home security...
Yeah, but then it's definitely like I have a trans sister, and if we were like going back and looking at like old home videos or like, you know, photos, I would never be like, oh, there's dead name. I would always be like, oh, there's Jamie, right? So yeah, I think that, but yeah, good discussion.
Casey, do you feel powerful?
I feel powerful. I feel like...
Get some good hits.
Yeah.
We should get some real pads and we can really get going.
Yeah, we should get some real training pads, because I would do that.
Mm-hmm. You've already got...
Was the family famous at the point in filming this? I would say that they were semi-famous, yeah. Like, Caitlyn won the decathlon. Caitlyn was on the box of Wheaties, right? Caitlyn was literally, like, the most famous athlete in the world, like, at one point in time, right?
Also, was this after the OJ trial?
Yeah, this was around the OJ trial as well.
Well, it's a pleasure practicing with you.
Wait, they said we should do like a real life, but I don't want to hurt him. Like, I don't want to actually hit him.
Been actually hitting a pad, and it's got some power.
Okay, here. Try to come at me.
I think I'm just like bumping up on you.
Yeah! Yeah!
You want to plant your feet. You're dancing around with your feet. There you go. Combat stance. Combat stance.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah! See? Did I hit you? I don't want to hurt you, baby.
I think I'll be okay. You're gonna switch sides. Just let me know if I have to turn.
Yeah. Okay, we've had enough. We've had enough.
Systems and timers out there on the market at a very affordable price to help keep your home safe.
Join or
Hold on, I'm
organize
gonna
a
see if
neighborhood
Key
watch
is outside
program.
and go to the
The
bathroom,
neighborhood
and we're gonna
watch
move on
is
to
about
playing
what
some
you
games.
and your neighbors can do to protect your neighborhood.
Keep emergency phone numbers readily available. And again, be aware, if you hear any unusual noises or see anything suspicious, contact the police and let them check the situation out. And at all times, use common sense.
Here's a few common sense auto tips you should know. Make sure your car is in good running order and you always have plenty of fuel. When parked, approach your vehicle with keys in hand. Look around for suspicious people who could be hiding in or around your vehicle. Once you get in your car, lock your door. Never pick up hitchhikers.
Hey, how about it, babe? If someone enters your car and points a weapon at you, don't hesitate to relinquish that vehicle. It's vitally important that you keep yourself and your children safe. Bump and run is another way in which criminals victimize lone females. What they do is they simply create a small accident by bumping into the rear of your vehicle. When you pull over and get out, that's when they victimize you.
If you are hit, drive to a well-lit, populated area before you get out of the vehicle, even if it means driving a little bit further.
Here in the courtroom, I've heard hundreds of people testify, detailing murders, robberies, and rapes, among other violent crimes, and there's a common thread through the majority of the cases. The criminal was looking for a certain type of person, and the victim was unprepared. I recall an ATM murder where the victim was shot in the head while getting into his car. The robbers stated that they had seen several people, but the potential victims weren't right. So they drove around for an hour until they found the perfect victim.
When using an ATM, remember the basic safety rules apply here as they do anywhere else. Protecting yourself starts with awareness. Park as close as you can to the ATM. Stay alert and don't hesitate to leave an area if anything disturbs you or seems unusual. Be careful, especially at night. If you can, bring someone with you. Always have your ATM card ready so you don't have to reach into your purse or your wallet, and put your money away as soon as you get it.
Here's a few walking, jogging, and cycling tips.
Stay alert of your surroundings at all time and be aware of people and activities as they go on around you. Also, make sure that you walk powerful and confident. Great idea is to take a friend, or probably the best idea, bring your dog along.
Plan and utilize the safest and most direct route to your destination, and always walk facing traffic so that you can see the oncoming cars.
Never hitchhike.
Were we practicing along at home? Car, run quickly.
How's
Try
your
and
key
get the
eye?
description of the car and also the license number. If you're being followed by somebody while you're walking, run, scream fire, try and get someone's attention.
While biking, jogging, or engaging in other outdoor activities, you have to be constantly aware of potential danger.
Choose a route in advance that is safe and well populated. Vary the route and schedule so that your behavior is not predictable.
Avoid outdoor activities at night.
Avoid wearing headphones so you can hear what's going on around you.
Always keep your equipment in good working condition. Kenny, I just want to thank you. From what I've seen and experienced here today, Chris is a lot better prepared for being out there by herself. My job is to just not
noticed
let her
they
be out
have
there by herself
very
again.
similar
You
haircuts.
better not. Okay, well, with the booming growth in our communities, crime is on the rise. resulting in a greater need for personal awareness.
I should grow a big
Active women
mustache.
often find themselves alone at work, on business trips, going to the gym, or just out for a walk. Women today need to be equipped with the basic awareness and fundamental self-defense skills to prevent being a victim. We have teenage girls, and I want them to be prepared like we've talked about here today. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Through education and periodic checkups, we lead happier, healthier lives. So remember, the best way to avoid rape or assault is to practice prevention.
I want to thank you, Chris and Bruce, again for being a part of World Survival. It was our pleasure.
We had a really good time.
All right. And remember, World Survival is committed towards helping people learn to defend themselves. And these techniques that we learned here today, they're only to be used in self-defense situations. They can be very deadly, so practice them very carefully. And remember, practice does not make perfect, but perfect practice makes perfect. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thanks, Kenny. It was great.
Now, you ready?
Yeah.
This is what we need. This one's got the whole set. It's got the punch pads. What are these? They're like wristbands? Yeah, okay. Wearing wristbands can be nice if you're going to be doing a lot of punches.
Joshua, don't click on it.
Sorry.
Well, it was just the zip code.
You saw nothing. You saw nothing.
Joshua, do you feel safe at home?
Yep, because I'm here.
Jai 122, cheer 200 bits. Cheer 100, cheer 100. Wendy, do you think it's best to gouge the eyes first or go straight for the groin? How you doing? I mean, if you got to go there, I'm all for starting with the groin, honey. Eye gouging is for those who can't handle a proper smackdown. You know what I'm saying? But listen, take several seats and keep those ideas away from me. I still got to find love out here.
Groin or eyes, it depends which one's closer. I say if you have a clear kick, go for the kick. Would I ever grow my hair out again? I don't know. There's a lot to take care of. Was Newton outside?
I didn't see him.
That's too bad.
I'm like, where is that? How do you think Joshua's hair looks best? Like, I think Joshua's hair looks best about like this. Maybe like a little bit more of a fresh cut, you know? Maybe like a little shorter on the sides. But I think Joshua can pull off the longer hair too. But I think Joshua also really pulls off the buzzed look as well. Like, just like the default white male character with the buzz.
True.
Okay. This doesn't look like Outlast. Let's get some more time on the clock. We're at 9 hours. We need to get some more time on the clock. Like if we got 12 more hours, or not 12. Oh shit, wait. Hold on. Oh my god. Stop.
That's a free pass for the killer.
20 subs.
Don't you keep a bat from Yankee Stadium
Wait.
in the next table draw? You're so convenient. All you have to do clunk one time with
RJPG, Infinite Sean,
Infinite
thank
Sean
you.
just gifted 5 subs.
Oh my goodness, thank you guys. I didn't mean add 12 hours. I'm like, if we could at least get up to 12 hours, but let's go for a little bit extra. If we got up to 12 hours, it's like, that's 7 a.m. If we got up, oh my god, Trippy Vision. Thank you, Trippy Vision.
Vision just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you. Okay, let's get this hype train going. Spicy, Miss Cozy. Thank you guys.
5 subs. Only _ positive _ vibe just gifted 5 subs. Big Mike 6669 just gifted 5 subs. Denosaurus _ Rex just gifted 5 subs.
Fuck, I need to get quicker at my costume change. Thank you guys so much for the subs. Oh my goodness. Denosaurus Rex, Big Mike, OPV, Feisty at Spicy, Miss Cozy, Trippy Vision, Infinite Sean and Ari, JPG, and JI1222. Thank you. Golly, thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh my god. We're back at 15 hours, period. Thank you guys so much. We're on the level 9 hype train. Oh, wow. Jean Carbonara, thank you for the 112 months. Thank you guys so much for supporting my marathon. These stream marathons that they're doing, they're just like something that gives me like a little bit of, you know, like stability. Like, you know, sometimes it's hard being a streamer, you know, it's very, you know, there's a lot of uncertains, right? Tana Tuva, thank you for the 5 gifted. And it's nice to feel like I have, you know, you know, some stability. Infinite Sean, thank you. Thank you for all the gifted subs. Thank you guys so much for supporting the hype train. Thank you guys for the level 10. Thank you guys for the level 10 hype train. Period. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for the level 10 hype train. Thank you guys for all the support for the marathon. I will have you know that whenever I was away just now, I did shart, but it was actually fine because I was wearing a pad. The girls, no. The girls. No, no, I know some of the girls have been there.
Blue Rollers just gifted Captain Manifest a sub. Blue Rollers gifted a tier 1 sub
like
to
all
Captain
of, like
Manifest.
I had a fucking belly full of
This is their
soup.
first gift sub in the channel.
I had a fucking belly full of soup, and then I'm doing this self-defense training. Like, I wasn't expecting like the fart to be like that, but it's fine. We were padded because, you know, period. So that was, you know. You know? Oh, wow. Kitty the Senpai, thank you. No, soup chart, that's right. How are you on your period for 3 weeks a month? I mean, how do you think I fucking feel? I'm sorry, was that like, was that offensive to hear? Was that offensive to hear? I mean, like, some of the shit that we have to hear from the men, literal shit. Like, I mean, we have to hear about, like, the painting. I hope you guys aren't mad at me.
Blue Rollers just gifted.
Are you guys mad at me for sharding?
Blue Rollers gifted a tier 1
we
sub
finally
to
made up for the lie.
Barbie. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Lunalars, thank you. Thank you, Lunalars. Thank you for gifting Backshot Barbie. Thank you guys so much for the level 10 hype train. Thank you guys for all of the subs. Oh my gosh, 16 hours on the clock. So that means that we are good until, what would that be? We're good until like 11:30 a.m. Do we push it a little bit further to ensure that this marathon can keep going, or tomorrow do I beg the EU people? We only have a minute and 30 seconds. We only have a minute and 30 seconds. Can we get it to level 11 or... I am EU. Isn't it your bedtime, Goalie Gullet? Do we have anybody for a resub? Anybody for a resub? Anybody for a prime sub? Does anybody want to join the cult? Do we have anybody for joining the cult, you guys? Oh shit! Wait, what? Queen Eclipse, thank you, Queen Eclipse. And Tana Tuba, thank you for the tier 3 sub.
Tuba is now tier 3.
Thank you for the tier 3 sub. And Queen Eclipse, thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh my god, Poodle Lynn, thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh my god, Sertilius, thank you so much. Oh my god. We're on to level 11.
Only positive vibes.
OPV, thank you for the 200 bits.
Look at you, spreading all that love and positivity like confetti at a broken party. Clap if you care. 80 corner of the internet, maybe sprinkle a little stank on that love, okay?
Britney Spears, thank you, Britney Spears.
Not just good vibes.
Poodles in the chat. We need to make the poodles an emote. Willy Nilly, thank you, Willy Nilly. Bath Metal, thank you so much, Bath Metal.
Britney Spears just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you guys. The fecal chair, thank you.
Beth_metal just gifted 1 subs.
Oh my god, level 12. Thank you guys.
Just gifted 5
Thank you guys so much for the level 12. And we are at 19. Do we get it to a whole other 24 hours and then we'll beg at the same time tomorrow? Dumcum, thank you, Dumcum.
Cheer 200 the way Carmen said drowned in the Camp Coochie Lake and is coming back to kill us all. Oh, honey.
Christian, thank you, Christian.
You better keep your floaties on because if Carmen comes back, she'll have a world of ticky, boom, boom for all of us. Clap if you care. But I ain't scared. I'm just going to sip my drink and watch the drama unfold.
Do we have
Carmen
any? Does anybody want to renew their subscription? Anybody? Does anybody want to beg for a sub?
Tier 100. Wendy, do your best. Beg for subs. We need the Oilers in here. Wendy, sis. How you doing, Chris? Listen, I'm begging like I'm auditioning for Broadway. Please hit that subscribe button and help this iconic talk show queen get some oil in this engine. I need my money to keep the party rolling.
Skeenerbug, thank you, Skeenerbug.
So don't be stingy.
Does anybody want to beg for a sub?
Just gifted Sertilius a sub.
Squeezy Me needs a sub. Squeezy Me needs a sub. Any sub beggars, any Oilers to gift the poor. I need a sub. You guys don't need a sub. Me, please. You guys, we've got some people here without subscriptions. Oh my goodness, Alien Joker. Thank you, Alien Joker. Thank you so much, Alien Joker.
Drag you into the hot topics.
Hexencraft needs a sub. Lovely Vo. Welcome, Lovely Vo. Thank you, Suze, please. Welcome to the fold. iDubbbz, thank you for gifting. Thank you for gifting the poor.
Listen, the Camp Coochie Killer is probably out there living their best life and taking several
Where
seats.
is Wendy?
Hopefully
Can you guys not
in a jail
hear her that well?
cell. Honestly, if they come back around, they need to bring a better vibe than whatever that was. You know what I'm saying?
There, can you hear her better now?
I need it.
OPV, thank you. Thank you for gifting Hexencraft.
Love 500. The power of Coochie compels
Oh my gosh, look at all these people that need subs. That's so sad. That's so sad. We have so many people in need of subs. Please consider them.
How you doing, Sulu?
Please consider them.
I'm over here being compelled by the power of what's in my nose and the drink in my hand. Clap if you care about anything else, but I know you're just here for the hot topics and the shade I'm serving.
Can you guys hear Wendy better now? I feel like you can hear her better now. Please consider gifting the poor. I will tell you that the Twitch algorithm kind of fucks over the poor people because if you're not somebody who's able to sub and gift subs, it makes it not favor you in the algorithm. So if you see some of these poor people in chat, please consider gifting them directly because the gift will probably never go to them randomly. The algorithm hates poor people. It's true. That's messed up. It is, but it's true. It's true. You're more likely to get gifts in the algorithm if you're somebody who gives gifts. It's true. Like Tanatuva, do you get gifted a subs a lot randomly to random channels? It's probably because you gift a lot of subs. You know? Like REG, like can any of the people who gift regularly speak to this? It's literally a thing. Like Infinite Sean. I get gifted subs from places I've never even been to all the time. Yeah. I am here to beg. Oh my goodness. Please, somebody help them. Alien Joker, thank you for gifting all these pores. Willy Nilly, thank you. Thought Couture, thank you. Snaily Bear, thank you for the 400 bits. Alien Joker, thank you. Willy Nilly, thank you. Oh, this cat. We're in the forest, Beaver. He's like, where are we? We're in the forest.
Sarah_Smile just gifted Dark Force of Hell.
Sarah Smile, thank you. OPV, thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys so much for the hype train.
In the channel.
Thank you guys so much for the hype train. Thank you guys for supporting my marathon. There's a Period. Thank you. Sulu, thank you. REJPG, thank you. REJPG, thank you. But the hype train is over. Thank you guys for all of the gifted subs. We're back at 21 hours. The streamathon continues strong. Colt Coochie is alive and well. Thank God. Now, who's ready to finish Outlast? Like, fuck, let me be done with this game. Oh my God, this is seriously one of the fucking scariest games. You guys should make Hassan play this game. Honestly, this one would be actually a really fucking fun one to see Hassan play. He'd scream like a little girl. He's too scared to. He is, isn't he? Like the one time that you guys could get Hassan to play a game, this would be such a good one to make him play. Better than gotchas anyway. Okay, here we go. We're finishing this shit. We just got to like the outside. So if you haven't seen this game before, this game, honestly, like I have to give this game its flowers. Like this game came out probably like, when did it come out? Like maybe like 2014. It's like at least 10 years old. And whenever it came out on Twitch, it was like all the rage. Like everyone was playing it because it's actually so scary. And it is still one of the scariest fucking games I've ever played. I just, like I started this playthrough. I haven't played through it in years. And I'm just like, holy fuck. It's like, they do such a good job with like all of the atmospheric sounds and like the noises and shit. It just, oh my gosh, like, I don't know if another game has been able to do it as good as Outlast. But then there's also a lot of horror games that give me violent motion sickness that I cannot play, so I can't speak to all of them. But all right, let's get started. So yeah, this game, it's pretty much just like you're a reporter and you're going to report on this like mental asylum that closed down, and you get there and you notice things are like not quite what they seem and shit is weird, and then you find out there's like a bunch of patients that have been experimented on, and like it's been alluding to like a dark energy they call the wall rider. You know, we just escaped the evil scientist. That shit was scary. And now we just got outside and we're almost, I think, able to make our escape from the Kia asylum. Okay, one moment.
Region just subscribed.
Region, thank you. Hold on, I'm gonna see what these dogs are barking about. Sweet. Woo! I did play Outlast 2, but the first one is still scarier than the second one. Like, I wish that they would have made Outlast 2 more similar to the first one. I don't know. Am I gonna play the Outlast DLC? Not you guys gonna make me play the DLC too. I thought that I would be out after this. Hold on, let me change my game. How long is the DLC for this? Three to 4 hours? Fuck. Hold on, I need to turn this light. where the fuck am I supposed to go, bitch? This door needs a key. I'm gonna run out of fucking batteries out here. Is this where No, this is where I fucking started. Over here? Okay, this is it. Oh, wow.
See you later,
See you
just
later.
subscribed.
Thank you, see you later.
Holler69 just subscribed. Casey screaming, Casey screaming, Casey screaming, Casey, 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 Casey.
Thank you, Holler69. I'm like, so did I fuck up there? Like I wasn't supposed to jump at that spot, or did I just not jump good enough? Like, I assume it wants me to jump on these boxes. And I can go down in here. Okay, that's locked. God damn it. You said that? I can see his ghost. Girl, are you okay? Like, I don't understand. Does it want me to jump there? Oh, okay. I was like, am I gonna die again? Fuck. Where the fuck is he, you guys? Where is he? Oh, I didn't die. Fuck, that the grinder notification scared me. I mean, and I know for some of you it probably is frightening hearing it go off. You guys! Bitch, go! Go! Father Martin? What's this? Now we're back inside again.
Beginning to understand, but not yet. Even Abraham had to cast his eyes to the ground. But soon, this way, revelation is at hand.
Well, how the fuck do I get up there? So tired of this shit. These batteries run out so Bitch, open up the door.
My skin, all of you. No.
There you go. Father Martin, where are you, girl?
Nearly here. You can cross from the upper floors.
Okay, like, can you wait for me? Great. Drive and then no. Oh, great. Is this... There's one. Fuck. Bitch, fuck you. I'm looking for Father Martin, how? Fuck you, dude. Did I even run the right way? How many fucking fuses did I need? Was it 2 or 3? I smell cunt.
Philippine Zero Man just subscribed. We need you to survive here.
I know. Bitch, fuck you. Wait, did I get the key? Did I even get the key?
Is Katy Perry the final boss of this asylum game? Is Katy Perry the final boss of this asylum game? Is Katy Perry the final boss of this asylum game? Is Katy Perry the final boss of this asylum game?
I think I got it because it's saved, but I'm not sure.
Who's there?
I feel like as soon as I get out from this, he's gonna be right there.
I hear you.
Did I get the key that I needed to get it? Let's check. Okay, I did get it. Okay, and then I need to get there. How do I get
Who's there?
Get in there, bitch! Fuck! Okay, like, which way am I supposed to fucking go, though, ho? How do I get back to the fucking elevator? Wait! Like, I'm like, who's that guy? I was like, why is there another one of them? Okay. Like, where the fuck? fuck am I supposed to go? It's not that way. Okay, so this is kind of like... This door? Okay. Like, how the fuck? It's like, how the fuck do I get out of here? Fuck, like I need a goddamn map. It's not like I don't, or wait, oh, is this it? Oh, okay. Oh my god, I finally fucking found it. Wait, is this not where I was trying to go now? Is this right? You didn't press the button, I think. Press what button? Fuck you. What am I missing? Like, do I need to backtrack, or is that... There's a button I need to press? Shut the fuck up. Why won't it press it? Girl. Why won't it press it? Is it because, like, the fingers fell off, or... I'm confused. It's off? Like, what? Go on the left side of the elevator. Are you guys racing? Oh, here. Oh, I'm supposed to open this door with the key, duh. Didn't I pick up the key? Did my game, like, glitch out or some shit? Yeah, I did all the fuses. You got a fuse, not the key. Well, you put the fuses in and it unlocks the box that gives you the key. Right? I need to turn the power on in the basement. But it's like there's nothing in this room to press. Erebus!
Behind you, girl, run, run, girl, R U U U U U U U U U U U N N N N N.
I am so confused. I did the fuses. Go to the laundry room. The stairs are this way. Is this the door I'm supposed to open? Are we just going to ignore that? Is there somebody who... Oh, thank you. Okay, so I put the fuses all in. And then whenever I put the fuses all in, I press this button. And something dropped down, right? It's supposed to go this way. But this is one of the ones I already got. I already got this one this round. Well, I thought I got a key. Maybe restart. Options. See, it starts me back here. Yeah, it's not flashing green anymore. It's like it might have been bugged. And then I should be able to go down to the... So, okay, so now I could actually go back down the stairs. I think.
Oh, wow.
Our daily man just subscribed. A protection spell for this stream. By Webcam and Pride, my power's lit. Trolls get banned, they don't rise up. Protect this space, no incel trash, no gays are crowned. I cast as Caseytron reigns her throne again.
So it's like it's actually glitched. So it's actually glitched. Stop. I have to do all that again, bitch. you, dude.
Bitch, go! Got me, fuck!
God! Oh God!
Fuck you, dude!
Fuck, I need to piss. Motherfuckers and so now So the key is supposed to fall? I think so. But it's like, where does it fall? Okay, and it's supposed to fall down to the basement. So this time, I think it should be there. Should it be like down in here? Or am I missing something? Like, where the fuck am I supposed to go now? Like, where, like, it has to fall at least one floor. Like, I'm gonna have to fucking look it up. Laundry room downstairs is an Outlast. The key that you need to collect is located in the laundry room downstairs. After inserting... Hold on. After inserting 3 fuses, you will need to go down to the laundry room to retrieve the key, which may have fallen down. Make sure to check the area carefully, as it may be hidden or blocked by other characters. So it's... Is it over here behind this guy? Sir? I'm honestly about to just quit because I'm like, what the fuck?
This is for Rachel, you big fat white
Well, I'm
nasty
just like,
smelling
what the
fat
fuck am I
bitch. Why you
supposed
took
to
me off the
do?
fucking schedule with yo triflin' dirty white racist ass, you big fat bitch, oompa loompa body ass bitch. I'm coming up there and I am gonna beat the fuck out of you bitch, and don't even call the police cause I'ma come up there unexpected and wait on yo motherfucking ass bitch.
Follow the corridor to the right, then enter the first room to the right. Like, what? Like, that's the way that I'm going, right? Hold on, repaste that. Okay. So it says, exit back out of the current area through the counter to the left while facing the laundry chute. Hop over the debris, then re-enter the elevator shaft area to the side. Which is like what I'm doing. This area, right? Does it want me to go this way? Move back down the stairs and step back into the downstairs lobby. Follow the corridor to the right, then enter the first room to the right. That's this, right? Oh, over here. Follow this to the right. Okay, I was going the wrong way. Okay, I was getting so fucking annoyed.
E-counter to the left while facing the laundry chute. Hop back over the debris, then re-enter the elevator shaft area to the side. Move back down the stairs and step back into the downstairs lobby. Follow the corridor to the right, then enter the first room to the right to step back into the laundry area on the lower floor.
There we go. The way I did that twice. Follow the blood. Where's that button? Oh, here we go. God damn it. Okay, where's this father marking? They got me with that hole. Where's this blood to follow? Is this where? This is where I came in. This is not. Am I following the blood still, or? Is that blood? I don't know, like, where's this blood that I'm supposed to follow? Oh, god damn it. Shit, fuck you! The men with their dicks out. Go back. Did I miss something? Bitch! Get it! Oh, well, it's gone now, girl. You're not going back for that, hoe. You're not. If this motherfucker goes back for that fucking camera... Fuck you, dude. God, this motherfucker pisses me off so much. God, this guy is such a piece of shit. Fuck journalists. Fuck journalists, fuck the news, fuck the media. Don't tell Taylor Lorenz I said that.
_guides_me just subscribed.
Oh my god, Honor Guides me, what's up? Thank you for the 33 months. Uck. Okay. Hey girl, you see my camera? Girl, pick it up! Oh, girl. God damn it. God damn it, there's so fucking many of them. Which way am I supposed to go? This is such bullshit. Fuck. Is it that way? Like, which fucking way? Like, is it in this room? Or... Bitch.
La Boobay. Journalist tip $2. Casey Tron saying fuck journalists while getting clapped by Outlast on easy mode is peak irony. Sis can't outrun a jump scare but thinks she's sprinting past media ethics. Maybe try surviving the tutorial before dragging a whole profession. How you doing? LaBobie. Listen. Casey Tron's out here slaying jump scares harder than she slays that wig collection of hers. Clap if you agree, but let's be real. She's not Jennifer Lopez. I mean, one day she's dodging media the next she's tripping over a tutorial. Take several seats, darling. Rower motorboat tipped $2 hours. Have you tried shutting doors behind you, mama? It'll buy you time. Oh, honey, rower motorboat. I don't need doors. I'm a force of nature. They can't keep me contained, if you know what I'm saying. But clap if you agree that a little privacy wouldn't hurt once in a while.
Fuck. Oh my god. Now, this is where the guys with the dicks out are. Oh, I could have just done that.
How do you know you're not a patient?
Damn it! Fuck you, dude. Get away! Get away! Shut up! Shut up! Bitch. I don't fucking leave. Who's this?
I'm supposed to tell you, the key to the house of God is in the theater, behind the light. In the theater, behind the light. You have to see the movie, so that's where I left the card. Okay?
Cupid! I need your help! Where are you?
Yes, coming! I'm coming!
Ouchie tip 2.0. voisars. Squeeze through the shoes until you see the waj guy breaking into the womb at the end. Weave him be and go into the womb on the left. Look up to see a shaft and twans. Get to the other side. Use the calp's barricaded exit. You need to push it to go. Oh, honey, what kind of message is this? Is it a cry for help or just you trying to send me on some video game quest I didn't sign up for? How you doing with those typos, sweetie? Clap if you agree that if you can't spell through, you probably shouldn't be giving directions. Take several seats.
Exit interview recorded December 27th, 1985 in Los Alamos, New Mexico. Clearance Sierra Alpha. Subject Dr. Rudolph Wernicke, 14866.
The films are real.
There was no alteration to the footage at all? No trickery?
None.
In June of 1943, you recorded 3 instances of spontaneous bleeding. Half a dozen test subjects began to develop brain tumors.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
The autopsies revealed that the tumors were pure lead.
It killed them? Can you explain why the results could not be reproduced in the United States?
I have my theories. My homeland in those years. It's impossible to understand the things we felt, what we believed. The overwhelming fear, ecstatic rage, and English words are insufficient. More than hope. The human mind in that environment is capable of extraordinary things.
You're saying the experiment needed...
The proximity to death, to overwhelming madness. Only a test subject who had witnessed enough horror was capable of activating the engine.
Do you believe your test subjects achieved something supernatural?
No.
Do you think that they contacted something supernatural?
Nothing is supernatural.
Then what was it? You said Project Wallrider was a gateway. A gateway to what?
Are you gonna answer? And then the keys behind the light.
You have to find her again. Only way.
The count tip $2. Hello, Casey, Tron, and Chad. Let's all count to 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, honey, did you just try to audition for Sesame Street with that counting? I can't even take several seats. I'm here for the drama, not a WWF count-off.
Go to the back and you'll see a doof behind the chairs. Go THWO it, then THWO Anyuthuanye. Walk past the one attic hiding in a walk-you and go up the stairs. If you go street wait on, you'll find a document. Teresa.
I'm like, I don't know if that's true or not. Girl, open up. So where am I supposed to get this fucking thing? Okay. Goofy ass. They said that there was the key behind the light.
YRN 4Y and 4Y cheered 200 bits. Casey cheer 100, Casey cheer 100, mama. I've been crying all day and I just looked in the mirror and my eyes look like pussy lips. Casey Lynn anyways. This stream made my day, even though I've just been lurking and I feel a bit better. Love you, Casey.
Oh my god, what's up, Renee? Renee, I wish that...
Oh,
Renee,
honey.
I wish that you could
listen,
quit your job.
if your
and we could
eyes
start
look like
the
that,
commune
just throw on some
just
sunglasses and
live
call it a
out
day.
in nature
Casey Tron's
and-
stream is meant to lift you up, not leave you looking like a whole mess out here. But clap if you agree. We love when people get boosted from the Queen Casey. You know what I'm saying? Keep lurking and keep loving. But let's get those eyes fixed up, all right?
Why do they keep on locking these doors on me? Elevator key. So sick of this shit.
Pazuzu tipped $3 Rerun. Hi, Wendy. Repeat in reverse the last page of Pride and Prejudice by Jane Austen. Pazuzu, sweetie, I'm not about to reverse Jane Austen's work. That's a classic, not a TikTok dance challenge. But clap if you agree. We all know.
Is it just me or is Casey Genie so fucking sexy? I want to gag on his gigantic Smurf cock. I want to swallow all of his blueberry-flavored crumbs. I long for the day he
Tip
spreads
to
my
the
asshole
floor.
3 feet wide.
Hush, little baby. Don't say a word. Papa's gonna buy you a mockingbird. And if that mockingbird won't sing, Papa's gonna buy you a diamond ring. And if that diamond ring turns brass, Papa's gonna buy you a looking glass. Bees debts. Dollars. How you doing? First of all, I don't know who you think you are with that nursery rhyme, but that's not gonna get you a diamond ring or anything. Allegedly, you better take several seats with all that nonsense. Because I'm just here to sip my tea and roast the mess out of you.
Okay, like, what does this do for me? Like, why is there an option for me to go up here like this? Like, am I supposed to talk to this guy? Girl. Elevator key. This way. No, understand. Like, the fuck am I missing? Oh, is this door? I didn't see this door.
Big Outlast Labu. Tip 2 Norgs. Casey out here playing Outlast like the ghost owes her rent, screaming at mods like they're supposed to patch her Coochie firmware mid-exorcism. Cult Coochie turned into cult confusion. Girls stealth game louder than a queef in a chapel.
What if Miles ate this man's ass?
Oh, honey, big. You are serving me straight up comedic gold. Casey out here in the Outlast lab, screaming like she's got a ghost chasing that wig right off her head. Clap if you agree, because that stealth game is louder than my last date, after Taco Tuesday.
Oh my gosh, they're crying. Everybody's praying. All these guys with their asses out praying.
these donger guys. Now you guys are playing cool with me. Weren't you guys just trying to fucking kill me?
My Job, you alone shall escape it, Alpha.
Short
This is
Outlast.
your penultimate act of witness.
BB tipped 2 points
promise
for
of
her
the prophets was
sis
always
sneaking like a
freedom
dump
from
truck
death.
in stilettos. Every time she hides, the
And
ghosts
here it
file a
is.
noise complaint. Mods in the trenches like unpaid Ghostbusters, while Cult Coochie's
My
out here speedrunning
resurrection.
demonic foreplay with zero lube or
together
prayers. Fix
we will be
her.
free.
Help her. Fix.
You are no longer
How you
in
doing,
danger.
Outlaast Law BB?
fixed the
You looking for a
elevator.
laugh?
It will take
Because that
you to
shady
freedom.
shade you just threw is fresher than a cheap wig on Suzanne. Those mods better hold on to their ghost-busting tools. You know what I'm saying? Cause when Colt Coochie sneaks around, it's nothing but ticky ticky boom boom.
I thought I was safe now. Here we go again.
Jesus wasn't hung, tipped 2 points.
Now what the fuck?
Man's on fire, crucified like he tried to ghost the Cult Coochie, and God said, nah! Casey flopping through the asylum like a demon's vibrator, ran out of batteries, panting, screaming, and still somehow lost in a straight hallway. Fix her. Fix me. Fix. Oh, honey. Clap if you agree. That was a word. Casey is giving me ghost vibes, all right? Too busy flopping around like she can't find her way to the light. But listen, we're not talking about Jesus here. Let's focus on the real crucifixions, like the way some of these wigs be looking.
They're kind of taking some of Resident Evil's nachos, though. They've reheated them a bit, didn't they?
Wendy, what are your favorite non-laced juices? Oh, how you doing? Listen, I love a good juice that isn't laced with anything but pure flavor. I'm all about that fresh squeezed orange and a little cranberry. Refreshing, darling. But don't go thinking that means I'm giving up my preferences for the white powder. I'll smoke when I smoke and I'll liquor when I liquor.
Mind you, Casey has never finished a single Resident Evil game LMFAO.
Yes, I have.
Tipped to my
Like, does it want me to go this way now?
This game is so fucking scary. Oh, honey, you sound like you just saw Jay-Z and Beyonce at the same table with P. Diddy. Ticky, ticky, boom, boom. You need to take several seats and chill, because if you're screaming like that, I can't even imagine how you act in the bedroom, okay? Get a grip and maybe try some of that weed your friend is puffing, because if this game is scary, sweetie, life is gonna be a whole horror movie for you.
Do you know what this symbol represents? It warns of a nanohazard. Microscopic machines. Technology we have had for decades but never mastered. Murkoff discovered in my research a workaround. Turning the cells in the human body into nanofactories. It's the natural function of cells to produce molecules, but through psychosomatic direction, we engineered the precise molecules necessary. Mind over body. It was foolish and wrong to think we could control it. To use madmen to make something so strong. You have to stop him, to murder Billy. Turn off his life support, his anesthesia. You have to undo what I've done. No one can get out of this place while he lives. You must kill him.
Rude.
Big Mike 669 tipped 2 Sao Arrozuar. Wendy. I just made and ate a burger that was beyond rare. Well, it was red. I have a sensitive stomach. Should I sleep on a towel tonight in case you know what happens? My stomach is already rumbling and I feel faint. Oh, honey. Big Mike. You need to take several seats with that burger situation. Sleeping on a towel? More like sleep on a throne because that stomach is about to turn into a horror movie real quick. And while we're at it, maybe keep a roll of toilet paper by the bed for after that red fiasco. You know what I'm saying? Velma tipped 2 Nora. Scooby Shaggy, OMG Daphne Frederick, OMG Mystery Gang. Oh, where's everybody OMG? I'm just thinking, is it a man in a mask or is it actually aliens OMG? My glasses, you know, I can see. Oh, Velma, darling, if you think you need those glasses to see the mess, that is the Scooby Gang. You need to take several seats because your vision is clearer than your fashion sense. I'm just saying. And if aliens are involved, honey, I hope they can abduct you because you could use a little upgrade from that cheap wig and those questionable charms. How you doing?
Turn off what? Oh, what am I supposed to turn off where? What do I need a fucking battery for? Girl. No, it fucks me up because some doors are push, some doors are pull. It's like, so which one? Oh, this is it? Where the fuck is the electric supply, bitch? Ho? is it, bitch? Is it this one? Bye, Billy. We're turning you off. You're done. Fuck, imagine running all these stairs. I'd be dead. Like, bitch. Like, which way was I supposed to run?
Mo Brains just gifted.
Thank you, Mo
5 subs.
Brains. Thank you, Mo Brains. Girl, unplug it all. Now the life pod. Can he do that? Was I supposed to hit that panel in the middle, right?
The Coochie Pope tip 2.0. Censorship's in the lab getting raw dogged by Billy Hope's ghost spaghetti like it's a cult-themed OnlyFans baptism. Sis out here preaching cult Coochie doctrine while Miles bleeds out in 240p. Bitch, exercise yourself and press the button. Nominate a prize. How you doing, Coochie Pope? Sounds like Caseytron is having a wild spiritual awakening over there. Allegedly, she's turning that lab into a whole cult, but I need her to keep it classy. This ain't a funeral home for souls. It's a talk show. Take several seats and remind her that ghosts don't pay the rent. You know what I'm saying?
don't pay the rent BTW. Ghosts don't pay the rent BTW. Ghosts don't pay the rent, by the way.
Which way am I supposed to go to get out? And I'm limping? Like, do I really have to limp all the way out? Does he have his camera? Girl, don't forget the camera now.
Willie Bob tipped $2 not Caseratron pressing Billy Hope's pod like it's a Coochie summoning rune. Now she's unlocked Ghost Dick DLC, and Miles is coughing up blood like it's communion wine. Cult Coochie lore deepened. Girl about to be the next Wall Rider host. Amen.
What if they
Jesus
killed him?
and
Oh.
Maria. How you doing, Willie? I mean, Casey Tron is out here doing the most unlocking Ghost Dick DLC. Clap if you agree, this is wild. But seriously, she needs to take several seats and chill, because we don't need that kind of chaos in the community, honey.
What is that thing?
They had to kill him because it attached to him and he was the host. Girl.
Go ahead and start the DLC tonight, Mama Zach Dance.
I might have the DLC already. I'm not fucking playing the DLC tonight. We're gonna watch a movie. Muffins. Okay, I'll be right back. quick too, actually.
Hey, look at him. Yeah, that squirrel's seen some shit. He's got some little... Well, no, he's got like some little bite marks on his ear. That squirrel's had it rough. He's got the same like yellowish on his belly as he does. They picked over everything. They left the coconut shreds. They said the texture is just not right. The taste is okay, but the texture's not it. Wow, they just have this whole channel is just feeding squirrels at the window. I like coconut shred on cake. Can you give me one other example of something you like it in? I like the flavor of coconut. I like a pina colada. I like coconut milk. I like coconut water. I just don't like shredded coconut. It's just not that good. Hi, Beaver. Hey, buddy. What have you been up to today? What have you been doing, Beaver? You've been playing Balatro on your phone? Lazy cat. Get that tail out of the way. What are you doing? Hey, buddy. Come here. Come here. Hey, buddy. Shh. I'm afraid you're too young to watch Hereditary. I don't want you to get nightmares. Just cried my way through statistics. Statistics. I had a worse time in undergrad. I had to take statistics twice. It was easier in grad school because the professor was cool and he let us take all of our tests with an open book. The cats love to be around you. It's true. It's true. Is Miss Poopy mad at us? Probably. She's always mad at something. So I know how to play the guitar? No. My friend failed statistics his first ever semester of college. Rookie mistake. You don't take statistics your first semester of college. You gotta work up to it. The idea of higher education sounds nice. It is nice, but it's not really the promise of a great career like they sold it to be. My grad degree, psychology. Custom magic card of me? I did not. I'll have to check it out. That sounds fun. I hate math. I also hate math.
Do you want a soda, baby?
Oh yeah, I'll go grab a drink.
Grab that cheese out of the
Microwave? Yeah. Be right back.
You gotta grab your cheese. I'm sorry. Are you guys mad at me? Is this problematic? Should I just take it off? Like, I'm genuinely, like, my hair is so fucking dried out and brittle. My hair is so fucking dried out and brittle. I'm just trying to protect my hair. If you use it, it's not problematic. Yeah, and it's like I'm genuinely like streaming all fucking day. It's the end of the night. Like, I've seen how like white girls will do it on TikTok and stuff for their TikToks, and I feel like I agree. Like, it's like whenever people are like doing it for show and shit, like that's weird. You know, like whenever white people are doing it for show and shit, that's weird. I just want to make sure I'm not like being problematic. You're making guacamole?
That sounds good.
Yeah. Baby's gonna make some. Okay, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm on camera all day. I'm in my night moo. My black queer roommate says take it off. Really? Are they mad at me? No, I did. Like, I oiled up my hair. See, like, I oiled up my hair because my hair is so fucking dried out. And then I put on my, you know, to kind of keep the moisture. Okay, let's start. Where did you get yours? Amazon. But yeah, oh my goodness. I need to get to bed. I am tired. And I want to actually start like early and get this show on the road tomorrow. We're making Dubai chocolate tomorrow. Gag reflexes. I'd need 100.
Like Schwartzman, but without the man.
I feel like since we left now and since we're leaving the area, the traffic actually isn't that bad. I think we left at a good time.
No, like the traffic is seriously so light right now. Like it's like I didn't even notice there were any cars on the road.
See, like I
dead ass.
Yeah, I said I don't want to be out past midnight. You know, I'm just like, did you want to be out later?
I could have definitely stayed out till like 4 or 5, then like maybe hit the beach for like an early sunrise at 6. And then like
doing what?
Like, you know, just like vibing.
With who?
Like you guys.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna get up earlier in the morning tomorrow and hope to get an earlier
Like I seriously could have been like out, like, you know, be like, oh my god. Twerk,
should we go back?
Twerk. Yeah, I would like totally be cool if we like flipped it and reversed it. Like, cause like I was having a good time.